soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on low. Starlight out on low. Starlight out low. Cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on. Starlight outlaw.
Hello, everyone. How are you today? I think I'm having technical difficulties. I'm not exactly sure. Okay, so it says it's live. Okay, cool. It was not live on YouTube. It was weird. We had a weird issue. That's crazy. How's everybody doing today? I am so tired. So tired. Not actually tired, but oh man. How are you guys doing? How are you all doing today? I see Dusty rated over. I was having some technical difficulties. It almost didn't pop up. He was like, "It's the slowest one of all." What's up, Hooves?
Hey,
Hey, Hooves.
I'm a
How
bit
are
bored.
you?
I'm a bit bored. So, how you going?
What's up, Lady V? Slow. It wasn't my fault. I wasn't trying to fucking get in the way of the grift. I was trying to give people the ability, the time to donate, man. When he said it was the slowest grift, I started creating. I'm like, oh my bad. I thought people would donate. You don't step on another man's toes when money's involved. So hooves. What is it you're talking about? Like, what is the issue we've got here?
I don't know. Like, I think I'm not really trying to fight, honestly.
Okay.
But when I get triggered, It's like, I think you could probably agree with that sentiment.
Yeah.
So,
you can come up here and we can talk about race. I don't care. I will demolish you on race, sir.
who's talking about race?
I'm talking undocumented criminality.
Yeah, there's no black people around here, so you can speak your mind.
Like AJ, like, fucking, I will go you if it comes to it, but I don't really want to. I think we can coexist.
Brother, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Like, I think coexist is, when we're never going to get along, but probably coexist is a better word.
Brother, I I don't know you nor care. Like I ain't trying to be mean. Like brother man, I'm fine. Like I don't have any issue with you. I just don't like drunk people coming up
Yeah,
and being drunk at me.
okay, well, I'm actually not that drunk tonight, so you can stick that argument up your ass.
Well, that's fine, but as time goes on, you get progressively more drunk. I don't know. Abby Normal wants to know, is Hooves originally from New Zealand?
No, but I can understand where that comes from. My accent's not quite Aussie. It's a
No, I was talking to both of you undocumented. Come on, stop! Don't woo bang in the chat. Come on, chat. Come on the channel. Come on here. Post the link just for you, right here. Here you go, buddy. Right here. In fact, this is for all the haters and detractors. All right, because you want to act like fuck boys, and some of you want to take it real life. Let's go. I'll go real life with you. For those of you who want to take it into real life.
Well, fine. I'm a hater. I'm a hater. Shit.
who's the hater?
Me.
What do you hate?
And
why do
stupid
you hate?
motherfucker in the fucking word X retarded.
Yes. Everybody who doesn't have any faith, except for you, Rocky. I don't like you, Rocky.
Yeah, my faith is a little bit different. My church says an eye for an eye.
Yes. Oh no, Dennis! Oh no, I woke up and chose violence today.
Why don't you?
You're not pro-white. You're an angry idiot. You make pro-white values and pro-white people look bad when you spout your fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I'm pro-white. I'm so white. I'm so pro-white that I even chose a white woman as my fiance.
No, hold on. We got the first hater. All right, all right. What's up, Mitch? I know you're a hater. What's up? What, I said I'd do this. What's your concern and why you run your mouth about me?
I mean, honestly, I think I probably should apologize. I probably crossed the line a little bit. I would rather make peace with you, to be honest.
Well, you're the first one to do that, and I'm willing to let it go. No problem. I genuinely don't want beef with people.
All right. Well, I genuinely apologize for kind of bringing real life into it, and I don't want any beef with you for sure. Is that my
that is I don't think that's your echo. I think that is Rocky. Rocky, I don't know what you're sharing, but no, we're not going to share things from you.
And Mitch, I'd agree with that. I also
All right.
offered OG the olive branch.
Well, me and you never had a problem. See, the only issue that give me a second, undocumented. The only issue that me and Mitch actually had is he thought I was a liar, and that caused some back and forth that caused harsh words to be exchanged. Now that there's peace, like I don't care. It's completely in the past, completely let go. Mitch has done no wrong to me, and I will do no wrong to him going forward. Now there's motherfuckers out there like Snafu and El Perro that are Hurricane Perro that want to bring up real life. They want to drag shit. So you know what? I'm fine with that, and I'll play the game like an asshole. I'll be that douchebag. I'm not one of these moralistic. Whether you be a what was it called, a moral relativist, or you're like a super high moral pro. I'm not either of those. My morals are fluid. If you attack me for no reason and you stand in the way of my money, you stand in the way of my happiness and my success, I will fucking break you, especially when I've done nothing to you.
I think you nailed it yesterday, OG, when you said we have fundamental ideological differences.
Yes, I'm a National Socialist. I am a right-wing person. Yes. I am ultra right-wing.
And I am the opposite of you.
And why? Why is that? Why do you hold these viewpoints?
Well, it's not because I'm at OG that I have these beliefs.
Yeah,
And
no,
it's not-
I know. I'm not that important.
It's my social upbringing. It's probably my heritage, where I live, and the social culture I live in. And I can expand on those if you like, but
Well,
you know
we'll
where I'm coming
try to
from.
talk a little bit faster because I want to get to undocumented criminality and a few other people if they pop up. So,
Okay.
like my question for you is one. Why do you think I'm a Trump supporter? I hate Trump. I've always hated Trump. I voted for the motherfucker because my family asked me to, and I don't believe in democracy.
Okay, you just said you were right. So why do you say you're right and not believe in Trump? That's an oxymoron.
Because Trump's not. No, it's not. Trump's not right wing. He's a populist scumbag. He's in it for himself. He doesn't care about the country. He doesn't care about business. He doesn't care about the poor.
Okay,
He
he
literally is a nepotistic douchebag.
Fuck! I so want a strong right who can construct a solid argument and be a political opposition. I really, really want that, like in my heart. So thank you.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Just because like MAGA cultists exist, and so do the people that suffer from TDS. And I think that you just happen to be somebody who suffers from TDS. Because the problem is you cannot, you cannot, and I've had a lot. What's up, Chatter King? Let me say hey to everybody real quick. Hold on, let me say hey to everybody real quick. What's up, Chatter King? Abby Normal, Fletch, my boy No Chaser. What's up, Shintai? Miss D7, how are you doing this morning, darling? And yes, I did wake up and I chose violence. Let's see here. That is everything that's commented so far. Welcome, panelists. We got Rocky, Mitch Lovin, Hooves, Crack Baby, and Undocumented Criminality.
When you're ready for me, I'm here.
All right, yeah. Let me finish up with Mitch. We also have Lady V. I can't believe I forgot Lady V. And thank you for coming up, darling, and giving women's perspective. You and I believe Miss Ashley was one of those two women, and I appreciate that. And anytime ladies want to come up, I do create a safe space for women. You can call me a simp if you want. Women will not be disrespected or treated like shit on panel or in the chat because women make up a community, and I'm building a community. I want women to know that they can come and give their opinions here and not be treated like shit for it. And that goes for all women, regardless of race, religion, or sex. Now, am I an asshole if you make fun of my God? Yes, I am. I do tend to get very angry. But by and large, you will not be disrespected or treated like shit in here by me or anyone else. So, welcome, ladies. And to answer your question, what is TDS? It stands for Trump Derangement Syndrome. It's typically done by leftists who can't say, if a fucking fart, if they smell a fart and don't see who's responsible, they'll blame Trump.
That's why I just said it's very
if a tree falls in the woods and nobody's around to hear it and they trip over it 1,000 years later, it's Trump's fault.
Can we talk, sir? Can we talk?
Give me a second. I'm still dealing with hooves.
Are there
And
any
that's what I said. And so
anybody
what
here
I said.
from
What's up, Hood? How you doing, brother? Simping ain't easy, baby. Simping ain't easy. What's up, Rob?
Just to conclude, what I said was it's very refreshing to hear someone.
We can hear you, Rocky. We can hear you, Rocky.
It's very refreshing to hear someone on the right wing not support Trump.
From England, dude. Shut the fuck up.
There's a lot of people that don't support Trump, but I'm not going to let.
I got a question. I got a question.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, Rocky. I'm doing this one at a time. Hold on.
Anyone here from the United Kingdom?
I can't allow fucking people from a foreign country to speak with my country.
Live in front of Parliament.
Well, what has Trump done to our country? What has Trump done to the rest of the world?
Look, you're not going to have me
King Charles.
You're not going to have me defending Trump.
Your king.
All right. Look, guys, I'm doing this one at a time. One at a time. I'm dealing with Hooves right now. All right, Hooves. All right, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. As a right winger, I don't give two licks of a pussy or a fucking wet fart what you say about my current leadership. If I don't like my leadership, that's up to me. I don't care what my leaders do to your countries. I'm just gonna be right. As a right winger, I don't care. All other countries exist either to be antagonists or to be used. I don't care. I don't care at all. Now, if our country has a special relationship, say with South Korea or Australia,
no. What about not South Korea?
I will get to you in a second. You and I are going to take a lot of time to speak together. Let me finish with Hooves. So Hooves, like, I understand as an Australian, you're angry. Right, and you should be. I'm a little bit angry of how they've dealt with Australia and South Korea, because those two countries are our greatest allies. Ever since they have existed, they have sent young men to die in our wars. They have fought and shed blood beside us. There should be special trade deals, special things for our allies. I will give you that. But even if you are a citizen of a special allied nation, I do not give a fuck your opinion on our politics. They are ours to deal with.
And too right. And my politics are my politics. And
yeah,
who are you to get involved in Australian politics? I agree with that 100%.
Okay,
but
so you got one more. You got one more question. So. You got one more question or one more thing that I'm going to get the undocumented.
But we are friends, yes?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I have no issue with you. I don't use that friend word as much as I used to anymore, but I have no ill will towards you.
Like, I'm talking more in a macro sense, like our countries are friends.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, we should be, yeah.
Is Australia... under the UK, United Kingdom?
Yes, we are. We're part of the Commonwealth, and so is Canada.
Yeah, so you guys support your king?
Yes, we have a king. His name's Charles.
But the king and Trump are dividing right now, so which side are you on?
No,
I didn't plan to, but Dusty told me. Dusty got annoyed with me, and I'm like, I'm sorry, Dusty.
King Charles.
You two. This is not about King Charles. This is the Orthodox Guy show. There's only one Charles here that matters. All right, let's continue to go. See here, the thing about it is, are you done, Hooves? Because I'm about to move on to undocumented if you and I are done.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Thank you for giving me the time.
No problem. All right, undocumented. I'm going to start with my beef with you. All right, and then I'll let you speak. My issue with you is and to be fair, I've only dealt with you like 3 or 4 times in the past year. I am a white nationalist, or I was, right? I am extremely pro-white. The reason that I am no longer a white nationalist and I don't really care about the racial politics is most of the people that claim to defend the race and want to defend white people are the worst examples of white people. And I don't want to be labeled in with those people. And when I've seen you go on Dusty's, you have made the most ignorant and idiotic takes imaginable. I love my people and will fight to the death to defend them. However, I believe in eugenics, and I have been told by family friends who are not white that I am the worst white nationalist or pro-white they've ever seen, because they've only ever seen me be violent and get in fights with white people. And my reply will be to you and to them. You have to clean your own gene pool first. So my issue with you is I have seen you be ignorant. I have seen you shout the N-word and N-slurs, and you make no exception for good and decent people of other races. And it seems that you are just racist because you are angry. That is not a good reason to be racist.
Can I retort? Can I retort?
No.
I'm going to freely retort. I'm so frustrated with this movement from one side to the other, with fakers and people that pretend to be white that aren't white, and people that set up to be fucking, excuse my language, to be leaders of the movement that turned out to be fucking fakers and literally gay Mexicans. Okay. I'm so disenfranchised with this whole fucking movement at this point that I just want to crush.
Then be like me and walk away from it. Be like me. If they don't set an example that you want, then walk away. Because these are not good people in these movements. Look, man, you can love your people without hating another group. Like I told you on Flows, black people are not the reason your life is shit or your economic situation is shit.
Oh, my life ain't shit, dude. I'm pissed. I'm not pissed at that. I'm pissed at the fucking future of my children. I'm looking at the future of my children and I'm going like, what is it going to be for them in the next fucking 40 to 50 years? How is it going to be for them when they grow up? And that's my whole entire fucking goddamn motivation about anything. Has nothing to do. I don't care about me. I don't care nothing about
me. You think being a drunk is a good example for your children? The next people.
I care about all the children after me, all the white kids after me that have to go through the shit that I've been through, that have to deal with all this shit all the boomers set up for us to fail. They lived in the greatest place in the world, and they set us up to fail.
You're blaming it on your daddy. Don't be blaming it on the boomers.
It's not that. It's not that they... Here's what pisses me off. It's not that the boomers fucking lived in infamy. It's that they don't care about anything afterwards. They're like, I lived in the greatest part of time and it was awesome. I don't care about anything after me.
Look, brother, I understand. Listen. I understand. And so me, Christine, brings up the perfect point that I was going to say. You can sit around and be mad all the time or do something positive to make a change.
Something's going to happen because what are we going to do? What are we going to do, bro?
Brother, the white man, the Asian, and the black man. If you study the history of all of our great peoples, right? There have been times that we have all had our backs against the wall and we bounced back. It is survival, brother. It is the eternal struggle. You can't cower and be angry at the eternal struggle. It is a force of will. You have to stop drinking. You have to stop drinking and being angry and grab it by the horns and control it.
I'm angry for every person that voted for fucking higher gas taxes. I'm angry at every person that voted for fucking illegal immigration. I'm angry at every person that voted for sanctuary cities. I'm angry at that.
Why are they? Ask yourself, why are they doing that? Are you reflective enough to know why they're doing that?
What am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do? Go out there and fucking scream in the air and go out there with billboards and say, fuck illegals, deport everybody? What do you want me to do?
That would be better. That would be better than being angry. But here's the thing. Here's what I want you to do. If you are really pro-white, stop shouting racial slurs. Randomly on.
Shouting racial slurs.
Listen, Linda. Listen. Stop shouting racial slurs on random internet.
I'm not shouting racial slurs.
You're not doing it here. I get you. But even if you didn't say racial slurs, what you said at the end of Dusty's.
I'm pissed.
Yeah, I get you.
I'm pissed at the failure. I'm pissed at the failure of my own white people for not doing anything and suicidal empathy for watching their own people die under their own fucking watch. I'm pissed at that. That makes me sad. That makes me mad. That makes me confused. I'm pissed.
And and I think that answers your question, Ms. D.
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to Fed post? You want me to Fed post on the internet how I want to kill blacks?
No, I don't want you. I don't want you to Fed post.
I'm curious. How do we get out of this shit?
I'm literally trying to talk to you about it, brother.
Get off your ass and not doing stupid shit on the internet, turd. Go get your sandwich board.
How do we get out of this?
Get your sandwich board. Go on the street.
You know how you get out of it? I'll give you some advice.
How do we get out?
Well, if you want to be a good example for your children, you stop drinking, maybe homeschool.
That has nothing to do with it.
Brother, that has everything to do with it. No,
there has to be mass organization.
brother. Nobody's coming to save you. You have to be the change.
That's what I'm saying. That's my point. That's
Change
my
yourself
fucking
first.
point.
You got to change
That's my
yourself
point.
first.
Nobody's coming to save us. It's a
Before you
black pill. It's fucking
before you
over.
can-
It's not a black pill, and it's not over, brother. The simple fact of the matter is,
Fucking over.
For you, maybe.
A chain is only as strong as its weakest link, documented. If you want white people to be better, if you want white people to be great, but you're drinking, you're getting angry, and you're not controlling your emotions, you're not stacking money, you're not building wealth, you're not building property.
Money.
It does. You have to have
watching
resources. You have
been
to have,
watching
and how are you going to
you
fight
can
it
be
without
a-
resources?
Listen,
How are you going
asshole.
to fight it
Listen,
without building a?
asshole. Listen, you fucking.
You don't want to
asshole.
hear it. If you don't
can
want to
be
hear
as
it, it's
secure-
fine.
You can be as secure in your own neighborhood as much as you possibly think. They're gonna
Lady
come
V has
after
it right.
you.
You're teaching
They're
your
gonna
children
come
to be
after you.
angry.
They're gonna come after you. Do you understand that? You are not gonna fucking hide. You cannot run from this. You cannot run from the third world.
Yes,
It's
but people,
over.
it's
you,
not
you
over.
could be in
It's
the
not
cage.
over. It's always dark. It's always darkest before the dawn, brother. The simple fact is, people are waking up. People see the issues in our society, and
No, it's-
people
it's
want
done,
change.
dude. It's
What
done.
they don't want
We
to
had our
deal,
chance.
what
The
they
chance
don't
is
want
gone.
to
There was a
deal,
fucking
what they
window.
don't
The
want
window
to
has
deal
closed.
with. What they don't want to deal with is psychopaths who get drunk and say this shit and scream and act
What are you
angry.
doing, man? What are you talking about?
If it's
You're
done, go
talking
cry in the
about
corner.
politics? You're talking about motherfucking what?
Go
On
cry
the
in the
internet. What are
corner
you
if it's
talking
done.
about?
Where
You
you
don't care about shit.
go cry in the corner then, little girl.
Fuck you, motherfucker, dude. What do you got points on? What's your fucking point of view on any point of society besides third world people destroying our fucking society? That's the fucking gist.
I think you
That's
feel bad
the
if you cried.
gist. Third world people destroying this entire country, and I'm fucking helpless to do anything about it. And if I do, I'm called a neo-Nazi and a fucking white supremacist.
It's just words.
Shut the fuck up.
Brother, man, I am an actual National Socialist in today's climate.
What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Talk
I'm
about it on the internet? with your
I'm
fuck-
going
You gonna
I'm
talk
going
about it
to
on the internet with your black
I'm
friends?
I'm telling you what I'm going to do and what I'm doing. I am building my knowledge, my wealth, my resources, networking, building the foundations of myself to have a stable environment to then not only help me and my children and my family, but help other people do it. That's the problem, and that's the issue. How do you expect to do anything and build a parallel system for your survival? If it's over,
fucking
then just
over.
if it's
Fucking over, dude.
it's over. Turn the camera off and deal with
Fucking
yourself.
over, dude.
If
We
you know what I
lost.
mean, you
We
know what I
lost.
mean.
We gave
No,
this
you're a
entire
loser.
country.
We're not
gave the
losers. You're a
entire-
loser.
Your fucking stupid fucking family members gave this entire country up to a bunch of third world fucking retards, and we're paying fucking assholes.
Brother, man, like I told you on Dusty, it doesn't matter if it's a third world retard or a white defeatist retard yelling and pointing at
It's
me on
not
my
the
own
fetus.
panel.
It's not the fetus because look, my
You
hands are
just said
handcuffed.
everything.
My hands are handcuffed. I can't go out there and start fucking bucking.
I can't.
I'll be in jail.
All I
I'll be
hear
in
is
jail.
excuses, and your only solution is violence.
What
It's
are you-
not
what's your
economics.
Voting? You want to vote harder? Are you gonna vote harder, you fucking bitch?
Brother,
Is your
man,
solution
my
to vote
entire
fucking harder? Your solution
docs
is to-
my entire docs that I mentioned was because I both fought and fucked an
You
Antifa
fucking
dude's
punk.
fucking
You're a
girlfriend.
fucking loser. You're a fucking loser.
That's
There's
you,
no
Marshmallow
voting.
Man.
I
Marshmallow
actually
Man.
I
You can't
actually
vote out.
fought these
You
commie
cannot
fucks
vote
in
your
the
way out
street.
of this. You cannot
How
vote your
many
way out
how
of
many
this.
how many
You
how
fucking
many times
bitch.
how
There's
many
no
times have
voting
you
your way
fought
out of this.
how many times
There's
have you fought
no voting your way out.
how many times have you fought communists in the street? How many times have you actually done anything other than yell on the internet?
How about I beat up a bunch of black people?
Yeah, I would love that, Marshmallow Man. You'll be easy EXP. You freaking Latino.
What's wrong with that guy?
Oh, what the hell? The most randomest shit in the world.
Freaking weakling. Freaking weak.
No, undocumented. That's your one warning. TOS violations are the only thing you can't do here.
All right,
That's your one warning.
OJ,
Other than that, it's gonna be a $10 fine every time you fucking do it.
I think I'll pay the first $10 fine. I'll send it now because I want him to owe me something.
Who created the commies?
Sorry, he's not going to pay you reparations.
Why? Yes, no, exactly. I told him on Flows, he gives racists a bad name.
OJ, just give me 1 sec. I want to say hello to Crack Baby. I've never seen you before online. I've heard you before. How you going, bro?
I'm doing good. I'm sorry you ain't never seen me. I know my whiteness usually stick out a little bit better, but
I've seen you. It's just we never talked, eh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. When you calm down, I'll bring you back up. Again, the first one's free, and then Hank's gonna give you a tip. Hank's working on giving you a tip. I can see it in his glasses. He's working on giving you the first $10 fine, so you got insurance.
Man,
but you gotta. Here's the thing, brother. Here's the thing. I brought you back.
I got a new jug of alcohol. We'll start over.
I'll get one too. Let me go get one.
Yeah, I got a new jug.
Is that apple cider vinegar?
This is fucking hard cider, not apple cider.
Yeah, that's that homemade stuff right there.
Yes, it is.
Fermented.
Yes, it is.
So why don't you run that shit through a still and make some moonshine?
Shut the fuck up, dude, okay?
Undocumented. Do you know who created? Do you know who undocumented? You know who created?
First off, I'm a redneck hood.
I'm a redneck hillbilly fucking goddamn fucking rebel fucking felon, dude. So don't talk to me, dude.
So fucking make some moonshine instead of fucking drinking that shit.
That tastes good. It tastes like black tears.
If you're not going to be sober, I'll be drunk with you.
Hank, thank you for the cash app. Hank said he gave him a 1-up and extra life for undocumented.
Yes.
You want to sip? It tastes like cider. It's like apple and black tears.
Sure.
Yeah, I know.
All right. So I'm gonna try to.
The same time.
I'm gonna try to get through to you, Hank. Hank, you're coming up here with us.
Yeah, if he's not gonna get sober, I'll be drunk with him. How about that?
So true. So here's the thing. I'm gonna try to talk to a drunk, which is something I don't typically do because it gets under my skin. So y'all might see me get real ignorant.
Welcome.
Undocumented.
Welcome. How you doing, sir? Welcome to my room. How you doing?
Undocumented. Like, I just found this out, and you confirmed it.
I just want to thank you for calling me. How you doing today?
You have a half black daughter, but hate black people. Do you care explaining that?
Yeah. So, like, my first child, I actually got a statutory rape charge for it. So,
well, this isn't going good in your favor.
I know, it's crazy, right? So, like, I was dating her, like, at 16 when I was 17. And then when she was 17, I turned 18. And she got pregnant. And then she went to the hospital. And when she went to the hospital, she put my name as the father. And for some reason, the doctor recorded that and sent it to the district attorney. And then I got a phone call. I got the 20 questions from the district attorney. And the district attorney ended up dropping the case.
District attorney or a copper? You're full of shit.
It was the district attorney.
The district attorney questioned you.
Yes, she called me. I was like fucking blown out of my. She called my fucking cell phone. I was blown out of my fucking mind because she literally called me and said, "This is the Sonoma County District Attorney, and I want to ask you some questions." And I was
Yeah,
like,
fucking
holy
that's what the police officer says. Hello, this is the police office.
So
I'm
in,
calling
Yeah,
you.
sounds like
in the United States, the district attorney is a police officer. They're a specialized lawyer for the
Yeah.
state. They are a
Anyway,
police officer.
I answered her completely honestly. I told her, this is my girlfriend. We've been dating since 16. Yes, she's pregnant with my child. I'm 18. She's 17. They charged me with statutory rape. The charge was dropped. My life went on. I got a felony when I was like fucking 33 years old from having a fucking semi-automatic AK. I had a
So your
black child.
statutory rape charge is bullshit because it got dropped.
Yeah, it got dropped, obviously, because
It was
she was
bullshit
17.
either way. If you
I was
consent-
18 and she was. I was 18. She was 17. How
Yeah.
you gonna charge me with fucking statute?
Heck, there's probably stuff in the book that protects you. At least in my state, there is because it has.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You know how I know this? It's because when I went to fucking prison for my fucking felony gun charge, guess what the COs did? Guess what the COs did?
Well, what did they do? Tell us.
They told everybody in the mod I had a fucking statutory rape charge.
And so
I had to
when
fucking
you
go
were
around
33,
and be
so-
like,
so
go
this-
get my fucking, go get my files. Look, it's like
Okay.
1 year difference.
so
It's
this
like
is when
1
you're
year.
33 and you had a statutory rape charge when you were 16. So
In
this is
prison,
like
I
half
can
the
get you
life
fucking
away, yeah?
killed. A rape
Half
charge can
the
get
life
you,
away.
a rape charge can get you killed in prison. Okay. So let me just tell you this.
No, a rape
Somebody-
charge does not get you killed in prison.
Yeah, it could. It could.
A paedophile
I'm
charge
not fucking
gets
around.
you
I'm not
killed in
fucking
prison.
around.
Not
See,
a
so
rape
he's
I'm
charge.
not fucking around. A rape charge will. A rape
A
charge, especially
paedophile charge will get you
a
killed. It's
pedophile
not a
rape
rape
charge.
charge.
On the
Yes.
fucking.
In the United
Okay.
States, our prison culture, we rapists or what's it called? Just kind of free tagged, so you can just go at them.
COs were trying to put me on Front Street.
You know what we call a
COs were putting
pedophile?
me on Front Street with fucking bunch of dudes.
You know what we call a pedophile? A rock spider.
COs, the people that ran the prison were putting me on Front Street because of my charge.
That's fucking bullshit, dude.
No,
You said it was
that's crazy.
16. It was
Because I was like, I had to prove it. I had to get my paperwork. I had to get my paperwork and show it to dudes and show the year, the
You wouldn't
difference
love
between
2
my
seconds in
age
prison.
and her age.
You wouldn't
Otherwise,
love
they would have
2
killed me.
seconds in
They
prison.
would have fucking killed me.
Or at least would have plugged you. They would
Because
at
of your
least.
fucking big mother fucking mouth.
The COs did that. The COs. Nobody on the block would have known anything about my charges unless the COs would have told me.
So
Yeah.
what are you in for? So what are you in for, sir?
I was in for a fucking assault weapon charge. I had an AK with the foregrip in California. It's a stupid charge.
Yeah, it's a stupid charge. In California, it's a stupid state.
Yeah, especially with firearm laws.
Yeah, I had a semi-automatic legal AK, and then I went
My
to the
best
fucking.
mate just got out of prison, and you
I
know
went
what he
to the
was in
gun
for?
range. I went to the gun range, and somebody seen me put it with a foregrip on the end of my AK.
My
Oh
best
no!
mate just got out of the camp,
Oh no!
and my best mate beat the shit
I did
out of a
I did
rapist.
3 years. I did
My
3
best
years.
mate beat the shit out of a rapist, and he was happy to go to jail for it.
I'm not a rapist, dude. I never raped anybody. I just had to fucking prove it, dude. That's all I'm saying.
She consented.
No, it wasn't even like that. She was my girlfriend. She was 17. I was 18. It's just I was charged. So that charge is still there. Do you
So
understand
my
what I'm
best
saying?
mate, so
Do you
my best
understand what I'm
mate
saying?
for sticking up for his women and his family went to jail
Do you know what
because of his pride.
statutory? First of all, hold on.
He
Do
went
you
to
know what
jail
statutory
because of
rape
his
is?
pride. What did
Do
you
you know
go to
what
jail for?
statutory rape is?
That's why my mate beat the
Hooves,
shit
answer the
out of.
question. Do you know what statutory rape is, Hooves?
Statutory rape is, it's probably the sex of an underage person.
No, it's consensual sex when you're over 18 and she's under 18. So she was 17 and I was 18.
Well, there's an age limit. So in Australia,
I know.
if you're
Well,
within,
that's what I'm saying. But it doesn't
Okay,
matter.
you know-
When I go to prison and people see that charge, because they'll pull your file.
in Australia, if you're within 18-year-old, if you're within 18 months of the victim, it's not statutory. So if you're 17,
Well, in
and
America,
she's
it's
16,
anybody. It doesn't matter if it's consensual. Anybody
so there's an
under
18-month buffer.
Well,
If you're within 18 months of, it's not considered statutory.
Actually documented, it's very state by state. So the laws actually vary state by state. So it's a specific California thing. Assuming you were in California at the time, that they would.
Well, here's the thing.
They wouldn't charge you
Hey,
in Pennsylvania.
Brother, here's the thing. When I conceived the child, I was under 18. But when she had the child, I was over 18. Do you understand?
Yeah, I would probably.
So when she had the child and she put my name down on the motherfucking goddamn birth certificate, guess what happened? The DA fucking called me.
Did you say, hey, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to a lawyer first before I talk to you?
No, I didn't even. Dude, I didn't think I did anything wrong. I answered. I didn't think I did anything wrong, so I answered every question.
Oh yeah,
And
you were advised to the state at the time. The state mistreated me when I was a child,
ignorant.
so I didn't.
I was
trust
ignorant.
You.
I was totally ignorant. Look. I'll be honest with you. The law literally came in the year that I got fucking charged.
Yeah, but the charges got dropped.
I got charged in like 1997. I think the fucking law came down in like 1997.
So the charges got dropped, and you're whinging about the dropped charges.
Because they brought them up again. His COs brought the charges up that were dropped, which was inappropriate.
No, what happened was I conceived the child with her while I was under 18. But when she had the child, she was 17 and I was over 18. And she put my name on the birth certificate.
Okay, so how did the COs find out about this? If you were underage, aren't
Because
those
the
files sealed?
hospital has a duty. In America, the hospital has a duty to.
Those files are sealed, bro.
They're not
The
sealed.
the hospital. Check this out, brother. In America, the hospital, if the girl's under 18 and the father's over 18, the hospital has to report it to the fucking the police.
You met the mandatory reporting requirements, yes.
So I was literally like fucking a handful of days over 18. And she conceived my fucking daughter.
So you were
And she
over
was
18.
still 17.
That makes a big difference.
At birth, not conception.
Not at birth, not conception. So that's why I got the call from the fucking DA. And I was like, just fucking I was blown out of my mind. Like, what are you charging me with rape? I was like, I was blown out of my mind. I was like, this is my fucking girlfriend from high school.
And at the time, a document wasn't mistreated by state in school, so he trusted them and gave them information. I would probably hung up on them. To be honest.
Boom.
I would just hung up on them.
Boom. I didn't know better. I was young, dude. I should have just never said anything. Something.
I would have hung up on them and maybe talk to a lawyer.
Okay, I'll give you that. It fucking sucks being young. I'll give you that.
What do you do when you conceive a child when she's like, look, check this out. And this is not rare. I'm not going to pretend like this is some rare instance. There's a lot of people that date in high school where they're like 16, 17 and years off.
Yeah, but they don't get charged for rape, dude.
Yeah,
Yes,
some
they do. Yes,
Some
that's
do.
my point, you fucking asshole, dude. Yes, they do. That's my point. Do you understand? See, the black gentleman, what's your name? I'm sorry.
Hank.
Hank, you understand.
Yes.
I get it. I've heard you get it.
Did I tell you?
This guy's like, what? No, it's not rape, dude. You guys were dating for years in high school.
I was 16,
Oh, wait, you were talking about your story?
I was 16, and a woman who was 30.
He is a victim of California. That seems accurate.
Well, my first child is, I was 16, and this 30-year-old, she was hot, man. She seduced me.
Did you fuck a little girl, dude, when you were old?
Yeah, Rocky's a victim of being so beautiful and so smart that he gets everything he wants without effort.
I was 16. She was about 35.
He doesn't even have to think anymore.
Hey, Rocky, you want me to tell you some real shit? I was raped. I was for real raped by a chick, dude. This chick fucking I used to sell meth back in the day. And
You seduced Rocky?
No, check it out. Hold on. Rocky, hold on. Let me tell you the story. Rocky, let me tell you the story. I was up for like fucking 5 days and I just passed out. And this chick wanted me so bad and she started blowing me while I was asleep. I woke up to her blowing me. That's rape, right?
Yeah, it's sexual assault at least. It's sexual assault.
Right? Is that not rape? Is that not rape, dude? Is that not rape?
Okay, let me tell you something. My rapist was a nurse, and she knew that she was ovulating or whatever. She knew exactly when and where. She seduced me, and it just took one time because she was a nurse and she knew when to do it. And then
I liked it when I got raped. Hey, Rocky, did you like it when you got raped? I liked it.
Yeah, I liked it too.
Yeah, I did.
I
was like, give me more. I was like, let's fucking start dating.
She wouldn't give me no more. She wouldn't give me no more. She just wanted my baby. Because I'm smart. Because she knew I'd be smart. Good blood. She just wanted my blood.
This chick just knew I had a gang of meth, and she was like, "How can I get some of this meth out of this guy?" I was like,
"No, mine was a nerd."
Am I talking out of bounds? Am I out of bounds? If I'm out of bounds, somebody tell me.
A little bit. Stop saying the R word.
Okay. I just want to check because I feel like I'm out of bounds.
Nope, you're not out of bounds right now.
All right. Did anybody ever else sell meth back in the day?
No.
In NorCal?
Is that a common hobby, or are we
in
NorCal,
in NorCal back in the day, meth was like fucking candy, dude. It was like everybody did it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're enjoying the show, let's get some donos in this bitch. We're already almost an hour in. This is fucking wild to me. If you enjoy the entertainment, let's see. You can hit the stream elements. All right, there we go. That was the stream elements. The Cash App. Or the Ko-Fi. Please consider giving a donation for this awesome entertainment and this awesome chat today. I will be moving on to the topic of the show, metaphysical self-defense situation. I'm tired of dealing with retards. People annoy me. And like it's funny. It's funny how weird certain people like Hurricane Pero, Snafu, these people like they think that they get to, because it's the internet, they get to do certain things and say certain things without repercussions of their actions. And if you follow through with repercussions of their actions, whether it be legal or physical, you're the bad guy. Well, I'm okay with being the bad guy. And that's all I'm gonna say on that. So metaphysical self-defense, I'm just gonna deal with these stupid motherfuckers, and because I'm tired of dealing with them, tired of hearing their voice. I'm tired of them. So I'm gonna bring up Hank on this real quick before we bring everybody else. Hank, how do you feel about my newfound? I'm learning your ways, Sensei. I'm learning your ways.
I love your progress. So I take some of them like spice, like paprika or hot sauce to your meal, but you can't eat it all the time. It just give you the runs. It would give you what it called? I forgot the name. Montezuma syndrome. What's it called? Yeah, probably. But yeah, so maybe if you have a little bit like a spice on the side, it's okay. But you can't have retard all the time. It's just it doesn't taste good.
Well, but I mean, I can understand. What is metaphysical self-defense? It's just legalism. It's just legalism.
Yeah, legal, lawful.
But yeah, no, like, but yeah, no, I'm tired of this. I'm genuinely tired of people doing stupid shit. So, and like, you ask them to stop, you tell them to leave you alone, and they just don't.
All right, then you ask them to come and do it for you, and they'll just say, "Well, I refuse to do anything you want." Then it works. So you say, "It's okay if you don't. Okay, if you won't stop, then I'll do it some more. Do it for more for me. Dance for daddy." And then they'll refuse to dance because they want to be brats.
So true, so true. But I'm gonna bring everybody else up so we can continue the fuckery. Ladies and gentlemen, any panelist can be booted down for $10 minimum, $1 a minute. And yes, I am learning. I told you I'm learning. You can also donate to the show just because you enjoy the content and want me to keep going. This is going to be one of those days where it's only a 2-hour stream. So we can go ahead and do some pre-extensions if y'all want. It's $30 for an hour, $60 for 2. If we don't have donations rolling in and there is no extension, we're just going to end the stream at the 2-hour mark. I don't care if Jesus Christ himself is speaking. That's just how it's going to be. Again, open invitation for the haters to come up and have some redress and smooth over everything before it continues to go too far. What?
Can I talk to the Black 007?
Oh yes, no, just send it to me. We can definitely review the black market organ trade. And if you want to come up to do it as well, I will drop down the riffraff since we'll have a lady of your stature on panel. Hooves, do you want to come up? You're cammed up right now. Thumbs up if you want to come up. Thumbs down if you want me to let you cam down.
Man, I appreciate you. Thank you for bringing me on, dude. I'm a very fucking ignorant and arrogant person, dude. I would like to talk to the black man with the fucking funny hat.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Hooves, thumbs up if you want to come on.
Spy from Uganda?
Oh, here we go.
I need to start a tab.
It's getting funny once they start collecting.
I said you could come up, not that you can speak to me in chat. Oh man! Wow.
Are these the gay Canadians?
Oh, hold on. Hurricane Pero says, Hurricane Pero 3.0 or what? You can't block Hurricane Pero. I can't wait to see your parents put you in your place, son. Plus, keep playing around. I'm going to have your unalive kid on an adult film. # watch me. That's going on the docket for sure. Things that will sound awesome being read back to you in a courtroom.
Hey, gay man, why are you gay, dude? Take that hat off, dude, you bald motherfucker.
Hubs, I'm gonna bring you up. You're on cam. Cam down.
So when you say bald, what do you mean? Do you know what
I mean,
these
you-
are? What are this called?
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, you like
no.
no.
Hurricane
That's what I'm saying,
Pero is a feral retard that is allowed unlimited internet access. Don't worry, we're gonna
This
work on that.
motherfucker got hella offended by the bald shit, dude. Dude, you bald as fuck. You look like LeBron James' fucking baby fucking cousin, dude.
What's
Dude,
this
with your
called?
fucking backwards fucking hairline, dude. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
What is this called?
It's called Somalian, dude.
Do you use
Bro,
a razor?
hair. Bro, hair.
Are these the gay Canadian comedians?
Hank,
Come on,
do you
bro.
use a razor? Do you use a
Show me
razor to
that
cut your
motherfucking
headline?
hairline, dude. Take
See
the
that?
fucking
That's by the
sunglasses off.
way, just so y'all can see that this is what Hurricane Pero said.
Take your sunglasses off there, fucking buddy boy.
So-
you want me to take my shirt off too, bud?
Why does Hurricane Pero like kids so much?
So, IG, I just wanted to go on cam. So you
I just want to see your monkey face. I just want to see your
Hey,
monkey
let him
face.
finish. Let him finish.
I just wanted to go on cam so you know what I look like. So there I am. That's me.
Look, this fucking motherfucker gonna chimp out. You gonna chimp out, bro?
What else do you want me to take off undocumented?
Take off your fucking underwear and go back to Africa, dude.
I didn't come from Africa. I'm a native of Pennsylvania.
No, you definitely come from Africa, dude. There's no doubt.
It's not
Here,
my
I
birth
thought it was Jim
certificate.
Bowden. My bad.
It's not Africa's not my birth certificate.
Where do you think you come from? I'm just curious. Where do you think you come from?
America.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Everybody seems to think that Hooves is Hank Bodwin.
Look,
Can you prove
black
who was
man.
Hank?
Jim Bowden. Jim
Look,
Bowden. my
black
bad.
man. I will welcome you here, but you gotta fucking abide.
Can you
Okay.
prove who was
Abide.
not Hank? Can you prove?
Actually, Lady V, the out of Africa theory has all but been disproven.
Totally
There have been
disproven. Totally disproven. Who just said that?
no,
Who said that?
it's still being debated.
It's
But
totally
it's there,
disproven.
there's severe amounts of evidence that means that it didn't happen.
It's
yeah,
the
like-
missing link. The 20%.
Oh, are you talking
of
about Hurricane Para? That's crazy. He is an island boy.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make fun of your stupid fucking like panel members, but
Hold on.
I
I'm
don't
just
make
going to
any-
move the camera.
I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules.
Sasquatch, hit the fucking link, brother, man.
So
Rocky, you're the
Yeah.
exception. Rocky, you're the
Oh, okay,
section.
you're gonna say
You're the
all people.
exception
That's
to the
cool.
rule. The exception to the rule.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna send you that video I watched for Kay to review. So he could talk about it because Dr. K is awesome, and I feel like he would get a kick out of it.
Look, Rocky, we're scratching our face the same time. Look.
I wish you could, brother man. But no. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, brother man. Hate, as much as it pains me to say and it feels gay, hate is not the way to win anything and get your point across. Right? You can get your point across without being angry at minorities.
Okay, so one thing, OG, did you think I
Yeah, what's
look
up?
like?
Huh?
Did you think I look like this, or
I don't judge, dude. I'm
Holy
ugly and
shit.
fat. I don't judge people. I don't
Hold on,
judge
go
people's
back to that.
appearances.
Hey, dude, hold on. Go back to that fucking dude from fucking Somalia.
You know what I do?
No, not that
Sorry,
guy.
Hank, I had to do you dirty.
No, not that guy. Not crack.
Oh,
baby.
you want the low IQ from Somalia? Here you go.
No, not fucking, not Rocky. Not Rocky.
Who this guy? Who's
Yes,
from
that
who
guy.
was from Australia?
Look at that guy. Look at that fucking guy.
He looks like a normal. He looks like a normal man in need of a
That's
brush.
totally a normal. That's an American, dude.
That doesn't look like any American I would see. That looks like a red coat.
That's an
Sorry.
American.
That looks
Sorry,
like a
I'm
red coat to
ugly
me.
as fuck. I'm ugly
Get
as
the
fuck.
fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Like he looks like a guy. He just looks like a dude that just got home from work.
He's
That's-
not
that's
an
really
American, dude. Get out of here, dude. Get out of
He's Australian. He's not even American.
here. He's not Australian, dude. You fucking liar, dude.
It
Fucking
looks like
piece
a
of
red
shit,
coat to
dude.
me.
Hooves is
Get
literally
the fuck
Australian.
out of here, dude. See that? I don't agree with that. See, I don't.
You don't have to agree with it. He's literally an Australian.
I'll literally fucking hang that guy.
That's damn. That's
Don't
So
worry,
what-
I already saved him once. So bring him back.
yeah.
You're
you gotta
welcome. You're welcome.
Like off of basketball,
saved you.
when we're dunking, I'll hold him up and he can dunk the basketball.
Yeah, I saved you. Thank me. Yeah.
Thank you, black gentlemen. I appreciate that. See, I don't consider myself. See that dude. See, I'm okay with good black men.
So
Look
what
at
you're
that
saying is you're into black guys.
Look, FBAs. I don't believe in FBAs, but I think blacks deserve somewhat a place in America, and I'll give them a chance.
Excellent. I win again.
But who are
But not
you?
Nigerians? Not you Nigerians or you fucking Somalians. You can kick rocks, you fucking dirty fucking pieces of shit.
Brother man, you do understand. Like you understand that when you act this way,
What?
you
What
make
am I saying this
any
wrong?
pro-white person look retarded, right?
How is that retarded? Dude, explain to me how that's retarded. Are white people supposed to give up their sovereignty? We settled this country. This is our country, dude.
Who's
How the
giving up
fuck-
their sovereignty?
The country went from 90% to fucking less than 45% in 35 years.
Yeah, I would rather have 100 of our
Are you insane,
Nigerians
buddy
than
boy?
than one of these
What are you
type of
cra-
people.
You obviously don't understand polite society then. You don't understand how polite society works. How
Yes,
dare
by
you?
being
How
drunk,
dare you? How dare you? Talk about-
being drunk
How
and being
dare
drunk
you?
and ranting is
How dare
polite
you
society.
Talk about polite society. And then fucking talk about
Any guest can be
non-whites.
dropped for any jest can be dropped for just $10.
Okay, riddle me this, Batman. Riddle me this, Batman. Name a fucking polite society created by non-whites.
Japan, China, South Korea, Vietnam,
Like so Asians. So
Um,
Asians. So Asians.
Saudi Arabia,
Israel.
Saudi Arabia, Israel, Iran,
Israel is
Kuwait.
Israel is polite.
Israel.
Yeah, if you're Jewish, it's an ethno state. It's a
Israel
polite
is
society.
polite. Fucking nuke fucking Gaza. Are you fucking eye?
I don't care about Gaza.
It doesn't
Gaza
matter.
is
They're not
Mexico. Who
polite. It's
cares?
fucking wartime.
Gaza-
It's
Yeah,
wartime.
I'm
Gaza
sorry.
is with
so
Mexico.
How about this? If you agree with Israel, do you agree with the white ethno state?
Sure.
Yeah.
Can you,
Yeah. White
Okay.
how
ethno
can
state
you
should
be a
exist.
national
So I'm going to
socialist?
set up a white
Yeah.
ethno state. Where do you
Minnesota.
live? Where do you live
Minnesota.
at? Where do you live at?
That's
I
not
live in
Minnesota.
Georgia.
I'm going to set up a white ethno state in Georgia. Are you okay?
Good luck. Good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fucking. You
I'm
lying piece of
literally
shit.
a
fucking
national
lying
socialist.
Shit.
How can
You
you be a
lying-
national
Literally a
socialist?
national socialist, buddy. I'm literally a
How can
pro
you
white.
be
Shut your fucking
how
mouth.
can
You
you
know
be
you're
a
lying,
national-
dude. Stop lying, dude.
How can you be a national socialist and stick up for the
How can you be nationalist
hats.
without being white? How
Because
can
they're
you be
national
a
socialists,
nationalist without being pro-white?
You
I
can
am
be
pro. I am
pro-white.
pro-white. I am pro-white. I just think you're an idiot. And
What
a
the
How
drunk.
so? What makes me an idiot? What makes me an idiot? What makes me an
The
idiot?
ranting and raving. First off,
What about what? What are my ranting and ravings?
So
what you're
what's
doing now, the raising your
You wanna
voice.
see
Okay,
and
my
explain
ranting
it.
and
another
raving.
one.
Retort, come on, go deeper. What am I ranting and ravings?
what's the difference between a socialist and a communist?
Well,
Communist is
socialist
when
is like
you
communist light.
communism
Okay, how
is
about
the
that?
state owns everything. Socialism is the state. National socialism is when the nation
It's a
takes
trick
care of
question.
its own
Shut
people.
the fuck up. It's a
Takes
trick question.
takes
It's a
national
trick
socialism.
question.
People take care of their own people.
It's a
All
trick
right,
question. Shut the fuck up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is a 50-minute warning. We're already over the hour mark. All right. So I'm not really gonna do rolling extensions this time.
Smart people are cutting off the fucking show because white people came here and explained it to everybody.
So
I can-
I'm
Do you
not white.
think just being
you're not gay?
white
Do you think
do
you're
you
not
think
gay?
do you think being just white makes you intelligent or makes you worth saving?
Do you think you being white makes you 1% more intelligent than I am?
Yes,
Well,
actually, I do. I believe in genetics, and I think
How
that you
so?
are.
How
I
so?
can.
Wait.
I can. I
What-
can tell by your. I can tell by your phenotype that you are of a lesser white stock than I, as High German. So yes, I do believe. I do believe that me, as a High German, is above you, Irish Italian man.
What are you more educated on?
I have D, but I slept. I was sick, so I slept most of the day yesterday. I have been
So
up all night.
you got fucked by your
sick.
gay dad, and that makes you love butt plugs. So, okay,
I
great.
think Germans and Italians.
Why do you keep bringing up homosexuality?
Because
you
you have
gay?
no answer to what I retorted, dude. I said, "What makes you more smarter than me?"
The fact that I don't use terms like more smarter and I say more intelligent.
I'm more patriotic.
Okay, so-
than him. Look, this is a red, white, blue, red, white, and berry.
You're retarded. I'll say it with a W. You're retarded. What makes you smarter than me?
I'm more
I just
patriotic
told
than
you.
you. Look,
his German heritage makes me smarter than you.
I'm more patriotic than you.
Well, according to the facts, I completely disagree.
What facts have you given? You haven't given any facts.
Well,
First
how
off,
about this?
Germans
How
and
about this? How many
Italians.
people died in the fucking
Germans
Holocaust?
and Italians are the
How many
smartest
people died in the
motherfuckers on the
Holocaust,
face of the
bitch?
earth.
Died in the Holocaust.
Okay.
are you not
Small
capable,
house.
Hank? You're gonna have to pay $10 more because that is a topic he knows that we cannot broach.
I was only giving him one, so he's stuck.
Who's that?
Yeah, to pay his own way now.
Yeah.
But that's okay. He has plenty of money. He's white.
Yeah, he's
OJ.
a white man. What's up,
OJ.
Foos?
My grandfather fought for the Russian army because he was Ukrainian, and then he did the runner to Germany with my pregnant grandmother, and as a result, I am half German.
Me too.
Because-
I'm half German.
Because
Well,
my father,
that means that means that you're half human, Hooves. there's Germans and then everyone else.
So
I'm
I
half
have
German,
zero
half
German
Italian.
in me. Zero.
Oh well, then you are not human.
so
My
guys,
father was born in Germany, but I am not German. If
So
that
good.
makes sense.
so guys,
It makes sense.
let me explain
Yeah.
the leverage point I have on him. So he got bailed out by a black guy explicitly on panel, and he's desperate for more attention, but he can't follow the rules. So I have a lot of leverage on him. So
Yeah, I feel like you should bail him out again.
I should, but I want to see if he's willing to pay his own way. If he really wants to save his people, he's got a pony up. Is he willing to do that? Is he serious about saving his people, or is it just what's it called? Virtue signaling, pretending.
Bruh, Chatter King, you almost got smited. I thought you were Melanie Cosmic Fox because I saw this avatar out the corner of my eye because I was looking at my phone. And like I ain't even gonna lie. I was like, oh damn, how the fuck did this motherfucker get back in here?
So undocumented, are you willing to pony up for your people? Are you serious about saving your people, or are you virtue signaling? If you're serious, go ahead and pay your way back up.
Did you
What
just
is
say
he?
so?
Who's that guy?
I'll
Is he
say it's lower.
Irish? Is he Irish?
Probably from Spain. He's probably Spanish, Irish, or something like that. But
I worked for Social Security for 20 years.
Ah, Social Security.
yeah, but if he's serious, he would pay his own way to get back up. And if he's not, he just virtue signaling. We don't have to take him seriously when he says he's supposed to save his.
So for instance, instead of saying I hate black people, undocumented immigrant, undocumented criminality, I should say, maybe you should be bitching about how leftists and liberals in Rhode Island tore down an Irania Zarutska mural. You know, saying it doesn't reflect the values of our principles. Celebrating a white woman who was murdered by a savage person and a horrible person does not reflect. You can point and yell at the camera, but I can't hear you. Pay $10 to get back on, or tell the black man that you need his welfare. Right now, Hank is superior to you. I'm sorry. You're not allowed in the ethno state. The black man has secured your position in the Griffno state, sir.
Okay, so who's to say who needs Social Security? Are you better because you have ethnic German heritage?
Well, I mean, there are only two types of individuals: Germans and non-humans.
I'm half Scandinavian.
Yeah. Well, my mother's Finnish.
And my other half is Italian. So on the border, the northern border of Italy and the southern border of Switzerland.
So
is and so, you notice that the Scandinavians and the Germans and the Italians ruled the fucking world through the Vatican and the Knights Templars of Switzerland.
So Rocky, we're basically the same, yeah? We got half Scandinavian.
Well, I always wanted to be full German, but I couldn't do it. I'm half Italian.
Yo, what's up, Rude?
I really don't like the mob.
At the end of the day, you're
Italian
American.
mob suck.
I'm Australian. You think?
All right, everybody. I got a poll going. Should we give Undocumented one more free chance to make his point? Type yes in the chat or no in the chat. But he's getting wobbly drunk. It's kind of funny to watch. Because if he has to both rely on the black man's welfare and charity of the masses, I'm going to mock him into oblivion if he comes back up. I just want you to understand that. And you can also type 1 for yes, 2 for no.
I'm going off cam and I'm going to grab a beer. I'll be right back.
Fair enough, brother. Thank you for coming up.
Thank you for coming up. Is he a Baal worshiper? He's got that Baal bull thing.
I think so.
The Baal worshiper. That's what them small hats are. Sacrificing children to Moloch. That came out in the files.
Make him pay his own way to prove he's serious about saving his people.
Yeah,
this
he ain't got no money.
Yeah, let's see if he has put his money where his mouth is.
He ain't got none.
Well, that's the thing about.
Motherfucker cuts his own hair, bro. Come on.
Maybe he's broke. I think. Did you see that? Did you see that float job on his sheetrock?
Undocumented criminality.
I think Dusty.
Here's my Cash App. Send me money. Send me money if you wanna come back on panel. Yeah. Look, I also gotta ask, why do most white nationalists? Why are they? And this isn't just white nationalists. This is like political extremists in general. Why are they all fucking broke?
That's like extremists because they're broke and angry.
I'm not broke. I'm a white nationalist.
Well, okay.
I'm not broke.
Well, not all of them are broke, but
he said extreme.
I said extremist. Yeah, extremist.
Extreme.
You're not extremist, Rocky. You're just kind of retarded.
Yeah.
Look, all I'm saying is the chat is saying don't let him back up for free. So at least he ain't relying on the charity of the masses. Are you getting in your car? Is that somehow gonna put money in my Cash App? You got to go up to the Dollar General and load up your Cash App card or something?
Or is he gonna do a DoorDash right now? You gonna do a DoorDash?
Based.
You know, Hank, we got something in common. When I was growing up, all the Germans had blonde hair in my neighborhood, and I was the only guy with black hair. And they used to call me a blackhead, and they squeeze your blackhead, pop it. So they were prejudiced against my black hair. The Germans are.
That's what I'm saying. Like, look at this dumb motherfucker. Hold on.
When I was a kid,
Car.
my hair was straw blonde. I mean, like whiter than white.
Yeah.
As I got older,
Lady B, you a real one for that. I hate to tell him Dollar General not open up till 8 a.m.
yeah,
It's 7:30, and I used to be a manager and a key holder at Dollar General. So I mean, I would be there by now, opening the store, getting ready.
Do you know
I've
the
got
most?
a problem now, sir.
Do you know
my hair's going grey.
Do you know the most the people that have the most prejudice against them are the Italians, because everybody thinks they're all in the mob. They're all gangsters and shit.
People don't think that about the black people. People don't think all black people are gangsters. Or
no, they just want to be gangsters. They took that from their wannabe gangsters.
Actually, you want to know what the most racist issue
that
I have
turned
in
out in the 50s and 60s. They glorified
the Lebanese.
But I never liked
Lebanese. How's this for a story? The Christian Lebanese in Australia refused to go to school because there's no Australian schools which teach Lebanese. So they will only send their kids to school if there's a Lebanese school which teaches in Lebanese and teaches Lebanese culture in Australia. So as a result, the Lebanese don't send their kids to school on a cultural protest, and guess what these kids grow up to be?
Smarter than everybody else.
Fucking thugs.
Thugs? Oh, shit. They must have homeschooled. Yeah. They must have read the wrong
book. Shit out of you, and they'll fucking rob you, and
their parents were bad homeschool teachers.
And they're happy about it. And the fucking Lebanese do not assimilate. They choose to be their own separate culture. And I'll reiterate, they said, we won't send our kids to school unless you have Lebanese schools in Australia.
The Lebanese are so rich, they have a township in Pittsburgh called Mount Lebanon, and they have their own school district just for them.
That's exactly what I'm saying, sir. And how is that assimilating into society? Is that I don't care your color of skin, your race, your religion, but if you refuse to assimilate and be part of our society and refuse and say, no, we're going to create our own society within Australia, and they're literally thugs and criminals. That's...
Oh, yeah.
I have a bit of an issue with that, sir.
Uh-huh.
I can tell.
Well, at least they're not.
But the rest, like the Turkish, the Syrians, the Jews, they all go to school.
Yeah,
the Lebanese,
Lebanese
we're not sending our kids to school. You don't have Lebanese schools.
Do you think going to school means they're assimilating?
Yes.
That
they're not.
If they're not assimilating, they're...
Well, at least they're better than the damn Baal worshippers.
Well, they're Christians.
They're Lebanese Christians?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they're getting along. They're capitalists, aren't they? Money talks. If they got a lot of money, they do whatever the fuck they want to do. Leave them alone. Mind your own business. Why not?
Those Lebanese cunts are fucking tough.
Yeah, they're not pussies. They're strong motherfuckers.
That's subjective.
Maybe. I don't know. I've never met them. But at least they're better than the Baal worshippers. I don't know why you're defending Israel all the time. Fucking baby eaters and shit.
Well, baby tastes pretty good, especially baby goat.
Jesus.
Yeah.
If you refuse to go to school because we don't speak Lebanese, is that not a assimilation or cultural issue?
Yeah, probably. But it doesn't, just because the other cultures don't do that doesn't mean they're assimilating.
Well, you sound like an Aussie, and you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. We're talking about something.
Sydney, Western Sydney.
Yeah, but I'm saying like other cultures don't really assimilate either.
Well, the Vietnamese, they have. And the Vietnamese are one of the smartest cultures in Australia. You look at the Asian kids at school, they are getting the top marks, yes or no?
When's the last time you were in school to find that out?
Well, look at me. Fucking about 30 years ago.
Why would you want to assimilate anyway?
Fucking longer, 40 years.
So did you assimilate when you took over the Aborigine Australians? Do you assimilate with the Bushmen when you guys were forced to go?
Fuck no.
Concentration
No,
camp.
I'm first generation Australian. My parents came in the 60s.
In the 60s? The 1860s?
No, the 1960s. I'm first generation.
Oh, first generation. Where'd you come from?
Ukraine and Finland.
Ukraine and Finland. So did you assimilate with them UK guy? Do you worship? I mean, do you like the king and the queen?
Actually, because I'm Orthodox, the Serbians took me in, and so
is Australia a Christian type nation?
Very much so.
Western.
Sounds like they haven't assimilated. Otherwise, they wouldn't call themselves Serbians. They'd call themselves Australians.
Yeah. There's Serbians in Australia? That's weird. Like, I'm Italian, but I'm an American. I never considered myself really an Italian.
That's actually a really good point, sir. Like, you just made, like, when I say they don't assimilate, and then when I say the Serbians, that's fucking hey. That's a really, really good point.
Yeah.
But as a Ukrainian and as a Finnish who don't have a cultural base here, I'm, how would you say it? I was brought under the wing of the Serbians, and so the Serbians.
I never use my race as like a crutch. Like, I never said, "Oh, I'm Italian," and you're prejudiced against Italians because you fucking white people.
That wouldn't be a race.
No, it was because of religion. It was because I'm Orthodox, and my Orthodoxy put me under the Serbian wing. So they said, "All right, you're Orthodox. You can be part of us." So, and my neighbours were Serbian, so they had 2 boys around my age. So, yeah, I could rock up to the Serbian church tomorrow, and the priest would know who I am.
You're Orthodox? I thought you were relativist.
I'm Orthodox because my Ukrainian father.
Ukrainian father. Okay, yeah. Most Italians and Germans and where I come from were Catholic, and my father was a Lutheran, but the Italians and Germans were, they were the Axis during World War II. you know, the Italians and the Germans fought against the Jays. And
Yeah, and exactly. So was I. Like, except maybe the Russian side, but we weren't. We weren't
the Russians
exactly.
were the Jays.
Exactly. We're not really allies, are we?
Not real Jays, just the fake Ks are.
They're faux Jays.
Faux
Jays.
But in my defense, I'm Australian first. I don't know my heritage. I can't speak Ukrainian. I'm Aussie, and my friends call me Aussie. I play cricket and I play rugby league. Like, I couldn't be more Aussie than Aussie. I worked for Social Security.
You say you work for Social Security Department?
Yes, I did for 20 years, sir.
They have a Social Security Department in just like the United States.
It's more like a Canadian system, so a lot better than the American system.
It's under the crown, right?
Correct.
Did you know your leader was in Parliament today? King Charles was addressing Parliament today.
Yeah. The royal family doesn't have fuck all to do with Australia.
They're the king of the UK.
The Commonwealth doesn't mean anything. It's basically upheld because of historical fucking bullshit. Like, no one actually cares about it. It has no play.
Public servants do.
That's what you think.
And people.
This motherfucker gonna say the most racist shit on my panel and have a big ass bucket of KFC for breakfast.
So where are you from, dude? Like Sydney, Brisbane, Melbourne?
Hey, you could afford that KFC. Pay that $10 to get your ass back up here.
I'm from
You see this shit?
Northwest Nanya.
Northwest Nanya.
Nanya. Yeah, Nanya.
See, I've proven that he is just a virtue signaler because he can't scrape together $10 to bring himself.
See that big ass bucket of KFC? By eating good in the neighborhood.
It's not Canberra or Sydney, so it's either Melbourne or.
Nah, Nanya means none your fucking business.
So we know his real motivation now. He wants to be violent because he can't be productive.
Have you guys ever seen me put my blackface on?
Yeah, nah, never. Not once, Rocky. Never before.
I've done it a couple times on panel. You didn't get to see it.
Nah.
You sound bushed, mate. I reckon you're like from Wagga.
Bush.
I reckon you're from like Wagga or Dubbo or fucking Ipswich.
I'm Central Eastern Coast, mate.
What you do is you put a little of this on your face. It's black charcoal.
So you're from fucking Terrigal, eh?
Fucking no.
It's food grade. You can put it in your water and it soaks up toxins.
Coffs Harbour, Port Macquarie.
Do you know what else sucks up toxins? Parsley.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I reckon you're around fucking Newcastle, Terrigal.
I'm not from Newey.
Do you know how to make gunpowder? It's made out of charcoal.
Probably not a good stream topic. Rocky.
Oh, well, that's just common pig piss and charcoal.
Did you learn that from the Chinese?
They would collect the urine of pigs for the nitrate.
Yeah, the Chinese invented gunpowder first. Did you know that, Rocky?
There's different ways to collect nitrate, but the English used to have a tax, and you could pay your taxes in pig piss, crystallized nitrate.
That's why I said you're a fucking bush hick from somewhere like Ipswich or fucking.
I'm not.
Fucking Central Coast. That's fucking as bush as it gets, bro.
central eastern coast of Australia is the most populated part of Australia.
Yeah, fucking north of Sydney's fucking hick, mate.
Oh, north of Sydney.
It was
What?
a sugarcane.
Anywhere we don't have gay parades and suck cocks?
You guys ever?
No,
you
I'll
guys
take
ever,
the bush hick then. You can stay with your cocksuckers.
You guys ever worked the sugarcane fields?
Nah. Have not worked sugarcane fields.
Where's that located? Isn't that central Australia somewhere? They got sugarcane.
Yeah, I think a lot of places have sugarcane fields, Rocky.
This cunt fights with kangaroos in the morning.
I read a book about Australia once.
Yeah.
What'd you learn? It was called. It was about this guy who was a sugarcane worker, and it's basically a plantation where he was basically a slave kind of guy, where he was forced to work the sugarcane fields in Australia, but he was a white guy.
Australia is a myth. Y'all quit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 30-minute warning. 30-minute warning.
Damn you cheap bastards. Fucking donate some fucking money.
They won't. They're all broke. It's the wrong end of the month.
Hank. I thought you were rich. Hank, can you throw some money in?
I already threw some money in. But the thing is, I want people to be responsible. So I'm not going to throw any more money in to get the guy back on panel because I want him to show his own responsibility and accountability.
I agree, Hank. We should be responsible. We should spray and neuter our extremists.
Oh, I thought it was to keep the show going. Donate.
Oh, it is. But all donos for me count as donos.
I mean, if they can't afford to keep the show going, we have other things to do. So,
what the fuck you got to do?
I don't have a tab. Orthodox hasn't given me.
Read your Monster Mash books behind you.
I got a tab on.
No, there's a cereal box actually. There's a cereal box.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, what is that?
It's a cereal box.
Holy shit, that's probably got red dye and carcinogenics in it.
Yeah,
Fucking
that's why I said do not remove from box. I'm not gonna eat that.
Hey, did you ever see this Doritos? If you look under a magnifying glass, did you see that on Instagram? And that they got little white bugs. If you look at it, Doritos, they have little white parasites or something growing in them. I don't know. That shit's it's alive.
They taste good. They taste good though. Hey.
Shit. You can't eat one. You got to eat a bunch of them.
Don't look at your skin under a microscope, Rocky. You'll never sleep again.
Yeah, but this is in a Doritos. You're eating.
Don't look at your toothbrush under a microscope.
Or corn chips in general. Or corn. In fact, don't use your microscope.
You guys, I don't think so.
Whatever, Rocky.
My toothbrush is clean, man. I use hydrogen peroxide and baking soda.
What wars did you serve in, Rocky?
Huh?
What wars did you serve in?
I didn't.
Weren't you in the Marines?
I was in the Marines, but there wasn't a war going on when I was in the Marines.
So you never did anything. You're not a cool Marine.
But I was in the...
You did some push-ups.
I worked for the DOD, the Department of Defense in Iraq.
What did you defend?
As a contractor.
He did push-ups and pull-ups and sit-ups.
Wasn't allowed to carry a gun under the Geneva Convention.
Yeah, fuck Geneva.
Yeah,
Screw you, Switzerland.
That's my hometown. That's where I come
That bitch
from.
never puts out, does she, Hank? Fuck you, Geneva.
Exactly.
CERN is in Geneva.
And she don't put up either.
CERN is a Mandela effect created by CERN supercomputer. Got everybody misremembering shit or something. I think Mandela effect is.
Were you ever tested on, Rocky? Did they ever do tests on you?
Yeah, I was in the. Yeah, I was in. They tested me in there.
He has 1,500 metachlorians.
But I smoke marijuana because marijuana it takes away your Mandela, your MK Ultra mind. I used to be a super soldier.
Yeah,
They gave
I'd say I wouldn't say used to.
They gave me special shots. They gave me special shots. See, when you're in the military and you're going overseas, they don't give you them shots that fuck you up. They give you super soldier shots.
Do you ever worry that someone might say the wrong string of words?
Shit like that.
And then your
typhoid and
sleeper agent protocols might kick in.
Anyway, I smoke weed, so that takes care of it.
Weed counteracts the super soldier serum.
Yeah, they said that. You ever heard of Christy Tyler? She was under MK Ultra mind control. She was a sex slave for Bob Hope, and she said that the way you come out of it. Well, she banged her head, but she says another way is to smoke weed. That's right.
Which is why we never see Captain America smoking weed.
Did she bang her head, or did somebody bounce her head off the headboard?
She got in a car accident, and she hit her head, and she woke up out of her MK Ultra. But she was with a guy who said that you don't have to go that extreme route. You can just smoke a little weed. That works too.
Yeah, we never see Captain America smoking weed.
Hey, Rocky.
He's still under MK Ultra.
My girlfriend, she fell backwards, hit her head on the concrete, and they turned the life support off after about 2 weeks.
That's terrible.
Damn.
There's a possibility that, a coma, you can come out of that. They redefined death from your heart stopped beating to being brain dead. They redefined the definition of death from your heart stopped beating to your brain being dead. And the reason they did that was because in order to harvest your organs, your heart has to still keep beating. So there's been instances when people have been under a coma, and when they were doing surgery on them, they could feel it, see it, and everything, because they do that on purpose. And fucking if you got a heart on your license plate, get that fucker off, because they'll make you brain dead just to take your fucking organs.
Yeah, I'm not putting it on there. I think they do it for the adrenochrome.
What's wrong?
Jane's heart doesn't work.
I fundamentally disagree. I think giving you organs is one of the greatest things you could do if you're in that position.
Do you know
to give
that
someone else
the
life,
hospital will send your family a bill for the hospital bill while they harvest your organs, and they get like $500,000.
The hospital will literally kill you, by the way. If
they will do it on purpose and harvest your organs.
Yeah, they don't. They literally, and that, like me and Dee's been talking about this subject because we were talking about the American and like quote unquote legal organ donator stuff, and she wants to do like a Vice article. Go review a Vice article on illegal organ harvesting. But the American system and the European system is just as fucking evil. Like they will not try to resuscitate you, and they will fucking just straight up fucking kill you. And brain death, medically speaking, brain death is not a thing.
My girlfriend was already
wait, hold on. It's something they label you.
She was on life support.
All right, I appreciate you guys for coming up. You can come back, but I'm gonna finish what I was saying because I'm the host. And what it is like brain death is not a thing medically, right? It's a thing legally, and they'll legally declare you brain dead, but you feel, medically speaking, you feel everything. They don't give you anesthesia. They don't give you anything. You feel them going into your. There's been cases where people's come out of it in the middle of harvesting their organs. That's not a horror story or something made up. There's been a few cases, not many, but there's been a few cases where people woke up just from the trauma of the surgeries of them removing their fucking organs.
Yeah.
And they'll kill you.
True.
Once they declare you fucking brain dead, they can do whatever they fucking want to you.
Yeah. They got ambulance chasers that chase you around, and if you get in a car injury and you get any kind of head injury, they'll bring you to the hospital, and they, even if you're not brain dead, they will restrict your oxygen intake and make you brain dead. They'll make you.
They if you're an organ donor, they can legally kill you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So,
There's all kind of ways, and these fucking doctors want your organs.
Yeah, they
That's how they make money on the black market. Hell,
they charge your insurance a bunch of money for the hospital stay, and if your parents can't pay it or whatever, if someone can't pay it, but they make tons of money off the organs, but yet they still charge you for money. They still charge.
The American healthcare system is just nothing but evil. Undocumented criminality. All right, since you don't want to pay and nobody wants to pay for you to come up, I'm going to give you 10 minutes to come up with fucking $10. I'm going to have to boot you out the back.
So,
I can't hear you speak, brother. If you want to communicate, you're going to have to post in the private chat. Because I can't hear you talk. I know you've been trying to talk the whole time you've been back there. I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to undocumented criminality. You can't see him because he's in the back.
Yes, he seems to be desperate for attention, but can you pay
You
your own
can
way?
talk at the camera all you want. I cannot hear you. I can see you talking because your camera's on. I need that $10 bounty for you saying no words and bad things on my stream. You can unmute. You're in the back, so your audio's not coming through. It's not that you're muted. It's that I can see you talking because the camera's on, but I can't hear you because you're not on the stage with me, Crab, Hank, Mitch Lovin, Rocky, Hooves, a crack baby.
Yeah.
Yes. Undocumented does need to donate. He needs to pay his fines.
And drinking too much.
Speaking of, guys, we are at a 15-minute warning. 15-minute warning. Anyway, please think about extending the show or donating to the show. We're at a 15-minute anyway. A warning anyway. We are 1 hour and 45 minutes into the show. I would like to keep going, but I'm going to end this bitch at the 2-hour mark.
Why the fuck ain't anybody donating?
Because it's Wednesday in the middle of the month. People probably ain't got no cashola till Friday or until the beginning of the month.
For some reason, my debit card has been.
How dare I? Well, donate, motherfucker. How dare I? How dare you come to my panel being broken shit? What the fuck's wrong with you?
how dare you, as a white brethren, to keep another white brethren in the back?
Yeah. You all about white solidarity. Help a white brokey out, brother.
I would help you out, but my debit card has been blocked for some reason. I must have bought something at Amazon or something.
I mean, I buy stuff at Amazon all the time. I just bought a couple things at Amazon yesterday. My debit card works just fine.
Well, I used it on Amazon today. I spent about $100 on Amazon, and then I went to get.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I am. Literally, like, I'm not the one with a fucking half black daughter. He called me. This motherfucker had the gall to call me an N-word lover in the back chat. I'm like, first off, yeah, I fuck black bitches, but I ain't got a kid with one, motherfucker.
Yeah, so
I fuck all pussy. All pussy is the rightful territory of the white man. All wounds. Every one of them.
So yesterday I bought a
even though we don't claim them, but we want y'all to know they belong to us.
But yeah, yesterday
I
bought 5 DVI cables and another monitor stand because the one I have for my spare monitor set was garbage. But I could still donate to a guy and Dusty. You had to use credits.
When I was about 35, I lived in Houston, and this black girl, she really wanted me, man. Shit. Fuck, I gave it to her too. She had a big, nice, round ass, beautiful titties. I'm not prejudiced when it comes to that shit.
Well, no man's prejudiced. No, you can't be racist to women.
Yeah, I know.
We're racist to other men, and if you're a woman, you can't be racist to men. You're racist to other women.
Yeah.
Let's see. Dusty is pro-white. Dusty doesn't care about race. Dusty, yes, Hank. Dusty is pro money. You checked it? You checked what? Did you send me a cash app? Hold up.
Dusty's a
Let me see.
I think he's
Catholic.
talking about he checked in on Dusty being pro-white.
Actually, OG, I'm a little bit racist. I could never marry a black woman.
Oh, that's crazy. Let's
But
dap
some of them
into
are
that one.
annoying. Some of them are annoying. I give you that, and some of them are
This-
fat.
Hank's like, I couldn't
Yeah,
marry a black. Hank's like, I couldn't marry a black woman either. Nobody said
No,
that
I
about
didn't
marriage.
say
Did
I was
you
gonna
fuck
marry
them?
Yeah, I
said
can fuck
fuck
them.
them.
That's fine. If
Fuck
some
them
of them,
too.
if they're too fat, I'm not gonna bother.
We are all pink on the inside. Let's go, Abby.
Actually, we're all a
She
shade
even
of
put the She even put the pink flower in there. That's funny.
Actually, everybody's a shade of brown. I never
Very
really
sure
my
pink.
ass, yeah.
I never met a black person.
Oh my God, he's got his dick out back there. That's crazy. It's so. Why is it so tiny?
What? That's crazy shit.
It's cold outside.
Chuck does that. Chuck does that backstage to the girls.
But I
Where-
could marry an Asian woman.
That's what I heard.
Are you
Why
gonna go
Asian
undercover
and
and
not
verify it?
You need to get
Rocky?
some.
The only boomers that watch me, or the only elderly that watch me, are here on panel.
Orthodox.
And
You should
Chuck.
get some. You should get some.
What can I say?
If you want to make money, you need to get some girls dancing.
Hell no.
Nah, I'm good on that. I'll go to Flo's if I want that.
No, but it
so,
makes you
so
money.
not totally racist, only half
Sex.
racist.
Sex sells.
Oh, are you going down the road that Dusty's secretly pro-white because you like him and you want him to be? But Dusty's pro-money, buddy. I hate to tell you.
Pro white. I wouldn't say that.
This is
All right, yo, we are at the 10-minute warning here, right? I'm just saying.
You'd have to give me a
If you're gonna
tab.
save your people by yelling on panel, you gotta put in money to bring yourself back. Then you have to put money to extend the show. So how much do you care? How much do you care in your wallet, deep in your wallet, about the rights? The undocumented.
Yeah, undocumented. How much you love white people? You don't want to keep this white man show going.
Yeah, Bevins,
White
I
lives
love white
matter.
people more than you do undocumented.
White lives matter, man.
Oh yeah, no, Hank's
happened?
definitely invited to the ethno state. He gave in 10, but he's the one who took undocumented spot.
I'm
You can't be broke and be in the ethno state. What's wrong with you?
Like some of those Asian girls. Hey, I had this tightest Asian girl with like a dragon tattoo from like a hip up to a just below a tit. Oh my! And she like picture perfect. I mean, perfect titties.
I also saw that
Perfect.
porno when I was younger.
Fucking perfect fucking ass. Fucking. Oh,
The
Man,
Japanese
some of those Asian
right
girls.
now.
some of those
I-
Asian girls. Oh my god!
I was stationed in Japan for a year. Them Oriental, Japanese girls are hot, man. They're hot. They don't got no fat Japanese girls.
Like, I mean, tight as fucking. You could slap that, and you'd fucking break your hand slapping that.
Well, they're short and petite, most of them.
And with the fucking dragon tattoo. Oh, and the perfect titties. Oh,
Dragon tattoo. Oh, in Okinawa, they used to have whorehouses.
Oh, that's that movie, a girl with the dragon tattoo.
And if they got caught with,
All right, guys, there
is
is a new poll. What is up, Miss Tootie Bug? All right, look, all I'm saying is we are actually at the 10-minute warning now. It is 1 hour and 51 minutes. I'm just saying.
Did the
What do you-
document find it in his wallet to donate to the white
I would
cause.
donate. I would donate to keep it going, but
But
my
you're
debit
broke.
cards. My
You're
debit
broke.
cards. My debit card's been blocked.
You're broke.
It
I'm not
ain't.
broke.
It ain't broke on Cash App. It ain't blocked it in Cash App.
Maybe
I don't.
that's good.
I'm not monetized anymore, Rocky. You got to send it through Cash App, Stream Elements.
I could
or-
try Cash App. Maybe
Do you have
it'll
a
work.
PayPal?
Yeah.
You use
I'll try
PayPal
Cash
credit.
App. PayPal. Cash
You can use
App.
PayPal credit via
Where's
with
your
Stream
Cash App,
Elements.
man?
I mean, you have a lot of good credit because you're boomer.
I want to
white guy.
see if PayPal works. Let me check it out. Or
Yeah,
Cash App. I wonder if that works. That'd be interesting to find. Where's your link?
I'll post it from. I'll give you my. I'll drop my Cash App in the back chat for you.
It's not anywhere to be
Here we
seen.
go. Here's the Cash App in the back. Undocumented. You can also get that Cash App.
Oh, there it is.
And just in case you would like somebody you want to donate to the Ko-fi, it's in the back, and the Stream Elements will be in the back in just a second.
Cash App. See if I got a
I think the Stream Elements is the easiest to use personally.
stream.
Other than right after the Cash App, it is $30 for an hour, 60 for two, Rocky, or I will time adjust that depending on what you give. I'm very generous with my time because I appreciate all donations. Yeah, pay up, undocumented. Pay me. Pay what you owe. I don't care. I don't care what you've done criminally. I don't care. There's the Cash Apps in the back. That's what I care about. I care about that monies, that munyon.
Pay him what you owe him, nigga.
It's funny.
What's up, Sharon? Or Sharon? I forget how to say your name, brother. I'm not doing that to be a dick. Long time no see. I haven't been around in a while. You should come up. I have like the perfect guy for you to talk to.
Yeah.
This is an Orthodox guy. Name is C.
Chuck Smith. Yeah, Chuck
CS.
Smith. That's me. Yeah, that's me. Chuck Smith.
Yeah, that's Sharon. Actually, yes. If I will extend the show for him because I have something to say to him.
Well, let me drop the link just because he wants to come up. I've been meaning to make my way back over to Sharon. I think is how he says it's pronounced.
Yeah, Sharon.
Because me and Bumpkin used to go over there.
I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat something and go to bed. You guys have fun.
Good night, Crab. Good night.
Yeah, I was
Let it
declined.
crap.
My debit
Ah,
card.
damn. See, nope. Undocumented and Crab are the same person. They left at the same exact time. Crazy.
Should have known.
Trophy.
I should have known.
Well, Miss Tootie Bug wanted me to keep going.
Yeah.
She's the only person that voted.
So I'm sending $10 to extend it slightly for Sharon because I don't need that much time.
All right, bet. Let's go. I didn't want you to leave. I wanted you to pay what you owe.
All right. So what you got to say, brother?
Yeah, so I extended it to for I can have we talk to Sharon because I demonstrated my domination. Who's that's up garbage? Freaking scammer. Yes. So I displayed my domination. I displayed how to be a leader. Sharon isn't really doing that, and he just wants to make more clones of himself. So I can't really support Sharon too much. But if he disagrees with me, he can come up and talk to me about it.
Fair enough. That I give you 15 minutes for that, Hank. I give you 15 minutes for that. Josh, get your booty up here. Bro, I'm so scared. Like, so I told y'all my phone was so old and janky to the point like I had family members that were trying to get in contact with me and they bought me a new one. Not new, but like new to me.
That's off of eBay or Amazon.
Yeah, something like that. And I'm so scared that I'm gonna drop and break it because I don't have a case for it yet. And like, so I've just been keeping it on my desk. Like I won't even like pick it up until my shit gets here. So I'm just like, oh no.
I think that's a bit of an exaggeration, but there's some truth there. Like you're scared to take it outside.
So
I genuinely will not take it away from. Like I'm holding it now.
Yeah.
And like this is like the third time I've picked it up since yesterday when I put it on my desk, and I switched everything from my old phone to this one, and like this is like the third time I've held it, and I'm genuinely that because like I take care of everything I have unless I'm angry. If I'm angry, then I go retard mode and break things. But
my phone's a Marine too. It's like $150 on eBay. But if you're using an overpriced cell phone service, it's not really gonna help too much. Like I have a Mint Mobile. You can use one of those MVNOs. You can get the chips from the Walmart. But if you don't use the first party service.
Welcome, Josh. Welcome, Cock Squatch.
Sorry, it's fucking late.
You save a lot of money not spending name brand prices on your cell phone service.
Well, they know that I use iPhones because I can't use I suck at using Android. Like I've been using iPhones so much, and I've always bought my iPhones used. I've never like paid a shit ton of money, and I've always went with like crappier models. But my family was like, "We love you, and we want you to have something nice after the fire." So they bought me like a Pro Max, and it's not like the newest one, and I'm not complaining. I'm fine with that. But they bought it, but I usually buy a case when I buy my phone, and I was expecting my phone to come today, and my case comes today. But Sharon's in the back. Let me make sure it's him. What's up, Sharon? Is that you, brother?
Yeah, that's me.
Max, that's like a $1,500 phone, yeah.
They didn't tell me how much it cost. They just pulled their money up and got it for me because my phone was like falling apart and the back was shattered.
Well,
and like I usually take care of it. So the screen had like one crack because it had a screen protector, and it did have an OtterBox. And boy, I wore that goddamn OtterBox out. That OtterBox broke and shattered into a million pieces. Then the rubber was falling off that bitch. And so I got a cheaper one. What's up, Sharon?
I hate to give you the bad news. The Pro Max is the best.
Good day, everyone. How are we doing today?
Oh well.
I'm doing great. I just showed my dominance over some kind of white nationalist wannabe Spaniard. He couldn't pay his own way to demonstrate how much he loved the white race. I had to give him welfare.
Yeah, $10 wasn't enough for him to show he loved his own people, but he's so about it. Crazy.
So what's it that you wanted to talk to me about, Hank?
That's how you demonstrate leadership. Not try to say go back to the government, learn to speak English, like you said on my last time I came up on your show. That the government don't give a shit about people.
Fact check true.
Are you saying that's what I said, or somebody on my panel said that?
You and other people on your panel said that.
I did not say that.
I 100% agree with that, sir. And I'd also like to say the financial institutions also have racial bias. Try and get a bank loan as a black person.
As a black man, I was able to get a bank loan.
Well, I mean, that's all right. So shout out to you, Hank. Keep on getting better at everything that you do. Get better at communicating and all those type of things. Salute to you.
Yeah, I do not need to be a clone of you to be successful. I could just demonstrate what I can do. I have a bookshelf behind me. I bought these books or found them somehow. I found this bookshelf.
You stole them, Hank, and we know it.
Yes, well, I have them. Possession is 9/10 of the law.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
I have rules for radicals, for fuck's sake.
That's hate speech.
Yes, it is, and I love it.
Damn, I thought Rocky was gonna donate to
Maybe
it.
hey, I'm not sure. I thought you wanted to speak to me about a certain thing, but salute to you, salute to all the guys here, because I gotta get ready. You know me. I gotta do this.
I understand.
I'm 45 minutes. We'll start my show. So salute to everybody. Good to see you, Orthodox guy. Keep
Are you
doing
still
your
in
thing.
Asia? Are you still in Asia? Sure.
Thank you, sir.
Actually, OJ, I got a quote which might like you.
You got a who?
I've got a quote which might suit you. I'm a leftist when it suits me, if that makes sense.
No,
You
that
want
doesn't
free
make sense to
stuff?
me.
No, well, that's to give you. I'm not, and take it as you will.
I tried coffee.
No, okay, thank you. You know about the things that I say, things that I talk about?
Yeah, I do, and I worked in
Whoa,
social
wait,
security.
money talks. What did you say, Rocky?
I tried Kathy, StreamYard, and Cash App. My card's blocked.
Your card's blocked. Oh, that's
I'd have
that's
to
tragic.
give me a tab. I'm gonna have to go to the bank.
I will give you a tab. How much would you like, Rocky? How much time would you like? You're good for it. Flo, trust you.
Give me $20.
$20. All right, I'll give you 45 minutes for that. 20. That brings us up to the first hour extension because Hank's 15 and then yours. So let's go. Let's go.
Fuck yeah, Rocky. I can't afford it till payday, so good on you, son.
I love when boomers put more stuff in the charge card.
The charge card.
Debit card. Dumb.
Well, you didn't spend it for your debit card. You used.
Means I got the
credit.
money.
You got credit from Orthodox guy directly. You didn't use your debit card. You said the bank will allow you to spend money.
Yeah, it's a debit card.
So you didn't spend.
They block suspicious activity because they think I'm being.
Yeah, he got to call the bank and tell them, hey, let me pay these grifters on YouTube.
Yeah.
My bank's full of what I spend my money on. The only thing they bought was OnlyFans, and it was a good block.
But I don't give a fuck if I'm being scammed.
Well, Josh, how goes your day today, good sir?
That's a fucking long ass day.
Why are you having a long day?
It's a lot of fucking work got to be done.
Oh.
So what's got to be done?
Why were you late, sir?
Oh shit! You're gonna make me fucking talk about it.
Oh no, you don't. You don't. If you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I was just fucking with you.
Well, you mentioned it.
Flo's got some projects that are getting ready to kick off. He wanted some advice. So
what's up, Abe?
This drink is called LaCroix.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to take a break. I had to take a streaming break yesterday. That's why I was late getting on flows. I had to, because every once in a while I got to take at least a day off. Because y'all motherfuckers I love most of y'all, but some of y'all motherfuckers, Pero, Snafu, drive me crazy.
More important,
not really.
You work when you want. You work when demo please.
You're right. No, you're right. Hey, I work when I fucking want. There you go. I'm learning Hank Fu. All right.
Independent contractor.
I'm a boss bitch.
So Rocky, you said you were drinking. What was it? LaCroix?
It's called LaCroix.
What is that, sir?
Rocky, watch, Rocky.
What is
carbonated water? Carbonated water.
What the living hell was that?
What did I just?
So what? Just carbonated water? So like no gin and tonic, or just tonic?
Oh, that's that LaCroix stuff. That basically seltzer water with a flavor.
Yeah, right. blackberry
Alka-Seltzer with
kind
flavor.
of flavor, but carbonated water. I don't think
It
it's
tastes
that
like
good for you.
Alka-Seltzer with some flavor in it.
The flavoring is what they call natural enhancement, which basically means some kind of chemical. It's probably bad.
A natural chemical, not a man-made chemical.
So what proof we talking? What proof we talking?
So y'all,
they call
we're gonna go over snafus bitching about me. We're gonna do it video because I've let him come up with my docs before, but I'm not gonna give them what they want. So here we go.
Yeah, Rocky does it.
Oh,
I do the
Snafu
natural
crew,
way.
the optics are high. The optics are high. The Orthodox guy, aka the racist fat fuck, unhygienic.
Hey yo, I'm gonna change that to my name, racist fat fuck. That's gonna be my name.
Look how
you know, Hank, didn't this motherfucker that's speaking say that you should be lynched and call you the N-word?
Absolutely, he did that on Jack Talkout show. On December 31st, 2024. Then he kept saying it over and over in 2025. I never got an apology from him. I actually had to go to my locals and have him call him and ask him to stop the rhetoric because I don't want to increase make people more violent around here. So I asked with privilege for him to stop his rhetoric so we can be more peaceful like.
In my advanced age, if I ever need to take a test, I'm calling Hank because that motherfucker's got a memory like a steel trap. My God, today. Exact date, time, what the fuck?
I'll write it down. But
you
yes.
go, sir.
Cynthia's probably
I
better
wish I
help
could.
for a test than me, but I write that one down.
My God. Whew. I want that memory.
Hey, Cynthia. So,
That's not Cynthia.
isn't it? I just said.
What else is going on here, sir?
That's Tootie.
Are you saying all white Americans look alike, sir? That is some kind of ist, and I'm unsure what type.
Cynthia, a white American?
D wants to know more about why is your profile picture a xenomorph blowing a horn?
I was trying to be polite, sir.
Yes. So he did.
I call her Sensi. Boy, you missed a mark on that one, big dog.
Well, maybe I did.
He's trying to make us healthy, y'all.
Yeah, this is called infused water. This is what LaCroix is trying to rip off. So I have this water infused with turmeric, ginger, parsley, meth tea.
That look like sour mash, sir. You give it another few days, you run it through the still, you'll have your damn fine nightcap.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so you only need like an hour to get all the flavor in there. So
really, that's it? It only takes that long? Damn, okay.
yeah, I tested it a couple of days ago. It only takes an hour to get the flavor, so it doesn't really get more flavorful the more you leave it in there. But maybe I had to let it stay much longer, but really it's more flavorful than the LaCroix.
Because I'm a rascal.
Next time I'm out of soda
Based.
and I don't feel like taking my happy ass to the store.
How long does it take to ferment and make soda? Not just the flavor, but like, don't to carbonate? Don't you got to leave it in there longer?
For make soda, I had to research that to make soda. I've only fermented lettuce and beans recently.
Ew. Oh my God, I can't imagine what fermented beans would smell like. That has to be the most heinous shit on God's green earth.
Do you have your smell-o-vision
You're
working
just
yet?
itching all over right now.
Do you have your
Okay.
smell-o-vision in Sasquatch?
Bruh, if smell-o-vision was a thing, I would fucking hold up fermented beans for
I'd
Sasquatch.
I'd quit. You'd never
It takes
find
about
me.
6 to 8 weeks to ferment, and that's when you put
3
your
days.
yeast and sugar into a barrel and
beer,
you let
maybe.
it ferment. And then the next step is you put it through a still. And putting it through a
Sir,
still.
I'm from Georgia. We've been making moonshine for like 250 years over here. We've got a treaties with the government to stop me from doing it.
Yeah, like, as a southerner, I grew up making moonshine.
Fuck you, George Washington. They went
wine.
And so once you run the fermented
There's
syrup
nothing stops
through a
him,
still, It only takes 2 or 3 hours.
Hey, look, we're not allowed to talk about that on YouTube. That is actually against TOS.
Yeah, goddamn George Washington put down the whiskey rebellion in Pennsylvania. Screw you, George Washington.
Yes. But here we go. You're allergic to mint, D? That sucks.
Crusty.
fucked up. I'm allergic to beans.
Orthodox guy wants your money, and I'm about to show you.
I know you deleted it from your channel, right? I know you deleted it from your comment section. But Snafu, you too can pay me. Let me get you those links so you can pay me, all right? Here we go.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, go ahead. You go ahead and post those too. You too can pay me.
You guys, what a disappointing.
And remember, Snafu wants to rip you off to pay 12 grand for, or not 12 grand, 1,200 for his clutch. It doesn't cost that much money to fix a clutch.
No, it does
It cost me
It also
$200, which was for the
doesn't
clutch
typically
itself.
take 2 years to get a
And a
clutch.
couple rednecks.
Okay, may I ask a
Well, I'm
question?
fat, so I count as a couple rednecks.
Rocky, what's the difference between methanol
Yeah, that checks
and
out.
ethanol?
Methanol and ethanol.
What's the difference there?
Carbon.
Are you two going to keep doing this shit? Like,
I don't
credit's
know.
good and all, Rocky, but like,
Blindness.
I mean, hooves. You
Okay.
cannot talk about alcohol and chemical components on YouTube.
I didn't bring it up.
Stop it. Yeah, no, you didn't. You got falsely. I said Rocky. You got falsely accused.
All right.
That's why I switched it to hooves.
world we live in the D.
You hear that echo? That's him from the hospital bed because he has to get his brain scraped out every so often.
Are you saying that Snafu is backstage or something?
No.
Just his voice echoing in your ears.
Yeah.
EX, the digital experience. How, all these philosophies.
I've never claimed to be a philosopher. I talk with politics. I hang out. This is a bar, ladies and gentlemen. If you want your bar to be open, you go and you buy drinks and you chill at the bar, right? If you want your bar to be open, you give money to keep the lights on. I like hanging out and talking to you guys. I like chilling with y'all. But that takes away money other places. Yeah, it's a community. I've said I wanted to build a community for the longest. Snafu's problem is he thinks that doxing my big-headed fat ass makes me mad. It's not even the fact that they say my name in chat. It's not that they do these things. It's the harassment that annoys me. And it's the fact that I can't do anything about it over the internet that annoys me. This is real life. I'd be perfectly fine with it.
Do they at least cash app you with that name?
No, they don't. That's why it'd be if Snafu wanted to cash at me, I would read my entire docs on this fucking panel because I do not give a fuck.
You've done it before.
I've literally let him come up with my picture and that fucking tight ass shirt I was wearing.
You've done it to yourself. You've allowed other people to do it. So
I did it this morning when Rocky was talking about King Charles. I said there's only one Charles on this fucking panel that matters.
I thought you meant
I
Jeff from Tennessee.
do not. I don't dox other people because I don't believe in it.
I thought you
I
meant Jeff from
do
Tennessee.
not care.
Your uncle.
My grandfather.
Mine will always be, as your granny would call you, little OG.
Did you know I had a wig on?
Middle name. I always think OG.
I did not know you had a weekend. But yeah, like I don't care about the whole doxing shit. I really don't. Even when Pero tried to do it at Dusty's, I don't care. It's the fact that I can't choke slam the fuck out of these people and they want to act like they're hard for it. Because they want to go, they want a little nitpick and they want to pick and they want to pick and they want to be little fucking douchebags. No matter how kind you try to treat them, no matter how nice you try to handle them, they're just mentally ill, and I don't think they should be in society, and I don't think we should deal with them. Plain and simple. We should have to not suffer these people, because they don't just do it to me, they do it to everyone else. But Snafu,
Going to rehab resolves you of all your wrongdoings.
Exactly. Snafu, you too can pay me. Give me your money. I do want your money. I in fact do want your money.
Philosophical conversation.
Philosophical. Can't even say philosophy right. Our philosophical.
Philosophy.
Yeah.
How do you say it?
We'll run it back.
Now, you know, all these philosophical conversations or meaningful.
Philosophical.
Like, it's not even about meaning. I use the name because it's funny ways for saying things I want to say. Metaphysical self-defense situation is literally just me handling it the way Hank handled it, using lawfare against you, because then you have to stop. Because if you don't, then I don't have to worry about grifting for a house. I'll just take yours.
He only has a car in a hospital bed, right?
Then I will take his car in hospital bed.
You'll get that no clutch car.
Yeah, and then you know what I'll do? I'll go right over there. I'll take my happy fat ass to Johnson's with a fucking come along, and I'll get that $500 for that shitty ass Mustang. Nigga, you don't realize how you get doxxed in the communities I'm from. I got doxxed because I fought with and I fucked Antifa.
And they don't like when you do both.
Let's be honest, sir. Anybody who's tagged one of those blue-haired chicks, no offense, Tootie, probably fucked Antifa to themselves.
That's literally what I'm saying. That's literally what I'm saying. I live in a fucking college town.
I prefer the nose ring and the bird hands thing. Like when you see one of those, you know you got a real one.
Like these guys think you change. I'm glad you changed your scary alien avatar. It was quite scary.
Conversations are coming from these fucktarded panels like this guy, or even the Paul Enslaved or others. But Paul's not as bad as like this guy. In fact, Paul wouldn't even be compared to.
Paul's gotten people arrested for using his shitty advice. Paul is fundamentally worse than me.
These guys, he's more egotistic.
Because I value anonymity and not having to deal with people like this. What's up, Sasquatch?
No, she was wondering about bird hands, so I was showing her when you got a chick talking to you like this, and she's like picking up the words and trying to put them into your head with her little bird hand pecking shit. I just, dude, I've never wanted to slap the brain out of a bitch so hard in my life. I just wanted to get a hold to her so she wouldn't fall away when I did it. Just like, get your hands out my damn face. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about now. Good girl.
Yeah.
Squatch, how about this?
Don't start with me, Tootie. I almost called you Titty. Jesus Christ.
I can't help it.
Oh Lord, y'all crazy.
Mystical like Jack Talcott,
Yeah, Jake.
wanting to be
You
the
actually
guru
gave
of
me a
gurus.
warning.
But this guy is a scammer, grifter, racist optics.
I'm a scammer, racist, grifter optics. What are some of the things that I've always told all of you guys about me? I'm a former white nationalist, still hold many of the beliefs, but don't like the organization because the people are pieces of shit. I'm a fascist and a national socialist. I'm fat. I'm from the South. I'm an asshole. And I'm broke.
You didn't tell
And
me
I
you
like
had an
money.
iPhone and a MacBook. And
I don't have a MacBook. I had an old ass XR iPhone from like when did that come out? Like over 10 years ago. And I bought it used for $200 at a pawn shop.
OG, you might be those things, but you also have empathy and respect for people not like you.
No, Rocky. No, Rocky.
For example,
Rocky,
like
what
when
the fuck are you doing?
OG, like when I went to put my face up and
Are you naked from the waist down? Do I have to end this stream?
No, that's not.
You might
I'm not
have some
naked.
shorty shorts on.
and I put myself on camera.
he has his hot pants on. He's fine.
OG was the first person to say, "Are you sure, Hoobs? You're on camera."
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna. I value anonymity. I value anonymity. I don't dox because I don't want to be doxed. And it's not because I'm scared of people being, oh, he's fat, bro. I go in public and talk my opinions and beliefs to the point where I get in fight with people, it's because I know there's crazy people and I've had to deal with them in my own neighborhood. I will fucking shoot you if you come to my house. I don't want to deal with paperwork and the police.
Exactly.
People that live around him that don't recognize you will shoot you for going to his house.
And
Yeah,
so
how a neighborhood in the South like that works.
and so when OJ said, "Are you sure, Hooves? You're on camera." That fucking meant a lot,
That
dude.
looks like Tootie behind you.
First,
Looks like
ask questions later. What am I like? What do I
Orthodox.
do?
Oh, they
Orthodox
said it looks
guy.
like me. That looks like me behind you.
Yeah,
The guy behind you looks like Orthodox guy.
that's exactly the point. That's Orthodox in the water swimming instead of in space, which I'm at the beach. So I'm always at the beach.
You know, that's how they
Come at the
film.
beach with me.
That's how they film spacewalks. Is in
Well, people don't realize that I have family and I have friends and I have elderly people that live around me and with me that I take care of and that I hang out with. I don't want those people being inconvenienced by you internet psychos. It's not for my safety that I don't want to be doxxed. Now, I don't want to be the reason that other people deal with bullshit. Like, I wouldn't want Hooves to be brought up on camera and people just want to attack his appearance. Right? Same thing with Josh. Josh is somebody who almost never cams up. I don't cam up because I don't want to cam up. I'm not going to spend the extra money to get a fucking webcam for my desktop.
Yeah, Josh looks harder than Rocky, in my opinion.
So
I like it when Tootie cams up.
And Tootie can confirm anything about my looks that you want to know. She's seen me in real life.
I can
In fact,
confirm it. My man, fugly enough, you can smell him from across the street. Every time you try to go outside, you end up caught in this motherfucker's orbit. The next...
God,
sorry, that last one was a bit harsh. That was a bit harsh. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say I've been trying to get fucking Sasquatch to meet me for drinks in fucking forever.
OG gets
I like
good,
that.
big, squishy hugs.
I give bad, big, squishy hugs depending on who you are.
Also, depending on how hot it is outside.
No. Tootie watched me. So like, I have an uncle that's like a fucking burly built like fucking Puerto Rican guy, and he's very mean to my aunt's
He
sister.
looks like
And
a
I don't.
Puerto Rican boxer back in the 80s.
He is a Puerto Rican boxer from back in the 80s.
Oh. Well,
And
that-
like he was bitching and he wouldn't let me like fill up his tires so he could go, and he was just bitching, being disrespectful to my aunt. And he said something to Tootie and the daughter. And I just walked over there. I was like, Joe, Uncle Joe, give me a hug, Uncle Joe. And I just fucking wrapped my arms around him and
Let him about 2 feet off the ground.
He said, let me down, you fat motherfucker. I love you so much. He said, I have company. Maybe you should think about calming down.
He's like, the ladies are here.
But yeah, no, like I am the same, and I'm actually worse in real life than I am on the internet.
I am too.
I am a devilish asshole.
When I met Harry Nuts, he told me after we spent a couple of days together talking and bullshitting, he apparently laughed so hard he ended up having to go get his heart checked when he left. Apparently that's part of what he was in the state to do, and like he was having palpitations before, but he didn't tell me any of this. I'm not sure it would have mattered. He came, we talked, just spent a couple of days, we went fishing, we did some other stuff, and he left. And like the next day, he called me and was like, I gotta tell you, man, your YouTube persona is like Sasquatch light. He's like, you had me laughing so hard, I was hurting from both my shoulders all the way down to my belly button. And I went into the damn hospital for them to run tests on me because I thought I might be on the edge of having a heart attack. I was over there having palpitations that hurt so bad. And they had to tell me, no, have you been doing sit-ups? He said, no. You've been doing a lot of workouts? He said, no, man, I went fishing with a buddy of mine. And his wife bumped him on the arm and said, that motherfucker had you laughing all day.
So what Guy's trying to say is, if you screw for our locals, we will assault your base in what's it called? What's that?
Minecraft.
Not Minecraft.
Roblox.
What's that RTS game we like to play?
Oh, StarCraft.
StarCraft, yeah. We also do it based in StarCraft. We try to get collaboration for our locals against us.
So. Metaphysical self-defense sounds like what chicks with crystals do with their non-binary stalker ex-twin flame will start remote viewing them. That's exactly what that is.
Correct.
Protect your energy, girlfriend. Oh shit! What's up, Dusty?
So, anyways, the Orthodox guy, right? AtlantaAntifa.org/
Atlanta Antifa. Atlanta Antifa.
Ain't that a conundrum right there all in itself? Atlanta.
And it's funny
Alien
because
Antifa. That's weird.
This fat fuck, when I tell you he's all about the money, 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 that's exactly what he is about, right? And it's funny because they're having...
Shit, Hank, since he's doxed me, should I just go over what you sent me on stream?
No,
or
he's
is that
not.
TOS?
That could be TOS. Don't bother doing it. Do it from off stream. Deal with him off stream because he may be able to retaliate on TOS. He doesn't have money to retaliate off TOS. So don't bother.
Tootie, you said you got. Is that you extending the show as well?
Yes, sir.
How long? 1 or 2 hours? Or it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be that. You could just give me a number and I'll tell you how long I'll extend it for.
I will put it in the back for you.
Okay.
I have an exception case for you if you really want to do it. If you have him on panel, you can do it to him when he's here on panel. But otherwise, don't bother.
Fair.
Because if he's on panel, he's already consenting to be here.
Fair, you know what? Fair enough. I won't let Katie bring in Ouija boards in the house because I don't know how to get rid of.
Did you get it?
Yeah, Jack Talcott come in and help you.
Okay.
That's paid for.
Yeah, that's an hour extension anyway.
Cool. Perfect. If anybody else want to buck up, buck.
Because I don't know how to get rid of demons. That's great.
Yeah, have Jack Talcott over to help you.
Yeah.
You'll follow him
just
out.
Get you some sage.
I know how to perform an exorcism.
There we go. The one Charles we care about. Chuck from Tennessee.
Jesus Christ.
I just woke up. What's up, folks?
I'm going after Snafu pretty hard right now.
His pretty hair.
Yeah, something like that.
This deep conversation, right? And they want all these people to, self-help themselves or be in deep conversation about how the world could fix itself or how we could help each other or fix each other. Bro, these people only care about your fucking money, especially this fucking dude right here. You wonder why he doesn't cam up. Well, your fucking money covering.
I don't care about you calling me fat. I tell people I'm fat all the time. Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up.
And the conversation, that's all.
I comprehend it. It says your garden sucks.
And I do it because I believe it's good, and you won't do it because...
And let's be real. John Lewis, Hanko Flamo up on the top left. We caught that guy grooming children, okay?
No,
Show me the Guardian. Show me the Guardian, Pony Boy.
we literally went over the evidence on my channel, and he could not defend his claim. We went over every piece of evidence. How many months ago was that now?
11 months ago.
11
Has
months?
it been that long?
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
But we debunked the whole thing.
Yeah, and even Snafu admitted that it was wrong and he needed better evidence.
So he's been on a mission.
my God. Yashar, you can always cash app, super chat, or no, you can't super chat. You can always cash app, Stream Elements, or Ko-fi to change the topic. It will cost $10 dues. I prefer in Stream Elements or Cash App.
Good morning, my Disney princess, Miss D.
Donate.
Is Snafu mad that I won't be his friend? Hold on. I need to get the consensus because I'm not good at reading people.
He can't be your friend.
Well, technically, you're already connected to them. So, he's already part of the Keystone Cop crew. I run the Keystone Cop crew. So I could just say you're in it. So technically, he's your friend already. So, well, he needs to mind his business. That's what's his problem.
Is it that I won't buy his clutch?
I gave him money for that. And the very next day, he was nipping at my asshole again.
So he's
because he's a scam artist.
Clutch for a year.
Correct. He's a scam artist.
He's
Everything with these guys.
Year, right?
3 years.
Everything with these guys is projection.
Yep.
All right, guys. Type 1 in the chat for yes. Type 2. It's because I won't buy his clutch for him.
Last time I put in a clutch was about 10 years ago. It cost me about $190 for the clutch. And then I just threw it in. Took me a couple hours.
I literally went to AutoZone and O'Reilly's. I bought the clutch from O'Reilly's because it was $20 cheaper. It was $200 after taxes, and then I borrowed a fucking transmission jack, bought 2 jack stands, bought a floor jack, and then borrowed a fucking ratchet set. And literally took me 2 hours to get my clutch in, and I'm not a mechanic. I have to YouTube everything. Snafu Snaps is a fucking liar and too lazy. I don't have the tools. Well, bitch, I don't have tools either. My house burnt down and you still harass me. So no sympathy, gang, bitch. No sympathy at all.
Okay, OG. So was it a clutch or was it a fitted clutch?
It was absolutely a clutch. I had, in fact, the fucking somebody who put the clutch on previously for me put it on reverse, and that's the reason I had to get the new clutch, was because it had fucked up the flywheel. What's up, Arlen? How you doing, beautiful?
Did you get the flywheel turned flat?
Yeah, everything was fixed.
Woman, you're making me hot just looking at you in that sweater, girl.
I am always in hoodies, even if it's like 100 degrees, which probably is. Always in hoodies.
You sound like my young son that he won't come out into the world without wearing his zip up hoodie thing. I'm like, fucking Christ, child.
I was like Unabomber ready. I was.
Oh, you're a hex
I haven't had since. Good God.
Can I say one thing? That hair looks like a lion.
Right?
It's powerful. I like it. It's fucking great.
Thank you.
And I love the blonde fucking tips. It looks fucking.
Thank you.
Did you say tips or tits?
No. Tips.
You got blonde tips?
No, I think it looks fucking powerful. Looks like a lion.
It does.
Thank you. Well, I am a Leo, so there's that.
There you
go. Oh no, another July baby. Ah. I had a brother that was born. One brother was born on the 1st of July, and the other brother was born on the 31st of July.
Oh, completely different people.
Yep.
Yeah.
But they both dead. It don't matter.
Sorry to hear that. What's up, D?
No, I like it. I fucking think it looks fucking sexy.
Thank you.
Uncle Teddy.
I just woke up with you guys pretty much. I tried to stay up with you guys last night, but I passed out. I'm going back to the real world. I'm going back to shilling mascara. So I have to I got to get my schedule back on normal hours.
Josh, if you're still down there.
Are you stopping streaming altogether? You gonna do it on the side?
No, I'm still gonna stream. Yeah, but I just need to figure out a better schedule because if I'm going to be in store on a daily basis, normally like 12 to 6. So I know that's the time I would normally sleep after streaming all night long. Yeah. What's up, chatter?
So you either got to be throwing first or third. You can't be doing nothing in the middle.
Right. Yeah.
Whenever Miss D is ready and she wants to, we can cover that. It beats the shit out of covering the snafu bullshit. But here we go.
Old videos, go look at it. Like that dude straight up plays children games with minors. Okay, that's grown full adult. Remember, Hank was bringing his sex torso out and being all gross and this and that. Yeah, we caught him grooming children. But let's take a look into this more.
Believe it's bad. Aren't those making the morals subjective, even though it's the same thing? Like, say,
I feel like Hank is just not Hank. I'm sorry, Hank. I feel like Snafu is just well. Actually, no, Hank, you are full of haterade. I was gonna say I feel like Snafu is full of haterade, but no, you produce haterade. you are the Dark Knight, the evil overlord.
I produce it and he consumes it. I gave that doll over to the community because they use it more than I do.
Do you cradle his head as he sucks from your teat, or do you just let him freebase it?
Something like that, yes.
It's okay, darling.
He starts twitching. You're like, shh, shh. Let the hate flow through you. You just smack him in the back of the head.
Just suck a little harder. It'll be okay.
I got it.
Okay.
Witchy, I can answer that.
Feed, and you think it's not a
Dennison, I have a Star Citizen question. Can you DM me on how to make the ship jump to a location? I forget.
So as they're having this big philosophical conversation,
it's philosophical, you fucking Philistine. I swear to fucking, how the fuck you? Who are you to judge
of it?
Who is it's the principle? It's
Exactly.
the principle.
You sound lefty there, OJ. Who are you to judge?
Well, no. I was gonna say, who are you to judge such as we? You can't even say the word right, Snafu. I'm already better than you.
Casheries and
and then Orthodox is running the show, right? This guy right here is running the show. Notice he stops the whole conversation when this chick was explaining and they're on a pretty heavy subject or whatever to say, hey, I need help with the video game I'm playing.
Bitch, it's my chat. It's my shit. It's my show. I can do what I want. If I have questions about a video game and I want to ask somebody about a goddamn video game, I'll end the whole show. We'll make it a video game streaming show.
He has
dumb
multiple,
motherfucker.
He had multiple video game streams on Pony Boy, so he could stream about video games. It's his freaking channel, you idiot.
Yeah, okay, so I'm the total opposite, and I'll defend his ass here. What's your problem, bro?
He's just hating. He knows that fat motherfucker he keeps calling fat could fucking beat the shit out of him.
Right now, Denizen, I really ain't paying attention to the conversation or the topic, but I need help with the video game I'm playing. Will you email me? Then he goes into the, hey, by the way.
First off, bitch, I said DM me. And I'm letting my chat hang out, letting my community, letting my people talk about shit they want to talk about because this is a fucking club, a hangout for people.
Okay, so maybe I like computer games. And fucking, they really get the shits when I segue to computer games. But fucking I do that. Fucking I'm guilty.
He's just mad the chat wins. He's just mad that I won't buy his clutch. There's some anger there. It's either he's mad I won't buy his clutch or he's mad that I won't be his friend. There's some hatred there.
He's mad at himself for being a bitch.
Damn, Hank. Damn.
Folks,
Hey,
I'm going to shut this.
Show the clip down there.
Fucking chat gets the shit
let's get through this and then I'll show it.
Showdown. This is a new thing, right? The whole let's pay people to get kicked off panels. Well, the new thing, right, is, hey, I'm not going to give you my time unless you pay for it, right?
Yeah, bitch. It's called a job. The fuck?
No, fuck you, bitch. I haven't paid a cent, and Orthodox guys looked after me, even though I'm his total fucking nemesis. No,
You
fuck
are my
you.
total nemesis.
That fucking argument is totally wrong. I will fight that.
Well, let's be honest. Both of you are nemesis shaped.
And it's funny because he even says, I don't care if Jesus is talking or the Pope's talking. In other words, they don't care about the content. They don't care about the subjects. This guy really don't care about subjects. As you guys are talking, he admits, hey, I'm playing video games. He was more focused on how to press a button on a video game than the actual.
First off, bitch, it wasn't pressing a button on a video game. It was the lack of the knowledge of which button to press. All right,
So
I wanted to
tonight-
jump from one star to another because I wanted to go kill bad guys.
So it's an open forum, and you're allowed to talk what you like. As OG has stated, he likes to create an inclusive environment. So what would you like to talk about?
Well, he's mad that he can't come on and pick a topic because he's not welcome here. Because he doesn't know how to act in polite society. Go ahead, Hank.
He wants to talk about my property. He wants to talk about my property. That's what he wants to talk about because he's jealous.
What property in particular? Please explain.
I have a doll that he wants, but he doesn't have $30 to buy from Amazon.
So you're complaining about $30, sir.
He's complaining about $30 because every time he brings up my name, he's talking about my property because he doesn't have a job and can't afford $30 to buy his own.
Your
Wait, is he talking about? Are you
$30.
talking about that torso? He wants to buy your torso.
He wants to buy himself one, but he can't afford to because no one wants to work with him because he's a total asshole and a bitch.
Well, fucking, you know what? I'll fucking give fucking OJ $30 when I get paid, just because you're a dick.
No,
Based
not
who? No.
it's Pony Boy Snafu.
No. You're destroying the griff. You're destroying the griff. Yes, Hoops. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Hank is a dick. Hank is a dick. Thank you, good sir. I appreciate that. The tricky, it's not the F button. You have to hold down B and let the engine spool up.
Where did Josh go? Left?
You'll be fine.
$30. Fucking $30 is nothing.
I mean,
you make that in an hour, bro.
I know.
Okay, first Squatch said that he might have to go when White Squatch get home, and now he just said that he's hungry. He needs to eat. So
he's gonna eat White Squatch.
He's finna go eat. Yeah, he's finna go eat White Squatch.
Hey, math.
Oh, Snafu actually talked about me too. Apparently,
I don't know. I've had to skip through a little. I've had to skip through a little bit because he doxes my town that I live in, so I've had to skip through a little bit.
That's fine.
And I'm just sitting here like biting down my tongue, trying not to get some payback.
It's a serious topic, and that's what I'm saying. Are you guys feeding these people?
And it's funny because Zabalba tried to tell me that he didn't have anything to do with the docs, but he's reading out the docs from a message that him and Zabalba were messaging back and forth, which I find hilarious.
Yeah, well, I've been a total tight ass and a cunt, so fucking maybe I should donate a bit.
Based, please consider donating through Cash App. Oh, you can't do Cash App, you're Australian. Stream Elements or Ko-fi is available. We take credit cards that way.
I mean, not trying to kill donos, but I feel, and correct me if I'm wrong, but those who support on a regular basis on panels are providing some kind of service, which in turn provides some kind of what I'm saying is if you're not giving money, at least you're giving that.
No, abso-fucking-lutely.
You're helping the artists.
Coming on panels, working together with one another.
Hooves, because he feels guilty for not doing.
Put it this way: if you support me and you listen to my arguments, there's probably a bigger chance I'll donate.
Yeah, I agree.
Mojo.
I mean, I do feel that people give you their time on your panels, especially when they're content creators.
Exactly.
should be given a little bit more of an allowance. I think. But that's how I operate. I'm not going to tell anyone else how I operate.
I mean, you're not wrong about it. It's when people break TOS that doesn't.
Yeah, I'm not talking about those weirdos. I'm talking about us, like me, Titty. You know, people who are your regulars who are there every single day, every single fucking panel, doing memes for you and shit. They shouldn't be held to the same standards as everybody.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And they're not. And I'm quick to say, I agree with you. And I'm quick to say that there is no standard for everybody. If I like you and I fuck with you, even if you're in chat, there is no.
Should be treated a little differently. I don't feel like I'm above, but I do feel like a preferential treatment should be given.
Well, sweetheart, you are above. You're pretty, right?
You are a preference. That's all I provide, OG.
But the same point, I'm not going to fucking.
We like your service here.
I'm not going to pay my way in. I want to feel respected, valued, maybe understood, given a bit of time. And if I feel respected and valued, fucking maybe I might reciprocate.
Thank you very much. Let's put Ponyboy and fast forward
Thank
because
you.
I don't
Thank
want
you.
to deal with too many farm animals at the same time.
RLM, thank you for your service. RLM, thank you for your service.
Are losers. The guys tuning into these channels, losers. And it's hilarious because
he's just mad that the people tuning into my channel and on my panel have working clutches.
I would love to service. I would love to service you, RLM.
Rocky, stay out my house, nigga.
We can
this
work
guy's only
something
about
out.
the money.
We can work something
and the
out.
grift, he could care less about the subject. And you guys are bringing this stuff to these losers. Let's take a listen more.
Location. I forgot the button.
Which you want to know one of the biggest determining factors why people go against the grain, so to speak, with like what they know is morally objective to them, even though they might not agree with it wholeheartedly because their life experiences has been limited. So look at it like from a program point of view, from like an AA point of view.
Huh? Look at it like an AA point of view.
That sounded like
What is-
honey.
What is morally
was
objective?
Amy. You were
And
kidding.
what are you-
Snafu was reviewing one of my panels.
Oh, God. That's why it sounded like honey. Gotcha.
What are you objecting to?
I'm not objecting to anything.
No, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking about the comment.
The fuck they're talking
Morality super. And talking about it with people and trying to better themselves. They're literally just trying to do the bare minimum. And they're getting the bare minimum effect by doing all it.
Of us, like how we're created.
No, I believe this is the show that I made $500 on. This is just fraud jealousy.
$600.
You're right,
Well, I'm gonna
$600. This
say
is
good night.
raw
You guys
jealousy.
have a good night.
Good night. We don't have to review this motherfucker anymore. He's not worth it. Good night, Rocky. Thank you for coming, brother.
Too bad, Ponyboy. Try better next time.
Hey, Rocky.
I can be an arsehole. Fucking believe me.
Judy, are you sure that that's not TOS?
Yeah, I know, but fucking it pisses me off.
What?
Are you sure what you made isn't TOS?
Oh, for you in the bottom?
Yeah.
I have
think
no
that might
idea.
be- I think that might be a little close to TOS because nudity is TOS.
It was just fun.
Yeah, let's not. I'm already on thin ice with YouTube, and then I got fucking Snafu and everybody.
Okay, you can have that for your personal viewing pleasures then.
Fair enough.
Put that in the secret stash.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. So, how is everybody doing today? How's everybody feeling?
I'm in the same boat as Rebecca. I just got up and popped in. So
Same.
I'm feeling anxious and not what sure to do.
Oh, that was me yesterday. No one was streaming, and I was like, so I dusted my dusters and I cleaned my cleaners, I mean, I don't know. I was like, I don't know. It's like, what do I do? I would clean my windows. Like, I did shit that I don't
Yeah, there was
normally do.
absolutely nobody that was doing anything I saw.
Nobody. I was,
I'm sorry. I had to take a break. Go ahead.
And I'm not. Well, I'm not talking about you specifically. I could have streamed, but I didn't want to like necessarily have to be the one working. It was just like one of those days.
So where are you from, Rebecca?
Originally, I'm from New York, but now I'm in Florida.
Okay. How you liking that?
I love Florida, except for because I'm in Central, so it's like the armpit of the country. I like to call it because there's like no breeze. There's not like nothing. It's like so stale and humid.
Okay.
Stagnant.
One question. You're in Florida, but you're not on the beach. Is that correct?
Yes, I was. I was for many years. I was from the majority of my time here.
How can you be in Florida and not on the beach?
I'm Central. So
most,
the nearest
most people that live in Central Florida are transplants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody. Like East Coast is Northeast, West Coast is Central, Midwest. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
But when you get used to it, you forget the smell of the salt in the ocean, the sound. I lived oceanfront, like the sound of the waves. It's just different. So now I'm like adjusting here, and it's still beautiful. I mean, a beach is an hour and a half away. It's not that bad. But I lived where I could open my door and stumble right onto the sand.
Okay, but when I think Florida, I think the beach. I think fucking white sand, blue fucking ocean.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, that's only on the coast.
On the Gulf Coast, though, that's where you get the beautiful white sands.
When I think of New York, I think of one of the Bronxes. I think one of
the boroughs. Yeah.
One of the boroughs. Yeah. Fucking
one of the Bronxes.
One of the Bronx.
The Bronx. What exactly? The Bronx ain't Florida, bro.
No. No. And the beaches aren't the same either. So I lived in Long Island, and so it's not like, it's way more suburban than what you're thinking of. And I was also closer to a beach, but the beaches are so different.
What do you got there?
If you
Coney
want to
Island.
experience New York 2.0, go to Jacksonville.
Like Coney Island would be pretty cool in summer.
Did you hear what just recently happened in Jacksonville this week?
Or Boca Raton, if you really want to experience that kinds of New York. You want to experience that kinds of New York, you got to Boca. What happened in Jacksonville?
I think it was a bunch of teens got busted doing some kind of teen with gun shit. Like this gang of teens. Let me look it up and I'll.
It's one of my stores when I was and it's very Puerto Rican, but where I was in Jackson, where did I used to go in Jacksonville? St. John's? No, St. John's is that's Jacksonville. So it's different.
Okay, yeah, it says in March and April 2026, Jacksonville Sheriff's Office and Jacksonville Beach Police made multiple arrests during teen gatherings, including 13 arrests, which 9 guns were seized during a singer skip day on March 27th, and 3 arrests at Blue Cypress Park on March 18th. Woo! It was like supposed to be these actions followed teen takeover events involving large crowds and violence. Damn.
Let's be real. We all know what they mean when they say teens.
Yeah, Jacksonville has that demographic.
Yeah, they have a lot of teens.
Because where I would go to Jackson is pretty much still very white and little like Latino, like mixing in there, but not that kind of teen.
That little part's getting even littler now.
St. John, yeah. So from what I heard,
the chat wants you to stop cursing so much, Hoods.
Fuck about all that shit.
Jesus Christ.
Did you pay?
Did you pay?
I mean, yeah, you can pay money, and I will enforce that. Actually.
That's right.
Yeah, we usually don't dictate here without the coins of the dollar. We're hoes here. We're hoes here. Yes.
Yeah, I didn't even realize Hank left. Damn, that sucks.
Hank left. I know Josh left, said he didn't want to get involved in the snafu shit, as I asked him.
No, because he said in the back he was just having internet issues.
God damn! Sorry, I didn't mean to fucking oust ya. Ik ben ousted you, Josh. My bad.
Josh went on a rip last night, so he's
I was thoroughly enjoying it. I didn't watch like the whole I was there for the Spin City call out.
Wait, what happened?
Who was he was going in on last night?
Spin City.
You talking about on Dusty's?
Yeah.
With Spin and
I was yelling at Josh. Would you just fucking ask a question?
Clearing his throat.
Clear
my throat.
oh well, Beth. Who was it? Because he drugged Beth into it. Oh, who was it that came down on Spin City?
Well, he brought Beth into it as an example. It was just about what's it called? Promoting other lines, asking creators when you come on panel, like, do you ask them ahead of time if you can like plug other channels?
Oh, it was Josh. It was Josh that confronted.
Yeah.
Well, you do that. You ask in the back chat or you DM them.
Yeah, I learned that earlier.
But after he got pounced on, he just split. I noticed.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Josh handed him his ass.
I have to say, RLM is my bestie. I'm sorry, RLM is the top of the pyramid. Okay.
What did I do? What happened? Oh, best friend. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. You are a friend of the channel. You are a good friend of the channel.
And fucking Kel slammed the hell out of me last night. I really was shocked.
What did Kel do?
I was joining in the conversation and she told me, she said, "Shut up, old man. Go take your pill and go back to your room."
Oh hell no!
I'm gonna have to talk to her about that one. Why did she say that?
Disrespect.
I got a good suspicion why.
Why?
Because I was trying to help her out on her journey, and she fell off the wagon. And I think it's just because I'm in recovery.
That's some anonymous information you might not want to be sharing.
Don't you love how whenever others are supposedly in recovery, they expect every person that's in recovery to have their back no matter what? And it's like, no.
Isn't it having their back though?
Is
accountability,
owning up for your shit.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, I tell everybody, if you want to, whatever your choice of addiction is, if you want to do what you want to do, that's your business.
Let's move on to that topic because Kel is a good friend of mine.
I'm not beating up Kel, damn it.
I'm not saying you are, but if I would have known that that's anything had to do with it, I wouldn't have asked. I thought it was going to be some funny like.
Well, I passed it off as funny, haha. I got bigger pants than.
Well, I found it funny, haha, that there was some pushback about the S and the Dusty situation.
What?
But she's like, I guess she was defending Dusty.
Oh, the Sarah Flo
I mean, she was defending
situation.
Sarah in chat, and then so Katie called her out, which I was like, oh, okay, Katie came out whipping her guns out. I thought that was pretty hot. There was that conversation. Then I fell asleep. Go ahead, my bad.
The thing about the Kale situation is she's very abrasive, and I think she was just fucking with you, Chuck. You know how I'll call you old man or say our time is now? I think she was genuinely joking with you.
Okay.
Yeah, she was laughing when she said, I'll say that. She was.
Okay, if Kale was laughing, she was absolutely 100% playing with you.
She was trying to be cute and quippy in the moment, I think.
Yeah.
No,
Well, she stood out milk behind the ears.
Yeah, Kel is an awesome person. She makes me laugh personally. She's got a warm, bubbly personality, and we welcome her back to streaming whenever she's comfortable to start her streaming career over. She's trying to find her way, and she's improving in a lot of ways. And even though me and her had that little tiffy about what we had at about a week and a half ago, I still like Kel. Kel's an amazing purpose.
Shout out to Kel. Hopefully she comes back better than ever. I don't know her, but
Yeah, she did get called out. That's right. That's why she joined the panel.
Wait, who called Kel out?
Mrs. Flo.
About what?
Oh, she did?
I just said, no. Does anyone hear me? Is this thing on?
I
just
heard you,
fucking said it.
Rebecca.
I thought you were talking about
No. You said the S thing.
I said because I'm trying not to plug out of the Josh Respect thing and the S and the Dusty thing. Miss Katie called her out for defending S in chat, and I thought that she was.
I thought you were talking
Pay
about.
attention, bro. I'm the one that just woke up.
I thought you were talking about Spin City, brat. Calm yourself.
Well, I just thought
you don't want to know what a brat is, OG.
Mrs. D and Katie in chat. I didn't know that she came up on the panel.
No, Katie was just calling her out, like holding her accountable.
That
Like that's what I call. I fell asleep like a little early on.
I still don't even know what she was. I still don't even know
what the hell
what she was defending Sarah over. Like I'm still completely lost
over the breakup.
Okay, I got one thing. It is not you or I to get in other people's business. Full stop.
Yeah, but unless they make it everyone else's business, then it's open game, sir. This has been public to everybody. So
it was done publicly.
Our RLM is completely correct here. It was done publicly.
I don't get involved in people's business. People's business for the most part bores me. Boring. But this was all public. It was all done publicly. So. And I was like, that kind of loyalty that Dusty, showed to her. I was like, that's ride or die type shit. And I just said I would fucking spoof a pocket for loyalty like that. I thought that was pretty funny.
Well, the thing is, she did Dusty wrong. I'm not gonna pick a side, but I'm also not gonna stab Dusty in the back.
Well, it's about right when you're talking about these situations. It has nothing to do with a side, and that's what happens when people and their fifis get involved. It's what's right.
Well, she made it,
and it's logical.
She made it about picking a side. So I mean, I don't mind saying openly that I support Dusty in this. I do think Dusty went too far the first time, and then she started bitching and making more videos and keeping it going. And I don't feel like he didn't go hard enough. And then she come at me sideways when I got demonetized when I went on for her birthday stream. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck this bitch.
Yeah.
Like, so that's where I'm at with it. But it ain't none of my business. I don't know why Kel was defending her or what she said. Fair enough. But the thing is, a lot of these people on the internet, especially the left side, like they genuinely want everybody to be as moral and as neutral as possible. So I don't know.
Well, I'm left.
Yeah, but you're not involved in this, or you're not involved in the creator sphere either.
Right.
So you're not the people. You're not the people I'm talking about.
It's not my.
Sean, I agree. I agree that it was petty and silly until Miss Sarah continued and continued and continued and continued.
It's not petty. It's not petty and silly when, at least I'm going to speak on behalf of myself now. Not that situation, but if something like that happened to me, loyalty to me is number one most important thing, right? So it all depends on where you hold certain things, and the loyalty expressed by Dusty was not reciprocated. It was actually shit on. And so I would have reacted the same way or even worse. Just saying.
Okay, so my loyalty is saying I have no loyalty.
And so that you would have acted like probably the way you're acting, which is you wouldn't have gotten involved and you wouldn't have given a shit, right?
Exactly.
Dusty actually had her back when she was being attacked the most, and then she just outright fucking disrespected the man.
Well, women can
And
do that.
Here's the thing, right? People
OG,
say,
have you ever had a girlfriend?
No,
They
no,
do that
Bubs.
shit,
I don't bitch about women all the time. Don't talk
They
about
do
how bad
that
women
shit, bro.
act.
You gotta fucking suck it up. They talk about you when they go down to the fucking parlor. Who do they talk about? They bitch about you. It's what women do.
Well, that's also a tactic, right? Like women are trying to keep other women away from their men.
Hey, OG.
You know, you're very rarely going to find a woman saying how good her man is or how great his penis is, because they know other women are going to ultimately want some of it. What's up? I won the terrible.
Read the room. You're new. You don't know the lore. You have no fucking idea what's going on. So on this subject, hush.
OG. Remember I was telling you about my my brother's ex-wife and her family and all them and all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the fruity last name, the sour fruit last name.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My mom, the courts just awarded my mom to have custody of his daughter to get her away from the mother.
Wow.
My niece,
I don't know the
That's
story,
good.
but that sounds wild.
That is good.
The courts are doing well by men or children. It sounds like
and it went through the school. The school got tired of seeing certain things, and the mother, she's on all kinds of crazy pills. That she acts crazy to get the medication to make everybody thinks that she is crazy.
Oh, that's
one of those.
Crazy. Does she know if she's taking medication that she doesn't need? It'll make her that's wild. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Oh, some women should not be able to have births.
Yeah. Every single one of her children are. Except for
Shout out to the women. Shout out to the women that swallow.
There's another potential customer for you, Rebecca.
My friend.
Josh might be needing new lipstick. You might be able to sell him some.
I do. I think I'm going to end up having to replace.
I'm going to actually go. I'm going to have to go through a Ling on that one. I'm going to become very close friends with her.
Oh, fucking hell, Jesus! It's bad enough we're grifting on YouTube, right? When you start fucking grifting offline, it's worse.
Hey, you said to integrate the rest of my businesses, and that's what I'll be doing. I'll be shilling to the wives of the men.
Josh, we're having an Avon Tupperware party. You're invited.
Mm-hmm. Bro, don't lie. Y'all about to have one of them sex toy selling parties.
Hey, that's
don't
after
use
midnight.
That shit desensitizes your ass. I want my shit to be intact. I want it to be like that. Feed me. You know, I don't want it to be hungry and satiated. I want it to be ready.
Are you talking about your hoo-hoo being hungry for peen?
Yeah. If you start putting artificial shit in there, it's not as hungry. WDM, bro.
She said feed me. That's crazy.
Should be hungry. It shouldn't like have robotic shit in it.
She's allergic to the beans.
Fucking feed the woman. She's asking for it.
You ever seen Little Shop of Horrors? Feed me, Seymour.
Feed me, Seymour.
Feed me.
Jaime.
Jaime.
I hear somebody needs some cock.
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Come on, Jaime. Feed me.
What's going on?
Feed me, Seymour.
Speaking of feeding things.
I
the OG piggy bank.
Fucking OG says I know nothing. Fucking.
I kind of wanted. I apologize for popping in late. I had to run down the store, grab some smoke. So I wanted to hit the spin concept. The issue with spin it wasn't just about Beth. He wasn't doing that just on her channel. There was actually another one. And the problem is less to do with the content creators and more to do with like it's kind of like the split communities, right? Like most of the members are kind of like stacked with multiple streamers, and people just go where the fuck they're gonna go, right? And the new content creators, the guys that are just kind of popping in, they kind of overstep their bounds, and it's just weird with Spin. Spin just had a battery put in his back indirectly. It wasn't like I believe that Sarah's kind of like sending people out to do it, but not in a way where she's directly telling them. She's doing, you know what women do? They bat their eyelid.
Covert contracting.
This feels like a supernatural moment.
She's being a Red Sparrow.
And guys just
Explain that RLM. Nobody knows what that is but me.
Yeah, what is a Red Sparrow, darling?
So Red Sparrow is what they call the women that the Russian used to send out and like get the men to get information, get the men tied up in blackmail. If you haven't seen the movie with Jennifer Lawrence, it's brilliant. It's a true story. Red Sparrow.
Okay, so you're resorting to blackmail to get a man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
If you ever hear the word red associated with a woman, more than likely she's on a Lolo somehow.
It's not necessarily blackmail. It's more just female tactics of manipulation without you even knowing you're being manipulated to get what they want.
I was just pushing the point. You know my point.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Men do the same.
it's just a
Fucking men
It was
blackmail fucking women. Exactly, like fucking financial blackmail, for example.
All right, hold on, Hooves. You're doing that thing where you interrupt too much. Go ahead, Josh.
Okay. I'm sorry.
So it was
good.
just it was easier and more efficient to just confront Spin on a panel because Flo is kind of like pretty much almost neutral to everybody. It's just easier to approach there and call it out there and nip it in the bud that way. Real simple.
Not only that, but there is a certain accountability when there's a stage. You may or may not do it again because more people saw and more witnessed. I don't mind calling people out on panel because hopefully it's enough of an embarrassment that they won't do it again.
Well, it's also easier coming from me, right? I'm not a streamer. I'm not a content creator. I'm just nobody that fucking pops in and out, right?
Yeah.
If I call it out, right, he's going to do one of two things. He's either going to correct it or he's going to go back and whine and cry. And I encourage everybody to whine and cry about me all you want. Ain't going to hurt my feelings. Don't care. Nor to have to fucking
all you are is Ling Ling's husband. That's all you are now.
No.
I might as well correct that now. It's Ling Ling's bitch. Y'all made
Yeah, I was saying Ling Ling is. I was about to say that. I was about to say Ling Ling.
But
I love it.
Hey, wait. I want. If you're picking on Yashir, stop it. Don't be mean to Yashir. Yashir ain't done anything wrong. This is a place where everybody is welcome.
Yashir has a certain innocence about him that I kind of like. I kind of dig it.
So what's the issue with content creators? What's this?
Oh, I was talking shit and bitching about Snafu, and then Josh started talking about other content creators. So yeah, I mean, I'm kind of curious. So you think Sarah is sending in people like Spin to
indirectly
advertise?
Infiltrate?
Yeah, it's indirectly. It's not like a spoken thing of, hey, go
What
do
exactly
this, right?
happened?
Okay, may I say something quickly?
Or is he
Rebecca,
reading too much into their relationship, thinking that it's more than it is, and taking it upon
Probably
himself to try
the
to impress
case.
her?
That would be the
That's what I think.
Rebecca,
Yeah, what's up,
you were
Lee
saying
Because
how
he
much-
did it with Beth, he did it with me, he did it with Rebecca. So it just seems to be a pattern with them. I'm not saying necessarily bad against it, but it kind of feels a way whenever you feel like you're just another notch, so to speak. You know, I'm just saying.
Okay, I'd like to say something on defense of the male. So Rebecca said she has emotional blackmail, but I'd like to say that men
Hooves,
also-
that is not what Rebecca said at all. You're doing that thing where you're interjecting
Yeah, I know,
yourself and know
but-
nothing about the situation.
Yes, you are.
No. I'm sure she'd probably agree with me. And on the opposite, men have also emotional blackmail as well. It takes two to tango, girl.
Well, when I was saying Red Sparrow and Sass asked me to elaborate because not everyone knew, Red Sparrow is a specific psychological program, MK Ultra, let's say you want to say, over in the early days in Russia where they would use women, which they still do. They call them honeypots here, right? Where they send women in to get information, to butter up to men of power, of means. And so when I used that, yeah, when Swallow.
No, Swalwell.
Let's go.
I mean,
Yeah,
it wasn't
exactly,
called the red room
exactly.
for nothing.
So,
right?
so when I was referring to that, it was just that whether or not she's even doing it consciously, right? We are used because of our ability to manipulate. Women, we don't have force doctrine behind us. Well, so from a very early age, we learn how to control through manipulation. So I think she overtly manipulates with her boardroom, antics. She's early on has come on to my panels, and I think I respect her and her game, and I've told her that. But she's made me more uncomfortable about my breast than men have. She said, "You need to come over to my panel and bring those two things with you." I'm like,
she does like some big titties.
She likes titties, but it's interesting. Even though it comes up often, men when they ask me to come, they don't say it like that.
I don't ask you to come, madam.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, who the fuck's asking? You need to be told.
Yeah, well, and I guess I'm reverse misogyning her. I don't know if that makes any sense, because when it comes from her, it just feels a little disingenuous, unless she likes women. I don't know.
She doesn't want you to come over because she likes you or your tits. She wants you to come over because men like your tits and they'll donate more if they're here.
Yeah,
That's what it feels like.
I get it, but no man has been like, you need to come over my panel with those and show off those things. They don't say, they don't say stuff like that. We make fun of it, but I don't know.
I will if you like.
It just felt a little like different.
She can get down and dirty.
Yeah. I don't know if I can exactly explain how it felt coming from her without me knowing her different than coming from a man. Which if she likes girl, cool. But
fair enough.
So
I
I'm
like
gonna
your
ask
big
a fourth
boobies,
time.
too.
Can somebody tell me exactly what happened?
Big boobies.
I can try. Or G, do you mind?
I don't mind because I'm also lost still.
So, Spin City has been trying to collaborate with different people, but there seems to be a type. He wants new channels, chicks, someone that he feels. This is my guess. I'm interpreting a little bit here. He seems to be after people who are willing to be subverted on their own spaces. And then he shows up and he's got all these AI clip things that he does, and all of them portray Raging Tomato. He's constantly putting the Raging Tomatoes PayPal links and dono links and stuff out while he's doing a show on, say, Beth's channel. Tomato's not there. She's not present. As far as I know, she doesn't support her. But he's constantly grinding it out on live stream during the show while things are taking place, and it's supposed to be reactionary to people on panel. And he's toting water for Sarah without actually talking to the
we would
channel creator
definitely
about
have a problem. We'd have a problem with that for sure.
I don't have a problem with him wanting to do it. I have a problem with him doing it without that discussion taking place.
Without asking.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, no, Spin, if you're watching, brother, I like you, but don't shill for somebody who's not up here. If you're up here, especially if we're streaming together or you're restreaming, it's completely okay for you to read your donos and you to shill your shit.
That's like I was telling Beth last
I don't
night.
even care if it's like impromptu. Just let me know you're restreaming, and then I don't care. Your audience is just as good as mine. I mean, mine takes priority, but if we're streaming together, you're more than welcome to read out your donos and shill your shit.
Yours.
Yeah, I mean, on other
On
panels
this panel.
I've been on, like especially the black YouTube streams, you can't even drop other panel names. Never mind, like promote them. You can't even bring them up. You can talk about them, but you can't ever say their name, like any other. Like they're big on that. So
well, my problem is when I'm live and the person will be like, "Oh, this person's live." It's like, bro, get the fuck on somewhere with that bullshit.
Oh no, that immediate block.
There's two ways that can go. There's the I didn't know so and so was live. Legitimately not realizing that they've just promoted somebody else's stream.
Or if there's some drama getting on somebody comes on panel or in chat to tell you about that you might want to cover.
But you come up on panel, you drop that shit in the back stream, and you determine whether or not they're going to actually address it. It's totally different when you come up and you're like, "Oh, well, I was over on so-and-so's panel, and they were talking a bunch of shit. I'm fixing to go back over there. Y'all should come on over there and check us out."
Yeah.
That's getting you sent to the bottom of the well, son.
That's some underhanded
Yep.
shit.
Yep.
I did that one time ever, and I said, "Oops, I'm sorry, I'm new."
My bad.
Well, that's the thing. Like my whole saying is a rising tide raises all ships, and I'll help anybody with this YouTube game. But there's just some common fucking sense etiquette.
Help requires being asked to.
Right.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah, because I was telling Beth last night, I said, if OG would have been on your stream and that was happening, he would have stomped his foot down and said, "I don't think so."
Yeah, I would have actually cussed him out for that. Because
Right then and there, yep.
Yeah, because I'm serious about the Griffno state. Like, I agree with Dusty on it, especially because I make actually decent money because of you awesome, beautiful motherfuckers. So, like, I'm serious about it. It's not that hard. It's common sense.
Kinetic Kale came on Dusty's and was like backhandedly bad-mouthing Dusty and the thing between him and Raging Tomato. While pretending like no one was noticing, and she was over there with that duper's delight grin on her face, like she wasn't gonna, like she's pretty enough to get away with this, you know. And when I called her out on it,
not
you see
with
the
other
look on her
women.
face?
Oh, bro, cat fight's always good.
She made like the mental attempt to explain herself without it being what I said it was, and then completely changed the subject. She deflected completely off of it. And I was like, yeah, no, I mean, once it's called out, it's hard for that to be missed, you know. Right. But a lot of times people are just like, "Oh, look at the pretty mouth, look at the pretty eyes, look at the pretty hair," and they don't think about the fact that she's literally crawling inside your brain like worms.
I do. It's fun. It's fun for me.
She said, "Can we talk about something else now?" You know,
poof. Suddenly she didn't want to have that conversation.
See, this is why when I do a show, it's limited. Like I used to let everybody up on my panel, and I experienced all the fucking pitfalls that people experience while doing that. Unless you got like really old school YouTubers that've been doing this shit for a long time, and I just came to the conclusion that it's best just to have myself on screen. Like, if it involves other people, I'll involve them. But if I'm just doing a stream, kicking back, relaxing, I don't want to think about all that extra shit and how, you know, manipulative fucking YouTubers are. And like, it has to be a really close grouping of friends.
Unless I've got a personal issue with someone, I'm going to keep my mouth shut. That's my rule.
Well, I think Kale's awesome. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Kale's awesome. I don't think Kale meant a lot of bad. Now, when it comes to the shit stirring, she's a woman, so automatically women are evil. All right.
We're born with the spoon in our hand, right?
She was being verbally subversive and treating everyone there like an idiot, and they were letting her do it.
That's exactly how I took it, Sass, by the way. Exactly how I took it.
And basically internally giggling at the whole thing the whole time, and didn't get offended about anything until I basically called her out on that, and suddenly she had other shit to talk about. And, you know, I don't know. I don't have a problem with people trying to do that. That's fine if that's the way you want to roll. I mean, it's very disingenuous, but at the same time, that's what the left does. So there you are. This is what you should expect. But when you get called out for it, it's perfectly acceptable to be like, yeah, okay, you got me. And not try to be like, oh, well, what about some other dude that did some other shit somewhere else?
Literally, that is all it takes. Just be like, you got me. My bads. But instead, it's it's the gaslighting that comes with it that drives me fucking insane.
So just, and I'll comment on this one before I end up having to go here in a little while. The other part of this is the snafu bullshit. Well, I hate to say be the bearer of bad news. Apparently some nasty shit's happening next week, and I don't want my name attached to it, and there's nothing I can do. I'll probably end up getting blamed for it, because apparently I have this weird mind control over Imperius, so I'll probably just get blamed for something else. So I'm trying to avoid it the best I can.
Sure.
By talking about it. I'm sure that'll keep you right out of the crosshairs of everybody involved. Yep.
Well, I don't care being in the crosshairs. I just don't want to get blamed for shit I didn't do.
So what's happening? Go ahead and ruin it. Go ahead and ruin it.
Yeah. No, what's going on?
I honestly don't know exactly. I'm getting clued in myself.
Well, they're going to try to dox. Are they trying?
I hate you, fucking Jamie. I hate you.
He likes to leave everyone with blue balls.
Are they trying to dox everybody?
Like Snafu? Oh, I have no idea. I would imagine they have information on him, but Snafu's wide open anyways. Everybody kind of knows it.
Hooves, your camera's on, just so you know.
Oh, is it?
That wouldn't be new shit, right? But I will say the Pero shit that happened on fucking Flo's channel. Yeah, that was a bitchy ass move. I just don't know whether it was intentional or not.
It was very intentional.
Well, I mean, like in the concept of so like he got bumped off panel, right? I don't think he was doing it in the form of being malicious. I think he was doing it as a one up kind of concept and that weird thing, right? And I think people get a little too comfortable with the whole straight up disrespectful nature of how they talk to people. I think that's kind of more about what it is.
I have a concept that I refer to as matron syndrome. This is when you see the old women who go out in public and then they encounter like cops or security or something like that, and the security is like, hey, you can't park there, and the old lady goes crazy, starts telling him he's going to do what she tells him, and yada yada. This is a byproduct, in my opinion, of these women living in an environment, in a household where all the men and daughters all do what they say, and so when they get out into public, they don't have any toolkits to deal with public authority. This also happens in people in other spaces when they're a little bit too bombastic for most people to deal with, and most people just ignore the bombastic crap, and they start thinking that it's deserved, that they are the ones calling everyone out and they are the ones speaking truth, and that's why no one stops them. And then somebody comes along and stops them, and it's like, hey, that's bullshit, and suddenly they lose their fucking mind.
Okay, but Chuck, I'll put a couple of
Chuck wasn't talking, big dog. That was me, Sasquatch. Hi.
Oh,
I'm
Sasquatch. Sorry.
Yeah, bro.
Sorry.
Jesus, Truck, get the fuck away from me. You are causing so many problems, and you didn't say a word.
Okay,
I know.
What I was going to say is there's multiple types of women. There's the women who will fight, and I'd like to call them a Karen. And then there's normal women, and then there's the women who won't even watch this or be a part of this. And so to classify the Karen as every sort of woman, I think is a bit overarching, because
that's not what I said at all, brother. Why are you trying to rephrase what I said into what you want it to mean? That's not what happened. Allow me to explain it again. When you have a woman who's surrounded by men, husbands, boyfriends, children, sons, and she's the matriarch of the family, and everybody just kind of does what she says and lets her get away with all of her shenanigans, whatever. She ends up in public, and suddenly no one has to deal with her bullshit and gets called out for it, and suddenly the whole world is wrong and she's the victim. Matron syndrome.
And exactly. And so men have exactly the same issue.
Well, that's what I was saying, is it can happen with other people if they're bombastic or offensive enough for people to just ignore them. They think they're right. And so they start thinking that this view is an entitlement and that you should just kowtow to it whenever they bring it up. And it can be anything, man. I mean, it happens in black spaces, white spaces. It's a non-specific topic related thing. It's just the individuals are so offensive or hard to deal with when they're unhappy that they just let it happen.
I agree. It's the individual. And I don't think stereotyping helps in this matter.
No one was stereotyping. Where are you getting this trash? Why are you imagining things? What in the world is going on? Are you hallucinating? Are you on mushrooms, sir?
Don't back down, Hoops. He said women. That's what he meant.
Get him, Hooves.
Try. You're welcome to give it a shot. I mean, I can back your cow ass right up to the slaughterhouse and we can take care of this shit now. I'll have some T-bone by lunch. But I would rather have a conversation with you, big dog.
I've already stated my conversation in the fact that there's different types of women and there's different types of males. And to stereotype a male or a female into a certain...
I'm going to stereotype you as a feminist.
Well, you probably can, because I'm a fucking lefty, so...
Allow me to check my chart over here. Oh, yeah, that checks out. Yep, that's right.
So, I think it's a bit disingenuous to categorize, okay, this person does this, and so every other person who fits into that, I don't know, blanket or subset of society is also guilty of that. And I think that is not right. I think,
who did that?
That's not what he said. That's not what he said at all.
What? Whenever
Yeah, no, Hooves is trying to reframe it so that I've done something wrong.
The equation,
No,
they
not
stipulate
at all.
Everything, and y'all don't understand down below. I mean,
Well, they're upside down, so the blood runs to their head.
Yeah, we're Aussies.
No, you're just trying.
You keep saying we, and Crab's gonna bust up here. Like, hey, mate, hold on. You're just retarded.
No.
No. The way he even does the nar when he goes nah, it's nar. I can't do it, man. I fucking love Crab to death, but Crab is a fucking riot.
Well, anyway, I'll retract a little.
Yeah, it's probably your penis getting limp. Here's the thing. I thought Crab was you once while I was drunk, and I went straight in on that cat real hard. He had to prove that he wasn't you, because I thought you were Crabs. I didn't realize y'all were different people. I don't know why I thought that shit. I think maybe because there's only 7 people in Australia, and you're 3 of them.
I mean, we sound completely different, to be fair.
Sure, but like I said, I was drunk and I was kind of on one, and I was going off on a panel, and Crab came up, and I basically attributed a bunch of shit that you've said to him, and he lost his fucking monkeys, bro. Like, called me straight out on it. I was like, well, hold on, I'll go see if I can find it. And I got looking around in the streams that I thought Crabs was on saying these things. He wasn't on there. He never showed up. And it took me forever to realize. The second I heard your voice, I knew it was you. I was like, oh, it's that guy. My bad. I'm sorry, rude cunt Crab. My bad.
Sorry, I was rude.
Oh, well, I called you Chuck.
Crap now.
So we'll call it
you
even.
Deserve it.
We'll call it even. I called you Chuck.
They're coming to get you, bro. You hear that siren?
Bro, you don't even realize. I thought you was talking to me. I thought you could hear the game I'm playing, because I stopped to shoot off a text, and like they just fucking spawned. The bad guy spawned in, and like I almost shitted myself because like Sasquatch, are you spying on me? Because like the bad guy's
bit.
like the bad
Look
guy's
outside.
like fan out, get him.
Do you see a bush outside?
Yes, lots of bushes.
I'm in the
in
one
rural
next to it. I'm not in the one you're looking at, but the one next to it.
Fucking me, sir. I live in God's country. I love it here.
You live in Georgia too? That's weird as fuck. You sound like you're Australian.
Each to their own. And I'm not going to try and tell you, and you're not going to try and tell me. We'll leave it at that.
I'm going to hit this bowl. You do you, boo-boo.
Hit this bowl and get you a boo-boo.
You got my hoo-ha, that's for sure. Got me right in the goonie. I remember coughing up a lung. I don't even know how I'm talking right now.
Yeah, be quiet, Chuck.
Right? Shut up, Chuck. Okay, I will. Damn.
That's about the 12th time that somebody's done that.
Dude, it's anytime I don't have my camera on.
What you talking about, Bubba? We don't even sound nothing
Don't you
alike.
start.
I don't think they sound anything like.
I mean, my microphone is better for one.
For sure, for sure.
I sort of
Mike
think
just has a little bit of a higher range on the back end of here, where Chuck goes on a low on the back end of his speech.
How low will he go?
How low can you go?
Hey, baby.
How
we can go pretty low.
How low can you
Speak
go?
of the crab and he will come.
Right? Just say his name 3 times and he spawns like fucking Beetlejuice.
What's going on this morning, Jamie?
Shit, waiting on my boss to get his shit together.
I thought you were the boss.
Nah, I got someone above me.
I thought you said waiting on your bus. I was like,
No.
Me too. I was wondering how the bus is supposed to get shit together. I'm like, that's a vehicle, dude. You should probably go pack it up and go. I mean, you're late already. I don't understand.
and Mr. Airplane Man here too. Damn, what's up, Grid?
Speaking of women, they both showed up. Grid and Crab.
That's crazy.
So if you had to combine the two, would it be Grid Cunt Crab or Crab 1?
Crab 1. Crab 1's better.
Crab, I was thinking so too. It just kind of rolls off the tongue. And we could change it to water sports, you know, because he's a crab.
Crab 1.
Crab 1 water sports.
Jamie, do you want
Actually,
to address
Grunt 1?
that sounds like one of those like landlocked interior Palm Beach locations where you take your kids and when you flick a lighter at the water, it catches on fire.
Oh, from all the fracking and
say,
environmental
Josh?
damages?
No, dude. You ever been to, you're in Georgia. You ever been to Palm Beach in Georgia?
Yeah.
It's down around, what is it? Fucking, what's the name of that county? Emmanuel, maybe, or Treatland. It's over there in that area. Bunch of sand. So these people come through many years ago and they dug a big hole, put a pond liner in it, and put a bunch of beach sand around the outside of it. And apparently they don't renew the water very often. I go up there. This has been several years ago. This has been like 20 years ago. Big party. Guy's having a birthday. He's allotted a section of the park, right? We get there.
Atlanta Beach?
No, I'm talking Palm Beach. It's a tiny little dipshit tourist trap location in the middle of feckin' nowhere. And it might not even be around anymore. And this is why. We get there and there's like 15 of us. There's a double handful of Puerto Ricans over there, by which I mean 40. There's 5 or 6 black families, 20, 25 in each group. There's a couple of Asian groups. It's a very diverse location. And we had just showed up. It's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We come in, set everything up on the picnic table, walk out to the water. And I was in a car I couldn't smoke in. And so as I'm walking towards the water, I light my cigarette. I get about knee deep. And my wife says, "What's that smell?" I said, "I swear to God, it smells like gas." And I reached down and flicked my lighter at the water and it went woof and went out.
Yeah, that's the what's, I forget what it's called. Fucking it's the trapped methane gas under the. We have a lot of Georgia rivers in middle Georgia that have trapped methane in them.
I hear you, but hear me out. This place is not fed by a creek or stream or anything else. It has like a deep well over there, and it gets refilled, not recycled, right?
Yeah.
You're
Full
thinking
liner, the
is
whole
it Palm
nine.
Beach Island just outside of Swainsboro?
Yeah, there's still trapped gas because of the because it's a mesh
That's about
liner.
right.
It's a mesh liner to hold in water. It doesn't keep gas out. So there's
Okay.
a bunch. There's a bunch
You
of
can say that, but the slit across the top was made of Jerry curl.
Well, that's just because of black people grease.
That sounds like Atlanta Beach for sure.
I'm just being real with you. That shit is flammable.
I'll tell you this way. Homeboy saw that shit happen. He went, nope. Everybody out the water. Get back in the car. We're going to Tony's house. He's got a pool.
All right, Sasquatch. What would happen if you chucked a yabby trap in there?
A yuppie trap?
A yabby.
And yabby.
The fuck is a yabby trap?
We're
What, a
American.
frog?
We don't speak Abby.
A yabby is a big shrimp, fresh water.
Right. Well, you'd probably catch crabs.
Yeah, like a.
He doesn't get it. It makes it funnier. I'm just saying, there's no sea life in these fucking places, dude. This place doesn't have any pond. There's no none of that. None of that.
There
It is
she
purely
is.
artificial.
Oh, hey,
for-
babe. How you
for-
doing, darling?
Good morning, beautiful.
So beautiful.
Good morning.
Hi, I'm Sasquatch.
So Sasquatch.
Thank you, guys.
Would there be any places in Georgia where you could
Look, hold on, Hubs. We're trying to validate a woman here, and you're just interrupting. Be a feminist and, like you said, and follow through. Come on, validate woman.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to talk about.
You're not
you were talking
validating.
about.
You're not validating. You're deflecting. Validate the woman.
Crab nose. A yabby is a crawdad.
Okay.
I have a question and something to put out there. I have to leave in 5 minutes. Can you hear me?
I don't generally do quickies, madam.
Go right ahead.
There's two videos. One of them is a 6-minute video from Mount Sinai about transplant that I just wanted to share if people want to watch it. I have the attention span. And then the other one is the Vice video about the black market. It's not a technical video. It has a lot of layers of moral and like economical and just kind of, I think you guys would really like talking about it, about who ends up having organs taken from them and sold on the black market.
Were you watching when I covered that about the hospitals? How they'll
No.
let you die? Okay, so
No.
there's been, because I think what started this is me and you've talked about this, or you've been around when it was talked about a few months ago, because I had found something out that brain dead isn't like a medical term, it's a legal term. And I could be wrong, but like medically speaking, they said that it's very, very negotiable, I'll say, is how I can explain it. Like there's so many things that can mean brain dead. When the legal term just means a doctor declares you this thing. And what the people who had been studying the organ trade said, and this is legal organ harvesting in the US. They said that you more than likely are not dead and you can feel pain. And there has been stories where people had come out of their coma, out of their brain death during the organ harvesting procedure, like the organ harvesting surgery. And that hospital,
Who was
I
reporting
can't
this?
remember. I'll have to find. It was another YouTube video, but it was like an actual news agency, like documentary place. I'll have to see if I can find it and I'll send it to you. And they said that a lot of doctors are overzealous to get the organs, and that like some of them get paid to do it. Some of them are just trying to save other lives, because it is while you do feel it when you're brain dead and you do have a chance to come out of it and they try to pressure you, the likelihood of you coming out of it is it's kind of hard to justify them not trying to get your organs. You know what I'm saying? Because the percentage of you coming back from brain death.
Okay,
This
so
subject's very close to me.
So a couple of things. First of all, you have to consider who's reporting and telling you this, okay? So
Mhm.
if you could find out where you're getting this from, that would be useful. And then a couple of other things I can just say on a superficial level. We do have criteria for assigning a person as brain death, and it's involved. You have to rule out, for example, just drug you have temperature. Like you can be hypothermic, which means like below normal body temperature and almost freezing, and still come out of it, but look dead, for example. So there are several things you have to rule out before you actually, and it takes more than one doc, I think, to do that. I remember as a resident in the ICU, and like several of us would, go in and do our exams and so on to determine that. As far as the zealousness that you think that they're talking about, it's very stressful. There's a huge time issue with, and especially the kind of organ that you're trying to procure. So it does seem, and I remember even being there and watching these things and doing when I was doing the postmortem stuff as a student, it does look rough. It looks like people, like vultures are coming in and they're very aggressive about it, but that's because there's a time issue. Like they will lose these organs, so it can come across that way. But I wanted you to watch. There's a guy that put out a 6-minute Mount Sinai video. I thought, it's really complicated. There's a lot of work. Like transplants or liver transplants are very involved, for example, and it's laborious and stressful. But I like how he succinctly put it, and I wanted to give that kind of perspective in comparison to these guys out here in Mexico and China doing these procurements. And I think you guys would enjoy talking about it. And at one point, I'm just going to throw this out there to whet your appetite. At one point, they were discussing men that were in prison who were making contracts and selling a kidney in order to bail out and get out of prison. So yeah, and then migrants. Migrants are a very big people that they prey on. So it was more social. It's not medical, so don't worry. But I think you guys would enjoy talking about it.
Do you want to be up here when we talk when I'm covering the Vice video that you want, or is that something you're interested in just watching and getting the panel's opinion?
Is there silence or am I muted?
Okay, D.
Can you hear me? I'm talking.
Oh, I can't hear you. Oh shit.
You can't hear me? Okay.
To put back a
hold on.
She on an iPhone?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
No, I'm on a laptop.
Later, Squatch.
Yeah.
Is the video the whatchamacallit, well, I can't remember. Which one. I'm having a fucking retard moment. Hold on. My ship is acting retarded in this game as well. Okay.
Okay, quickly. Is it ethical to take one of those kidneys? Which have been maybe induced or coerced?
Hold on.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about in the
one of those kidneys from jail? Is it ethical?
That's for you guys to talk about. That's one of the things to talk about. I don't want to ruin it.
So that's actually what I was asking. D, do you want us to talk about it and watch it, or do you want to be up here for the organ harvesting video?
Yes to all.
My girlfriend's organs were
I
harvested.
think you guys would enjoy it. It would be nice.
Do you have a moment? Go ahead.
If you're doing a Vice video, specifically Vice, there's a couple other ones that do the same thing. If you're gonna watch a Vice video, make sure that you pause it every 30 to 45 seconds and give comparable amount of commentary on top of the video that you're playing. So that in case that they hit you, make sure that you have followed TOS because you're supposed to give an accurate amount of commentary.
D, do you have a couple minutes for a couple questions? You being in the medical field, couple fast questions.
You know what? Yes, I got
time for work.
Hang on 1 second.
Bye, guys.
Josh, hang on.
Bye,
I'm gonna
Ivan.
come back in Chrome because I can't. I'm having issues with audio. Hold on.
Okay.
D, do you want to DM me those? Damn it.
I think she said she put him in the back.
She put him in the back?
She's coming back, she said.
Yeah, I don't see them in the back. We'll wait for her to get back because I know she sent me one of them in Oh, she sent them to me in Discord already.
To coerce someone underprivileged to sell one of their kidneys, I think should be a human crime.
To hell with them poor bastards, right? If they don't want to give up a kidney, they should make a couple extra bucks on their own.
But being coerced.
Are they coerced though?
I think so.
Because like I think that selling organs falls under the my body, my choice type thing, right? I mean, like a lot of people will do something and then say it's coercion. Was that Misty? Okay, that was Misty.
Well, as she said, if you're in jail and if you can sell a kidney to get out of jail.
So, D, my first question is kidneys. From the time of extraction, how long do I have to get it to a hospital to where that it can be like implanted?
Shut up, Josh. Shut the fuck up.
What? I was exploring business ideas. What the fuck, man? You guys are. I hate you fucking commies.
You guys never let me have any fun. I mean, that actually kind of is a good question.
It's my fault. That's Josh.
What did you think I was gonna come up?
Yeah.
You should know me by now, D.
I'm a sucker. I'm naive like that. All right, I'll just go.
Oh, really?
I am. Oh, shut up. Stop.
Like, it's almost intimidation. Like, not coercion. It's like, then sell me your kidney or you'll die here. That's just wrong.
It's wrong to choose between donating a kidney and death? Damn, that's horrible. So you're going to die with 2 kidneys or live with 1?
I don't think that's morally correct.
Who?
I don't think I could live with a donated kidney coerced from a prisoner.
I'm pretty sure
close to dying.
Yeah, you have to face death. Kind of morals go right out the window anyways.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
Just take a look at any war.
Like, doesn't that fucking trigger something wrong in you?
Who cares?
Doesn't that say, like, that's not right? This is...
Who cares? When you're in a foxhole and somebody's shooting at you, right? Do you actually think that they sit down and think, oh, what's the morals of fucking shooting back? Same concept with, hey, I'm fixing to fucking die. I might want to get a kidney or a heart or whatever the hell they're trying to get.
Miss D, if you're still out there, I got the Vice video, but the 6-minute one you was talking about, you haven't sent to me, and I don't see them back.
And I'd also like a spreadsheet with each organ and the lifespan that it takes for transport.
Shut up, Josh. Shut up. Shut up.
Damn. I think I have access. I have ample access to cover the United States.
Okay,
I mean,
so what about all the organs going to waste in Eastern European wars?
Yeah, I mean that is a problem. I agree with you, Hooves.
Yeah,
well, surely we could harvest some of those.
Yeah, we should. We absolutely should. In fact, we should harvest all the organs from all the people. I just don't like the thought of people getting their organs harvested when there's a chance of them coming back.
Exactly, sir. Exactly.
But I feel like it shouldn't be an option for you to be an organ donor, and then shit like that happens where people like, let me get them organs.
Once you're already zeroed, it's a different story.
What do you mean by zeroed?
I've seen Law and Order SVU. I know what they do. They trick people and they steal their shit and they leave them on the side of the road with holes in them, and no kidney and shit like that. Yeah. So.
That's a TV show, though.
but every episode of Law and Order is based on an actual case.
On a headline, yeah.
Okay, no, so that's a good question. What's the time frame? How long do we have to get a dead soldier to the operating table?
I'm sorry, D. 1 to 3 days? Really? Oh, hell, that cuts fucking logistics costs down, right? Because I can just put it in a cooler and UPS it or FedEx it at that point.
Hey, you better cut me in.
Fuck you, you non-corporatist bastard. Join the corporate ranks here. Join the corporate ranks.
Maybe if you give me a reason to join the corporate ranks, I might. money makes shit flexible, motherfucker.
Okay, well, I agree. Best within 4 hours. God damn it. I can't even do less than 9. I don't think jet aircraft don't. I can't get it from here to there. What about Mexico?
Well, there's a lot to come from Mexico.
Yeah, I could get like 4 hours. I could definitely get we could get organs from there.
Well, there's quite a few of the illegals that will trade organs like that in order to get across the border.
Yeah. Hey, D, so every organ, could you possibly
wait? Is that organs on ice, or is that like just raw air organs?
I'm assuming on ice. I don't know. We'll get D to teach us how to.
Man, what if we vacuum? What if we vacuum seal the bags and put them around liquid nitrogen?
I don't know.
Or is that too cold?
Yes, we can discuss. This will be a show. D7's going to join, right? We can ask her all these little questions.
I do. We should do. I do want to.
So much for her medical license.
I do. Miss D, when you actually have time to come up, and we can actually do a whole show on the organ harvesting thing. I really actually do want to do that. I feel like it would be kind of fucking awesome. It's fun. I don't want to sully it. I don't want to sully it with this snafu and other drama.
Oh no, we're fully interested in D7.
Yeah.
Maybe not for the moral reasons, but I mean,
You don't have any morals.
Yeah, Snafu was right. I just want money. But Josh, I want to know, what have you heard about the super secret Imperious drama that's happening? Is there any targets of interest? Is it Imperious himself?
Oh, Imperious? Oh, fuck, man. There's so much shit going on. Apparently, I heard he went after fucking Bob on CTs. I don't know. I'm still reading through all of the bullshit. Like, there's a lot, strangely enough. I go to bed and I wake up and there's this fucking long laundry list of shit going on that I can't even keep up with.
Well, you alluded to it earlier. You could at least tell us.
That was the snafu shit. Everybody else is kind of like just secondary.
Oh, snafu.
Who's doing the snafu shit?
That I can't say.
Can you tell me in private? I will not tell anybody. I'm just very curious.
Yes.
You just DM it to me then. Sorry, losers. And I'm a man of my word, so I won't even grift it.
I just don't want to get blamed for shit that I ain't have nothing to do with. Strangely enough, I definitely got nothing to do with this one.
Apparently you do, because you're on the inside loop of things.
I hear things. That's as much as I get in on this one. Jesus Christ, I'm always guilty of something. You know what? This is why I'm harvesting organs, right? I'm going to get blamed for it no matter what. So I might as well make.
You are an American white man. Yes, you are to blame for everything that has ever gone wrong in this world.
Well, this is true. I hang around up black panels. That is definitely true.
Right.
Josh just doesn't want to tell us, okay, y'all.
He's being a prick tease.
Yeah, he ain't
I can be the blabbermouth source if you'd like.
You know what? I don't know why all the attention's all the attention's drawn on me. It should be drawn on RLM and D, right? These two have ruined my personal life. 2 nights ago, my old lady goes to roll across the fucking bed. She looks over at me and she's like,
Put on your
do you like big boobs? And I'm like, what? Yeah. Right. She's like, should I get implants? And I'm like, what? No. Right. And she's like, I'm literally asking her, because this line of question is just really weird. She's like, well, I saw RLM and is that what American girls look like? And I'm like, holy fuck, right? Nothing I can fucking say to rebuild her self-esteem, right? I'm like, oh shit. And then she goes off on D, right? She's like, oh, she's gorgeous. These American women, right? Why are you here with me? I'm like, I got a small dick, right? You got small hands. It makes it look bigger. You know, I don't know.
Oh my God, I can't.
That's so
You
sad.
are mean.
That was.
That's so sad. Josh.
You just
Oh,
tell,
Josh,
you make her feel better. You say, those women I just want to, those women you just throw away and have sex with. You, I marry. And she'll get over it real quick.
Well, shout out to RLM. I had to I'm sorry, you're going to have back problems when you get old. That's what I explained to her. I said,
Oh,
RLM,
I have them now. I have them now.
I already do.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was true or not. I just said it, right? Because I didn't know where else to get out from underneath of
That's
it.
not going to make her feel better, though, because you're watching. So that's, I mean, like, you just tell her that I marry women like you. Those women we just throw away. Even I don't care if you say that about me. I don't know what D feels, but I wouldn't mind you just saying that. That'll make her feel better.
We hope.
Just tell her there is beauties in all shape and sizes.
No, that's not going to work either.
Just tell her more than mouthfuls of waste, Josh. More than mouthfuls of waste.
That's not going to work either because he's watching it. So all she sees is that he watches that and she's not that. Can someone listen? Someone listen to a woman for once. I mean,
damn.
we understand
a woman about a woman.
Right.
Well, okay. While you're giving advice out, could you
away? And she was the one who was chosen. That will make her feel more secure again.
Just like whenever a child is adopted, we
Fuck my
chose you.
life.
These little kids were accidents. We chose you.
RLM, while you're giving out advice, could you help me out? I've got a big pile of dishes, right? What do I have to say to a woman to convince her to wash the dishes?
These are the questions, Josh. There you fucking go.
I mean, that you're kind of stumped there because that's my duty. I don't understand a woman who doesn't feel she has to do that, like, or. So I don't know. Maybe Toots, you can help him with that one.
It's probably because she's she got like she got 14 hours in today. She got nailed with overtime because I don't know, some recruitment thing. I don't know, right? She always gets tied into it. I'm assuming that's why it's done. I don't know if it is that a viable excuse? Should I settle for that?
That you worked 14 hours?
Yeah, she worked 14 hours and she's not coming home.
And you're home looking shit online? I would think so, sir.
Yeah, if I was her, yeah.
See, Josh, this is why you don't listen to women. Next thing you listen to the women and now they fucking revolting. See, this is why I told you. You go there, you like, Ling, you do these goddamn dishes, all right?
That changes the whole story. If I put in 14 hours and there's a sink full of dishes at home when I get home, yeah, I'm submissive, not that submissive. I'll throw them at you. That's how we'll get rid of them.
Hot though. That's hot though. That's worth it.
Damn it, I'm deeply upset that
Latina love right there.
Damn.
Oh, you want these dishes done? Okay. Fragata. Here you go. They're done. Yeah.
My wife.
No, that's what children are for.
This is true.
Yeah, that's the thing. Why ain't your son doing these chores? That's what I'm
we
saying.
had house cleaning before we did our homework, before we did anything.
Oh, you
got a little 5-year-old mixed Giuseppe up there on a box doing dishes. Fuck you, Dad.
She said Giuseppe.
If you thought the old lady was busy, the kid's even worse, right? He has to go to school 6 days a week. School starts at 7:30 and it ends at 5. right? Like
What?
Asian countries, school is a completely different thing here, right? And then on top of that, he's got music lessons. I got him involved in that fucking taekwondo bullshit, right? Because fuck, it might as well. You got to have something manly around here. Yeah, like that kid got less time than the old lady does.
So, what do you do, Josh?
Well, I sit here with a bottle of Johnson's lotion.
Love it.
It puts the lotion
on the skin.
Oh, I know where my wife works. I don't know what my wife does for a living. Like her specific job, I don't know exactly what she does.
Oh, bullshit.
She works in HR. Fuck, do I know what the hell that shit is? I actually wasn't joking with Beth, right? Like I really don't really understand her job.
I know the ins and outs of my husband's job. That's for damn sure.
She doesn't exactly know many details about my job either.
None of us know what your job is, Josh.
Professional liar.
Pretty much.
Yeah. I don't know if he's ever told the truth once since he's been on the shows.
Damn.
I call a spade, sir.
Well, did I lie about being married?
I could see his wife.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Did I lie about being married? That would be
paid
one.
after.
That without documentation, we don't know.
Oh, shut up. Shut up. Ling Ling was here.
She's adorable.
See, now that part is the deceptive part, right? I think that's kind of unfair, right? Yes, she's sweet to everybody else. She comes home to me, I get my ass whooped.
The more you hate somebody, the more you love them. Josh, I love you as a friend, and I love bullying you. You're one of my oldest internet friends. Don't mean I'm gonna stop bullying your ass. Nigga, I literally cried when I thought you was dead. I should be more mad than anybody up here.
Oh, she was pissed
at you for that.
You thought you were angry. The old lady was even more pissed.
And he's never come clean about it either. That's the
I
risky part.
didn't know you before your sudden demise. I only met you in the afterlife.
Well, the afterlife is not that much better.
Is it going to be harder than before?
No, it's just equally the same. I'm starting to think that heaven and hell are probably the same things now. Yeah, now Resla was a different story. Resla, ooh. I owe Resla big, like majorly big.
You owe a lot of people with your bullshit.
No, Resla actually stood in and took care of my mom. Like he directly took care of my mom.
You evil bastard, Josh.
You're still just spouting bullshit.
I ain't your mama. Ooh, sir. But on the other hand, if your story is true, being from military family, I would understand as a mother shit that happens. Because I know that my dad was still in the military. He had to go TDY to Guam, but before he left, he couldn't tell us where he was going. He could not tell us until he got back. So
right.
I understand, coming from the family aspect and hearing it and not knowing and all the other shit. So yeah, just saying from a family perspective. Yeah, everybody.
And by the way, Josh, the death thing is the reason why I'm such an asshole. You will buy Ling Ling 8,000 Chanel bags before I'm done with you, and then we'll be even.
There ain't enough fucking
on your dime, not hers.
I think he was actually in jail.
Damn.
For selling meth for 6 months.
Jesus Christ,
meth.
Chuck.
Oh, I can go harder than paint with this boy.
How about
in
no?
In New York, what is Fuck, I gotta look up what the fucking punishment in New York is for meth dealing.
Well, wasn't never it was like really peaking back in the late 90s, early 2000s? Wasn't like 40 years automatic federally?
I don't know. I don't know much about the federal drug. Usually most of it's state.
I didn't say we were talking about meth.
Yeah, you're gonna get busted. It's usually by the state.
Yeah.
Or the county or the state, right?
I know from a friend of mine that got busted that because of the amount that he had on him, it became automatic federal. I mean, it was taken away from the city that busted him. I mean, they just took it.
I'm not really sure at a federal, it's like a minimum 5 to 40. So I think that's where the sentencing guidelines
This is back different was 40 years flat out because the meth problem was so bad at the time. You couldn't even buy a fucking Sudafed without getting ID'd. I mean, shit.
She was locked up.
Oh, New York is 8 to 20, I guess currently. I don't know. I don't understand their degree.
Well, you might have got 6 months if you were a narc.
Oh, God! Now I'm gonna fucking know that. Now I'm a CI.
Not only a meth dealer, he's a narc too.
Thank you, Tootie. Yeah, put the CI label on me. Great, just great.
Hey.
Yeah, because there's no way you're actually a government employee.
How do you know?
Either that or you just talk out your ass a lot of times, one or the other.
Well, how do you know? Yes, Miss Mandy. I think that's the first offenses. I think the stackable offenses come off with a repeater. This is sales, though, and it's not a small amount. I don't know what the small amount is. I wouldn't even know what a large amount or a small amount of fucking meth is.
What's up, Grid?
What's up, party people? How are you?
You look snazzy today.
What are you dressed up for?
Nothing really. Just
You just
the daytime.
Swaggy today.
It's just the daytime.
You usually wear a sports jacket during the day?
My wife likes me to. Makes me look more professional.
Yeah, never mind. I forgot about
She
that.
said, "You gotta be on my arm. You gotta look swell."
Well, she looks pretty snazzy, so you know. Yeah. How is everyone today? I've not really had a lot of chances to catch up, but I feel like I missed out on some stuff.
Oh shit! A lot of drama.
Trying to earn a buck.
Trying to earn a buck. That's good, man. That's good. Earn some money.
It's just another day. It's just another day.
I read your post last night, OG. You getting set up, man.
Perhaps. The car thing, I don't know if that's actually going to go through because my homie traded a bike for it. And the bike's still in the front yard, and the guy didn't come back yesterday. So I don't know if that's actually happening.
Yeah. Deals always go sideways. I went yesterday, so I have been paying people to mow one of my rental properties for a while now, and it's a big property. I actually pay somebody to bush hog about, I don't know, 10 acres of it. But the house sits on about half to maybe a full acre. And the last tenant, they took care of the mowing, even though I offered to have my guy come over and mow it. Well, they moved out. Nobody's been mowing it for the last 4 or 5 weeks. Had some serious rain. The grass was out of control. And I kept calling to have the mower go over. And I'm like, dude, just go do it. I'll pay you. Let's just go do it. It's getting out of control, man. It's gonna be a lot of work to make it look right again. I'll go. And he called me the other day. Hey, I'm going over mow right now. I'm like, awesome, dude. They go by there yesterday and it looks like ass, like actual ass. And I'm like, fuck, this sucks. So my typical way of dealing with things, I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to buy a mower and I'm going to have my kid mow it. Right. I'm going to buy a big mower. So I start looking around and there's a mower not too far away for sale. So I grab the trailer and I head over to look at it. And this thing is a pile of shit, pile of junk. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't buy this. I just can't.
Can you imagine Greg pulling up? He just says, look at this. I'm sorry, I can't buy this. Just gets in his truck and leaves.
I told him, like, look, man, I'm not buying a project here. I need something that works. Like, we're gonna, like, it needs to push the button. It needs to fucking start. Like, that's all. I didn't even have like a higher requirement, right? Yeah, I didn't even have a higher requirement. I was like, if it needs a battery, that's no problem. If it needs, the blade sharpened, that's no problem. Whatever. I don't want a project. And I got over there and put a jumper box on it, wouldn't start. Put the jumper cables on it from a car, wouldn't start, or wouldn't, I think there's something wrong with the electricals or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, I don't need a fucking project.
My son is a life lesson right now in mowing.
Yeah. And I'm like, and so I'm like, fuck it, I guess I don't know. I told my wife, I'm like, I didn't really want to go buy a brand new mower to we have one property we're going to use it on. I don't want to do that. Like that's not the best usage of money, but that may be the end result is I have to go buy a mower for just one damn property.
See,
So,
people, this is how rich people stay rich. They stay frugal.
yeah, it's true. I'm a frugal bastard, man. I mean, it sounds like I spend a ton of money.
Your son is too. I mean, that's what's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, Ruck. So this is called a flat cap. There seems to be a lot of confusion about caps. I should have brought my kid's 8-panel hat out. So they're basically like 3 styles of this flat cap, this is a flat cap. This is the original Londoner. And then you have the 8-panel cap, which is like
razor blades.
Sorry?
You need to inspect that thing for razor blades.
Yeah. And then you've got the 8-panel cap, which is more of an Irish thing. And that's really the newsboy hat. This really is, people call this newsboy hat. It's not really a newsboy hat, but the 8-panel hat's the newsboy hat. And then what that jackass Brian Shapiro wears, that's called a Boston Scally. And it's like an 8-panel hat was left along too long with a flat cap. And that's the abortion it resulted. It was the Scally. Because it doesn't look right. To me, it doesn't look right. Because I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Was it the hat that didn't look like, or the face that was under it?
I mean, I could go either way on that. Either way. I'm not. You don't want me on that jury. Somebody be getting the death penalty. So, but OG man, I'm gonna check and see. So I've got. We got a couple of stuff. We got some stuff left over from my mom's estate that I need to get rid of. So if we can work it to where there's, I can help you out with a car or something, I'll do it. If I can't, I tried, but we'll see. I'll talk.
Oh yeah, man. I appreciate. I appreciate that. That actually means a lot. Hopefully it works out. But if it don't, I mean, I understand. You can only do what you can do. Just the offer alone means a lot. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, so she had a Mercury Grand Marquis, which I mean those are all old, right? Like this is like a 98 or older, could be a 90 for all I know. But it's an old, it's old. It's a big ass boat. It was an old lady's car, so it smells funny, right? It does that because it's an old lady's
I can work on anything before 2010. I will be happy. Like that actually makes me even more happy because if something goes wrong with it, I can fix it.
OG, you would be fucking pimping that shit.
Oh yeah, you don't understand. I give a lot of young ladies rides home, and some party girls be like, "Hey, me and so and so." I'm like, this is going to be an intriguing evening.
And you can fit a whole troop in that one.
Yeah, probably. So, I mean, it's a boat for sure. It's a boat for sure. I don't know. I got to talk to my brother and see what see what we're planning on doing with those. It's still technically in probate, so in theory, we're not supposed to get rid of anything for a little while, but we'll see what we can do. So anyway, what else is going on in here? What are we talking? What kind of shit we're talking? I came in earlier and Jamie was in his prison shirt. I figured he was waiting for his yard time.
He was waiting on his bus.
Oh,
He was waiting on his boss man.
Same difference, right?
No, I mean, I don't know.
By the way, Grid, that $100 you paid the other night did not put the individual on the inmate roster.
Oh, that's unfortunate. We'll have to talk to Flo about that. Because that boy needs to be in jail. I mean, he actually needs to be in jail. I'm not saying that.
I agree.
I'm not saying that metaphorically. I'm saying that like in reality, that boy. Anybody just to pop up and start accusing people of being like pedos and stuff, there's something wrong with that boy.
Oh,
you know, he's
blew half his head off before.
Things, so
he did.
Sorry, Chuck.
Yeah, he blew up a hotel room making hash oil with propane. Blew up, injured a pregnant lady. Blew half his head apart.
Yeah, that boy needs an ass
What
whooping.
happened to him? Why he's like?
That's why he has to go to the hospital and get his brain drained every fucking week or so.
I didn't know all that. Holy shit! I just knew that he was dying for something with his brain. That's all I knew. I didn't know about.
He's just a hateful motherfucker. Like I don't care. I don't care about being called a racist, right? I don't give a fuck about that. But when it's somebody who calls like black folks the N-word and says people they deserve to be lynched, calling me a racist, I'm like, hey, wait a goddamn minute here, Bubba. Hold on, buddy.
Yeah, I got a stupid question. So look, we have enough. We have not quite enough, but almost enough diversity here. If we had Vanta, we'd be cool. But what is wrong with actually being racist?
I don't think there's anything wrong with it personally. I think that
the most
is
racist
completely
motherfuckers I know are Japanese and Korean, and everybody loves those people.
There's nothing directly inherently wrong with being racist. It's usually like if you're just taking like one person saying me over another group of people, it'd be like the equivalent of saying my family culture versus your family culture. One of us got to go. Obviously, you'd be self-serving, right? Yeah. I think people they use the term right, and probably if you get into black communities, they're starting. They kind of like use the term interchangeably with like a system, where you design, like say redlining or some shit like that, right? Where you're designing
things.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I mean, people, and that's I guess that's my problem with all of it, right? If you're going to conflate racism with a hate doctrine or something like that, then I think you're wrong, and now I can't take you seriously. That's why I never take these people seriously. Now, if you want to come up to me and talk about a group of people who actively want to hurt another group of people, we can talk about that because there's some hate and discontent there. That's a real thing, right? But if you
don't have a right to do that, though. People don't have a right to do that.
Correct. Right. No. Hold on. You have a right to hate anybody you want to hate, OG.
Yeah, but you don't have a right to cause violence to anybody.
Yeah, right. You don't have to just randomly go out and cause violence. But you have the absolute right to hate whoever you want. Now, I disagree with you hating those people because I think it's bad for you, and I think eventually you're going to die young because of all that hate. But that's another subject, right? That has nothing to do with it. And I think that groups of people who hate end up almost inexorably being stupid and acting stupidly, right?
I don't know. Most wars are based on that same concept, though.
Well, that would be people acting stupidly.
Oh, big doggy.
I hate to apply logic and reason where we want to and put all the feelings into it, but like I was in Japan for a few days once, just on a kind of a layover, and they were okay for the most part, but there definitely are some racist motherfuckers.
Yeah, they mostly don't want any outside.
They're polite about it.
Yeah.
They're polite about it.
this is how I view it, right? You have a right to organize for your group and diversify yourself.
Not if you're white. You don't have no.
Well, yeah, and that's kind of what latched me into like the white nationalist, pro-white groups for so long. Is I saw this and I'm like, well, fuck you. I'm going to advocate for white people. I'm white. Fuck off. And then I realized that most of these people are just so fucking dumb. Like we had undocumented criminality, and he hates black people but has a mixed daughter. Makes no sense to me. Like, why would you hate your own fucking child?
Yeah. So just to be factual and correct, right? Just because I think it's important to do so. White people, I'm gonna air quotes here because we haven't defined that, but white people are the minority on the planet. I mean, you guys all know that, right?
Yeah, that is
we all agree.
It's actually true. That's factually can't.
I think we're under 10%. I think we're 8% of the world's population.
Yeah. In America, we're barely the minority, white people who claim to be white. Now that's tricky because a lot of people who are like from with Spanish or Latin descent or American Indian, there's some others that actually there's some other groups that identify
I'm
as
listening on
white.
my phone, ladies and gentlemen. I got to take Tucker out. He's ready.
I mean, there's some groups that identify as white that are not actually white, which is fine. It's totally cool. I don't care. I'm not the one defining shit. But even with that, by 2045, white people will be the minority in this country.
Believe so. If current trends tend to stay, or at least within breeding, that would generally be the case.
Yeah, Lady V says she said this earlier in Vietnam. They're racist towards Americans. Yes, they are. And if you are partially American, like your dad's American and your mom's Vietnamese, they are racist towards them too. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. That's absolutely true. And nobody cares about that. The only people that get hammered for being racist are white people, which is weird.
Right.
But that's okay. Look, I'm not promoting or condoning. I'm trying to understand the logic that people are using, and I'm trying to answer the question that I always have when this racism thing comes up. When people start talking about people being racist, well, how's that person being racist? Well, they don't like black people. Why not? What was that? Not is that? Well, okay. Why is that a problem? I don't like specific groups of people. I don't go around them, right? The logic is simple. It's called control. That's not logic. That's tactics.
Yeah, it's like I've got plenty of black friends, but I'm not going to go walking through fucking College Park, Atlanta by myself and say, I'm okay.
Yeah. My wife's pretty racist. My wife's not only racist, but she is also I don't know what you would call it. She has a very serious problem with Indian and Muslim people, but not just because of the religion. It's just the people, right? Like the Indian people. She just doesn't like them. No real reason, just doesn't like them. She'll work with them, no problem, everything, but she just doesn't like them. Doesn't hang out with them.
With Indians, that would make sense. There's a very fucking long border dispute. So like they're supposed to hate each other, right? Like, cause that's what they're supposed to be building up for, is a conflict, right? So that one would actually make sense. I don't know about the other one, but I'm almost sure. So my old lady being Vietnamese, makes no sense to me, but they absolutely cannot stand the Chinese. And I can't understand it because their freaking cultures are like 99% aligned with each other.
Yeah.
I cannot tell the difference between my Vietnamese wife and a Chinese woman. I really can't.
Well, my wife looks Korean.
Yeah, your old lady. Well, your old lady dresses up like that, though, right? So I mean, the way she wears her hair, like kind of like set up, right? Her clothing style obviously doesn't look Chinese to me. So she's got the kind of like I call it the antiquity dress style. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
She dresses a lot of different ways. The pictures you've seen have been, kind of just her. The pictures that hang on, let me. Well, that's all. No, I mean it's there. But her facial features look very Korean, and she was actually kind of discriminated against in school because she looked more Korean than Chinese than Han Chinese, and her schoolmates kind of made fun of her and discriminated a little bit. So.
Yeah, well, the Chinese have always been that way. Like, if you don't look like us, which I don't even know what the hell "look like us" means, but to them, apparently, there's some. It's not fair. I can't fucking deal with it.
Everybody looks alike, and the differences become very noticeable.
Yeah, which I don't know. It's not fair for me because to me, all Asians look the same. So I just like.
Oh, your wife's gonna beat you to death now.
Yeah,
sleep with one eye open tonight. That's what I'm telling you.
I have lost.
You just said something out loud that you just should not have said.
No, I've said it out loud. I get punished for it. But I've lost her ass in mall crowds many a times. Right? I have to pay attention to what color she's wearing. That's the only way I can pull her out or pick her out. And I do. I get some shit for it too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. So, what were you guys talking about, Imperious? What's up with that dude?
Imperious is always getting into something, like always.
Why is he so? Why is he nervous around you? Are you like part of a drone program? You gonna drop ordnance on him, or what's going on?
No. Imperious is just we've had a long history together.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. That dude, I can't figure that dude out. I mean, honestly, I think he's completely full of shit. I think he's fake as fuck. I don't think he's a lawyer. I don't think he's I don't know that he's that successful. He has way too much time to talk shit online of any lawyer I've ever known.
All I can really say is Imperious actually derives pleasure from egging people on. He's actually really good at getting under people's skin, and he enjoys it. God, is he fucking good at it, and I can't stand it.
Yeah. 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 Are you okay, RLM?
Oh, I'm looking. Yeah, I'm doing 5 million things at once. I'm listening to you guys, though.
Yeah, you look like you were like in the middle of something.
I'm listening. I'm multitasking. I don't normally get on this time because there's a reason, but I saw OG was on and I wanted to come support. So I'm here. I'm here in spirit. I'm just multitasking.
Well, you're here in visual.
In visual.
You're visually here. You're visually here.
Thank you for asking, though. Appreciate you.
RLM gives out like shitty advice, right? I was trying to get my dishes washed, and RLM just basically told me whatever I needed to say to get dishes thrown at me.
No.
Hemza says you work for the CIA.
No.
That's
I have never.
I think I gave you good advice when it comes to the insecurity thing now, sir, when you asked if your wife, what should you do about a sink full of plates when your wife worked 14 hours and you're sitting around with baby lotion? There's a problem with that, sir.
Yeah.
I can't win. I can't win. I'm trying to pull the whole like red pill thing off with the manosphere combined, right? I can't figure out how to make it work.
So all of the Viet girls I've known have been pretty. What's the word I'm looking for here? Not just independent, but kind of.
Yes. Oh my God, fucking yes, and it's getting worse. especially in the South. At least the girls in the North are commonly taught to cook. Whether they'll do it or not is a different story. But generally, they're more conservative in the North.
Manipulative. That's the word I was looking for. Manipulative.
Oh, well, yeah, and they're taught to be that way. I've heard several excuses. I don't know how it matches up, but like, so the war hasn't been that long ago, right? So you got grandma who was basically taught to save up for like at least 20 years after the war. They had a shortage of almost everything. So they're very savvy types. And so they've taught this concept of while a supply is available, get as much as you possibly can.
Yeah.
And so they're stuck in this constant, they're just stuck in that with everything they do toward toward other people.
Scarcity mindset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I recognize that.
And so that's what it seems like as an excuse, or at least as best as it's been explained to me. But how it spells out and when it looks that way while it's directed at you, oh my God, they seem like they're heartless bitches. Like it just no. And on top of that, you've got the whole like non-emotional Asian thing, so it just feels cold-hearted when it comes at you.
So I guess my experience may be a little different. The Viet girls I've known they're not non-emotional at all. They are like freaking Captain Insano.
Oh, you mean the whole like fly off the deep end at everything and go off on you type shit?
Not everything, but definitely, being a little bit more overly dramatic, going from like super calm and sweet and nice to just being like yelling at you in a coffee shop. Just in a heartbeat, like everything's cool, and this is and I guess there are men that like that, but that catches me out all the time. I don't like that.
Yeah, I've seen several instances of a woman smacking the living shit out of her old man, like right on the side of the road.
Wow,
to me, that was like
I've not seen that.
I've seen it too many. Well, not a whole lot. At least probably a dozen in the last 2-3 years.
Yeah.
It's kind of a growing thing.
Yeah. Did my wife have to join the military after high school? No, but she did have to declare a party, an affiliation, I think, after high school. She was the utilitarian party. Which is not her, by the way. She's definitely not utilitarian at all. But
my old lady had to. There's a way out of it. Apparently, if you pay somebody, I guess they call it coffee money, where you can pay to get out of it. But that's hit or miss.
We have to declare the party. I'm not really sure what the point of declaring a party is, other than that they expect you to vote, but other than that, I don't know what it's.
I have to ask the old lady about declared party thing because I don't know that one. I don't know.
Yeah,
they have elections like local elections for your ward. I just don't know how that worked. I never got involved with it. Never cared. Now I got to ask.
So have you guys seen all of this heat that MTG is taking? It's crazy.
MTG, who the hell is that?
Marjorie Taylor Greene, the representative South Georgia.
No, what's happening with her?
So you know that she basically quit Congress, right? And then, I mean, technically, she just didn't run, but whatever. And she just sold one of her properties, which is technically her home in Rome, Georgia, for like $1 million, 1.1, whatever it was. And then she's bought, or her and her family have bought a mansion in Costa Rica for $5 million. Now, I don't know if that's $5 million in Costa Rican dollars or $5 million in American dollars. I don't know. And everybody's like, well, where did she get the money? She only made $175,000 a year as a congressional person. And I was like, well, you understand her family owns a construction company, right? Her husband's like super successful. That's why she could go run for Congress, because he had a truckload of money and he made truckloads of money more like every year when they were rebuilding Georgia, which are always rebuilding Georgia, by the way.
There is never not construction on I-75.
Construction in Georgia is the most profitable industry because there's always something being built.
There's always something going on. And I don't think that people, I don't think people understand why. And let me tell you, I'll tell you guys why. Well, first of all, the cheapest way to build things is with wood. Wood in the South has a finite lifespan because it rots. We have insects. We have termites that'll just fucking destroy your house like in a year or two. And so,
not to be confused with flying ants.
Yeah, not to be, or any of the other million bugs we got down here. But
why does anybody live here? I just realized flying ants, bro. What the fuck? Why do we fucking live here?
Right. Yeah, we got like 8 different kinds of wasp.
The further south, the bigger they get.
Yeah. And I mean, it is interesting that but there's always construction in the South. And
because everybody's always moving here.
I mean that too, but I mean just the houses just don't last. I mean, you look at a house that's 15 years old and you're like, that's a pile of shit. That needs to be rebuilt. Unless it's brick, which brick is more expensive and not very many houses here built out of brick anymore.
Yeah, houses built within the last 30 years are shit. All right. Mm-hmm. But now,
yeah, just the quality and craftsmanship.
Was built in 1920, 1930, and it's still standing like a fucking.
Yeah. Yeah, but it'll be mostly a brick or a stone house. Mm-hmm. That's the thing is like, and you know, and that the houses here used to mostly be built out of bricks. As a matter of fact, there's a lot of local brick yards where I'm at. I'm sure there are in Georgia too, where they actually make the bricks right there. They like mix up the clay and shit and fire those fuckers off, and then they just make the bricks so you're not trucking them all over the country.
Yes, but that's one more skilled labor that has bit the dust.
And but the problem is that it's not a huge difference, but the difference between a brick house and a stick-built house is enough that most of these McMansions are built out of just regular old wood. And regular wood in the South, I'm telling you, your roof will last longer than your house.
Yeah. Well, I mean, here's the thing: if you build it the way they build in houses as far like as recently as like the 70s, they'll last. But it's not just the material; it's the construction methods and the fucking cheap ass material. Like if you use cheap ass fucking material, you'll fucking have cheap ass fucking results that don't last. And that's the thing about America. Ever since the 50s and 70s, that 20-year time period is when people started going cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper.
Yeah. The Home Depot pickup labor, you know.
Yeah, but it's Glenn Lawrence. Give me a sec. I'll be back.
Yeah, ask him what the hell was going on in Orlando. What's he in Orlando for?
He moved there. I think he said he moved there.
Yeah, I knew he moved to Florida. I didn't think it was Orlando though, because he's setting up. I know he was setting up the studio. I just honestly did not think it was Orlando. I actually thought it was a little further south.
Get more for your bang over here, Josh.
Damn.
No.
More your bang or more to bang?
No, the chicks are all down south. Unfortunately.
I can't wait for October.
What you got going on in October, Tootie?
Besides my birthday and my anniversary,
fortunately, but
Miss Rebecca over here, Miss RLM, she's going to come with me. We're going to try to get planned to go to the Thunder Beach for the fall rally. I'm going to get her a biker. So y'all got till October, fellas, to woo her. And it's my turn to get her. Enjoy.
But she's not looking for a dude.
Uh-oh, she's on the phone.
Says who, Chuck?
Oh. You gave me the impression he was looking for the other.
Damn.
She is strictly dickly. She just likes to flirt with us ladies. I mean, come on. Isn't that how most women are, really, though? We're mostly just flirty with each other more than we are with guys sometimes. And it's just a comfort to me, in my opinion. Women kind of bond a little bit better.
What's
that
up,
way.
gas
I don't know.
man?
We're all bi-curious. What the fuck?
Wait, well, who the fuck is we and all?
Yeah,
Women.
I was about to have to smite your ass. Yeah, women are bisexual. Women are bisexual.
Yeah, I was like, who the hell don't want no man, Chuck? What the? Don't you go around saying them things in these streets? I need a man, a bike-towing man, hopefully.
My old lady's not home.
I need a man who's single, who is not married. I don't do that. That's
damn it. You know what? Women have all these logic. Why do women have all of these just stern requirements, right? Not married, right? I don't get it.
Nah, yeah, I don't fucks with other women's men's. I'm not buying.
I mean,
I don't even think I like the way that was phrased.
Wife. I mean, come on.
I know,
Well,
and even more so that I like Ling Ling. You're fucked, because if you do anything out of bounds, I'll probably be more on Ling Ling's side than yours.
I'll tell you what, right? She's small enough. I should be able to put her in a shoebox, right? I can mail her to you. Just send me your address.
You're not
She
exactly.
is tiny. She is tiny.
You're not exactly a average representation of a male, though, Josh.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. I think I don't know. I think I can do okay. I mean, like I should be able to get something else. I just
stay the fuck out my hen house, nigga. How about that?
How do they deal with that, like over there, Josh? Like as far as like infidelity.
Yeah, there's insecurities about dating foreigners. Usually, it's kind of a weird mixed bag, right? So if you're a foreigner and you're not a backpacker, most of the ones that aren't backpackers, all I hear is constantly the women are generally like, or their spouses, wives, girlfriends are usually jealous. I don't know if it's because girls just commonly like take shots at foreigners, or if it's because they have these fucking swinger groups here that are just crazy common. So I don't know the grounding that's in there and that sends them into it, but insecurity is like a really common problem. I'm not saying that there's not reason for it though.
Yeah. So submission doesn't translate to you, the man. You can go do what you do. I still be woman.
Well, the submission part is kind of the reverse. So during the dating phase, most Asians, at least this seems to be true across the board, they come across as real submissive.
Right.
The moment that marriage certificate is signed, I'm telling you, Dragon Lady is coming out the fucking closet. And their culture, there's certain things that they do. And if you're here,
there are expectations of women. There are expectations of women. And I've actually run into that too, where I find, because I'll do everything myself. I lived alone for a long time. I'm a full grown adult male. I can take care of my own shit. I don't need someone to do my laundry. I don't need someone to make dinner for me. I don't need any of that shit. It's nice if you do it. I don't need it. And that caused some friction.
That's just women in general, bro. That's women.
No, I mean,
in
my
general.
wife would want to do these things, and I'm like, no.
Well, no, here's the thing: women want to feel needed and wanted, and like they're contributing to the relationship. And when you have a man that can do everything on their own, and the way that type of man usually carries himself, it's very distant. It causes a lot of problems. That's not just Asian women; that's women in general.
No, what Grid's talking about is specifically within Asian culture. Now, I don't know much about the Chinese part, but like in Vietnamese culture, effectively the man's gonna, as soon as he gets married, right? He's basically there's gonna be a house. There'll be something, apartment or whatever, right?
That has to be a house.
Yeah, that's coming from the guy. And then whatever business venture that they're getting involved with, there'll be money to go to that. But once all of that is set up, the guy's pretty much the drunk bastard that sits in the back. It's the woman that's running the cash register, managing the finances, all of that shit. The guy's kind of like, he does a little bit of the labor work here and there, but for the most part, he's pushed off into the back. So women are generally expected to be very proactive in daily life within like business and shit. To step over into the American side, that is a very different thing.
It's not just that they're supposed to be proactive in the business stuff. It's that the idea is that the man has provided the home and the security. The wife now, since that's all provided for, she then makes sure or ensures the prosperity, which is helping to manage the money. I mean, and I guess maybe Chinese culture is a little different in that they don't actually take over, but certainly they want to be a part of it, because in their eyes they have to manage the prosperity of the family, right? So the bank account can never be overdrawn. The money always has to be budgeted, with and it is a different kind of thing from America, where like I had a buddy of mine, Brad, who married this chick. He provided the house, provided everything, went to work every day just like he should. And she had no concept of what money was and no concept of what when the bank was going to be empty. Right. And he would literally have to call her and say, "Hey, don't spend any money today. I've got to pay the electric bill." And
money grows on trees. Yep.
Yeah. And I think in Asian cultures, it's more the wife sees it as her responsibility that nothing bad can happen to the family financially because of her overspending or not taking care of a bill or spending too much. And my wife still does this. If I'm spending $10 for a subscription and there's an equivalent subscription that's $8, she'll want me to switch. Like even that little difference, which is irrelevant, she'll want me to switch because just to save that $2. It's very interesting.
Unfortunately, in Vietnam, there's a raging alcoholic and raging gambling problems. So men typically don't have a really good reputation. And there's the poverty level.
There's cultural differences.
Yeah, it's the economic differences are massive. So there's not a lot to do in Vietnam. So all of the things you can do, women sure as hell ain't gonna want you to do it. Drinking and gambling would be the two major ones here.
No, if it gets in the way of you taking care of your family, you shouldn't do it anyway.
That's true.
That's the thing. It's kind of a push off, and there's this over reliance on family. Oh well, if I gamble too much, right, my family will bail out.
Whose family do they typically live with? Because you see, there's several generations in one house of a family, right? A lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
But when there's a married couple, like whose family do they go live? Do they go live with the wife's family or with the husband's family whenever it's a new fresh couple? How does that usually work?
I don't know here.
Yeah, in my case, like my parents-in-law, every time we have a child, they live with me for like 5 years.
Damn. That's wild.
Good. I know you big strong capitalist man wants your own ship. I support that's family values. I saw that
Yeah.
face. She's like,
I don't have, I mean, for the most part, I don't have a problem with it because I don't speak Chinese and they don't speak English. So it's just,
you just like,
cares.
okay.
Grid's like, fair enough. All right, calm down.
Yeah. So, so when I had my first son, my parents-in-law arrived the day before he was born, and I kid you not, they stayed until he was like 5.5. I lived in my house, ate my food, all of that. But they 100% took care of anything related to the house or the child that we didn't have time to take care of.
See, that's base. That's why I like the extended family, because it gives young couples or people who have children the ability to take care of the finances and build up that nest egg with their kids together. Yeah. And that way, if the mom has an issue being there, the grandmother is there, and the family structure is still upheld. And like that's why I think the extended family is based.
I mean,
yeah.
Well, I mean,
and then
you're meant to have families at the village level.
And also, your wife was a young mother. You know, she probably wanted her own mother.
My
there
wife did not know
with
how
her.
to be a mom. My wife with our first, and she regrets it now. But my wife with our first son, she was completely overwhelmed. Her mom basically just pushed her out of the way to take care. Because all right, and this goes back, right? So when my wife was a child, her mom's mom pushed her out of the way and said, "I'm taking care of this child." And actually, I'd have to ask my wife for a little bit of clarification, but my understanding is that in China, you know, it was a struggle back then, and so her parents both worked in a coastal city. Her grandmother or her mom was in. Her mom's mom was in a small village, and so she lived with her grandmother and son, and they had aunts and stuff there. So she lived with that extended family in that small village most of the time, and her parents were in a coastal village working. And so she was still raised by her family, but her mom was a little bit more removed, and at least for the first few years. In this case, it was almost the same thing. And my wife was like, that was okay, but I objected to it, right? Like I was like, no, you need to be more involved, blah, blah, blah. My wife's like, no, it's okay. My mom's got it. It's fine. And with my youngest son, my wife has been super involved, and which I think is really good. But again, my parents-in-law have been here for the last 5 years, and they're just getting ready to go back to China, I think in October, because my son's 5 years old now. I mean, it's just the way.
Are you now done having kids?
I think so. My wife says so. I get a vote, but it's a minority vote.
Is your wife younger than you, Greg?
My wife's 11 years younger than me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Be like, you want a daughter? Let's keep trying until we got a daughter.
My wife is absolutely 100% just ready to have a daughter, but she doesn't want to get pregnant again. So I joke with her all the time about going to China and just adopting a Chinese girl.
Why joke? Why joke about it? Why don't you do it?
Well, first of all, I am not doing anything like that without my wife being involved, because look, man, I already sleep with one eye open. I don't need to just never sleep again.
Yeah, all I can tell you, Greg, is having a kid at 50 is the wrong move.
I don't.
Don't let Chuck lie. Don't let Chuck lie to you. Do it, Grid. Get her done. Get her done. Got her did. Flip her over. Do her again. You know.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, I live with fear every night, and sometimes she lets me go play golf on the weekends. But no, I'm kidding. My wife's actually really awesome, but you know, it's I always wonder about dudes that feel like they can abuse their women and just treat them really badly and everything, because I'm like, you go to sleep right next to that person.
Yep.
John Bobbitt. The name John Bobbitt
That's an act to inflict terror.
Because you know what he did? He went to sleep. He went to sleep.
He woke up, something was missing.
You know why that does? You know why that doesn't scare me? Because I'm a very light sleeper, and I will punch her in the face.
Yeah. So, yeah, John Bobbitt should. John Wayne Bobbitt, by the way. John Wayne Bobbitt should be a cautionary tale that all young men know. Because don't be super mean to your wives because you sleep next to them every single night and they have access to all the knives.
His wife not only decapitated his manhood, but she also
drove down the road and threw it out of the car.
Didn't they find it? Didn't they find it and reattach it?
Yeah, they found it and reattached it. Yeah.
And then
I hope that bitch went to extra jail.
Yeah.
You know, give that bitch the death penalty.
That was crazy. She literally got in the car with his dick
and threw it out the window
and threw that bitch out.
It was a little Debbie wrapper.
So what did he do to entail that?
I think he would just beat her every once in a while. I don't even know that. I don't know.
I think
maybe he did deserve it.
So first of all, sir, you just asked the impossible to answer question. Nobody knows what goes on in a woman's mind. Women don't know what goes on in their minds. So you're asking me to answer something that can't be answered.
If you see us sometimes just sitting here, we're looking for it.
No one just
for it. The hamster's working, but he's kind of lost.
He's tired.
Sorry. He's a little lazy getting old. And yes, it's a he.
Well, to be fair, the payoff in the end, didn't John? Yeah, John did porn afterwards.
Became a porn star. Yeah,
I was saying corn. I was trying
but you know for a fact that Lorena was nobody's prison bitch.
Well, yeah.
She got tweeted like a queen.
Wasn't he like I miss my wife?
I really love that woman. That's crazy.
See, I like him crazy, but you try to cut my manhood off. I'm if I didn't beat your ass before, I'm definitely gonna do it now.
So you're saying there's a limit to the crazy? Is that what you're telling me?
There's always been a limit to the crazy, Grid.
Now you know.
If I get tired of the crazy, I'm like, look here, bitch, I'll pick you up.
Yes, fine line between crazy and
both of the Bobbitts were acquitted of charges. Yeah. Neither one of them got jail time.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. So gas mask, they reattached it. So again, I want you to I'm drawing a mental picture. I'm gonna play you a video in your mind. He goes to sleep. She doesn't. She has a kitchen knife. She whacks that tallywhacker clean off while the dude's just sleeping. The blood loss alone, I don't know. I'm just saying, I don't know. But
why would you allow that?
I'm not sure. I'd have to go back and check, but I think the rumor is that she was caressing him in his sleep so that he became erect.
Yeah.
And now that's cold-blooded. I'm going to be honest with you. That's a cold-blooded bitch right there. I ain't going to lie. That is
cut all the way down. She wanted to make sure she got the whole thing.
She cut it off. Then she calmly walked out of the house, got in the car with his penis. Or what? I mean, I guess at that point it was a hunk of meat, but call it a penis. Then she drove down the road and casually threw that bitch out the window.
Lorena Bobbitt's Ecuadorian. She a Latina. That explains a lot.
Lim's up there going like, that sounds like something I'd do.
She deserves a death penalty. Fuck that. That bitch deserves to die.
White folks matter.
No. I'm actually researching on this, and if she's telling the truth, he'd had it coming. He
did beat her.
He great. Not only did he beat her, but he raped and abused her.
And
like I'm sorry. I don't agree with Andrew Wilson. You can't force your wife to have sex with you. If she says no, that means no.
Well, he was acquitted.
Thank you.
He was acquitted of them charges that you just mentioned, and she was acquitted of what she did to him.
Yeah, it is 100% a cautionary tale of Himza.
They eye for an eye, that bitch. You know.
Wait. Hold up. You mean
So
wife
would it be
can't say no?
And guess what she used? She used an 8-inch Ginzu carving knife.
I told you, she took the kitchen knife in there.
Ginzu should do an ad where they cut hot dogs. Just saying.
I think Ginzu got very popular after that.
You got the wiener.
My mom had Ginzu knives.
I think it even made it into some songs.
Okay, so he was acquitted. John was charged with grape later that year, but was acquitted and substantially starred in 2 pornographic films.
Yep.
The next year, Lorena was also acquitted of assault for reason of insanity. So she did it. She was just acquitted for being insane.
Temporary insanity.
Temporary Latina.
There's no such thing as temporary insanity.
So this happened in 1993, and it took them motherfuckers until 1995 to get a divorce. I'm just saying. Just saying.
Well,
Where did they live again, OG?
She runs a domestic violence center.
This happened
Utah, wasn't it?
No, this was Virginia, Manassas, Virginia.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
That's why I like being in Pennsylvania. We don't have nearly as many crazy women as y'all motherfuckers do everywhere else.
Oh, Hamza, how you doing, baby? Honey child, wait.
Lady V says, "Do you think she sharpened the knives the day before?"
They don't need sharpening.
When I hold up the cursor over the Ginzu carving knife, it just shows like an amazing set of knives, and I'm like, I don't even. Yeah, we hear you.
Do I have reception? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Oh yeah, I can now.
We can't see
sorry.
you though.
All right, first off, this man had to have the biggest dick in the fucking on earth, because they talking about she had trouble driving the car while holding on to his severed penis. Like it's just flopping around in her hand.
It was bleeding. And
He was already blood.
Probably also went soft.
How the fuck is he not dead from the blood loss?
That was my thing. How in the world did this guy not die?
Well, depending if she left a stub or not, he could have put a tourniquet on what was left.
A rubber band, just banded that bitch.
Yeah.
It took 9.5 hours to reattach.
He had one of those bull O-rings where it just stuck it right down there.
Yeah,
Can you imagine the 911 call on that? Do we have the 911 call on that, OG? Because that would be fucking funny.
My dick. Let me
put this on YouTube. That's what I'd be. My dick. I'd be sounding like a black YouTuber, and I'd be like, my dick.
No, you wouldn't. You'd be like, that bitch. You wouldn't actually be able to say anything but that bitch over and over and over and over and over again. You'd be on a permanent loop.
I remember the time I thought I lost mine. Fucking nurses were freaking out.
Your wiener?
I got in an accident, and they threw me back into the truck in the truck, and they took me to the local hospital, and they wheeled me in there, and they start checking me to see what's broken, what's needs sewed up, and all that.
We don't have a 911 call, by the way.
Well, that'd be hilarious. That would be just.
And the nurse looks down, and she's staring at my crotch. She starts going, "Oh my god, oh my god!" She runs and gets the doctor, and they're like, you got to get up here on the table. We got to get your pants off. We got to see what the hell's going on. Because I looked at my lap.
Moment.
All you could see was this white and red glop in my groin area. So they turned out that when they threw me into the truck to bring me to the hospital, they threw me on a dozen jelly donuts. And it got, but that nurse had me freaking out because she's just staring going, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And then she goes and gets the doctor. I'm like, what's wrong? And they go, look. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I don't feel a thing. I thought
so not only was this man acquitted, he was acquitted of a jury of 9 women and 3 men.
He had his penis severed. There was
9 women were like, sis, you're crazy. And this is what she told. No, this is what she told police. He always have orgasm and doesn't wait for me ever to have orgasm. He's selfish.
Yes, you know what? I learned.
That's why she cut his dick off.
I learned from that.
Well, he cheated on her too, and he beat her.
Well, think about it. I'm gonna be honest. The beating thing, I don't know. I don't know how severe the beating thing was, but the cheating thing, it is not. That's not equivalent to penis loss. That's
cheating and beating. 2 rules women usually have with marriage: no cheating, no beating.
I mean,
I disagree with that.
The no cheating, that depends on the woman. The no beating, all you brats like to be slapped around occasionally.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
My current husband has never ever laid any
Hey, Tootie, could you make an AI 911 call for Mr. John Wayne Bobbitt?
Just repeat that bitch, that bitch.
My
dick.
She cut my dick. He probably had a nickname for it. Willie's gone.
Willie.
Grid. Just had to say that.
Wilson.
That's what happens when you cross a Latino woman.
That's why they have the reputation for being stabby bitches.
Yep.
Well, like when you mentioned cautionary tale, it reminded me of my grandpa. I mean, we're not Latino at all, but we're Southern, and he used to have a cautionary tale that he told my brother and I growing up of one of his distant cousins was, abused and whatever. And then eventually she was unalived by her husband, who got away with it by cleaning the chimney and a brick dropped on her head. And then my grandpa used to laugh and say, and that dumb old dumbass married her sister. So and then we're like, okay, what does that mean? Because you have to read between the lines. And he's like, well, he died of arsenic poisoning, of course.
Yeah, that checks out.
Gotta watch out for them black widows.
Well, I mean,
there is an aftermath of it where they, I guess, an Insider Edition, I believe, is this show where they put the two together, like their first meetup after all of it. It might be
reunion.
Yeah, might be worthwhile to view that. I don't know.
Yeah, drop it in the back. Drop it in the back, brother. That will be funny.
Find it.
Yeah, I didn't know they ever had a reunion. The Bobbitt reunion.
Yeah,
he did porn. Like he started not one but 2 porn videos after getting his wiener cut off.
Modern technology.
That wasn't even modern technology. That was like 1990s technology, Grid. I wasn't even born. I want you to understand, I wasn't even born when Bobbitt got his dick cut off.
What?
I want you to understand that.
Well, I don't think he went on to be able to have children after that either.
Oh, that's not too bad.
No, he said in an interview his dick and balls work just fine now.
Really?
Well, it was like a 10, 12-hour surgery?
It was 9 hours and 43 minutes is what it said is what it said.
That's the longest anyone's played with his dick ever.
I was gonna say, I'm like, maybe if he took that much time with his wife.
Yeah, no, all of y'all women are just like, you know what? He never gave her an orgasm. That's completely fine. See, I bet you the reason he was acquitted is him 9 bitches didn't know that detail. I bet you they didn't know that detail. You would have said, I bet you would have said all the bitches that nigga's guilty. I got the rope right here. I promise you.
Bringing back hangings.
Oh, them women would have sold that man down the road. You didn't even make her come? Oh, hell no. You finna die, motherfucker.
Have to trade in his Italian card.
Sometimes you just gotta.
He probably would have played the female orgasm isn't real card. That's probably what he would have played.
I mean, look, is he wrong now?
Oh my!
You don't know your women very well.
Look, baby, we started at the same time. Look. It ain't my fault.
Gee, I wouldn't go to sleep tonight, man.
Oh, mine's gone. Mine's gone. Look, mine's gone. I can make these jokes now. I don't understand. If she was still alive, I would have got punched in the back of the head for. Isn't he right though?
That's why I lock all my knives up at night before I go to bed.
It's like a gun store. You lock all the weapons away.
Yep, you got it.
Nah, mine liked my penis too much to ever hurt it. She would have just taken a fucking kidney. She would have just stabbed me.
You sold that shit on the black market.
Yeah, she would have been like, nope.
She come in with a new handbag and a new hairdo and be like, hey, I really appreciate you buying this for me. Be like, I ain't got no money. He's like, nope, you ain't got no kidney anymore either.
That bitch was a psychopath. She literally told me, she'd be like, I don't want to. I forget how she worded it. She'd be like, I don't want to hurt you. It's the last thing on my list to do. So it's like, I don't want to hurt you, but it's on the some way. Hold on, let me see. I gotta see if I got an old text message with it or something. Hold on, because the way she worded that shit was fucking like we'd be arguing. And she's like, "Get your ass home now." And I'd be like, no, I'm doing OG things. And she would be like, I swear to God, I don't want to hurt you yet, but it's on the list. It will move up. I forget how she worded it.
I mean, it seems like the 80s and 90s were the the do-it-yourself era. You know, Lorena, did the Bobbit. And then you had, what was the name of that skater that had the people attack
Nancy Corrigan.
Oh, Nancy Kerrigan and Tanya Harding. Tanya
Harding. That's right.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
Hey, you're better skater than me. Fuck you! I'm gonna break your leg. Whoa! We just handled things differently back then.
Mm-hmm.
Who cares about doxing people when you can break their kneecaps?
Wasn't it around the time of Susan Smith thing?
Sorry,
when she drove the Susan Smith thing when she drove them kids into the
it was
pond.
around there. Yeah, I remember that too.
Okay, so it was get your ass home. No, you're mad. I don't want to deal with any bullshit. I don't want to hurt you, but it's on the list. That's what the conversation was.
It's legit. I'll allow that.
We chose violence.
I just think Sam Kinnison's right. Back in the 80s, Sam Kinison said it best when he said, I don't believe in hurting women, but I know what turns Mr. Hand into Mr. Fist.
Oh, he was fucking awesome, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Sammy boy.
Look, Bill Burr, the only time Bill Burr has ever been funny is when he goes, when he's like, I saw, my wife got mad at me for watching the news. And he's talking about somebody killed their wife or beat their wife. And my question is, what did she do to make him that mad? And obviously, then apparently that's a bad thing to ask. You know? But that does ask an interesting question. What did
Nobody ever asks women that.
What?
Nobody ever asks women why, you know, what did he do to make you so mad at him that you beat him or cut his penis off or whatever? Nobody asks
Well,
that.
she's cutting dicks off. I don't think people want to bother her too damn much.
Limited exposure.
Right?
Look, all I'm saying is I would
say that women are always asked that so that they're given an
Yeah.
excuse. There's no excuse for cutting a man's dick off. Like, what did he do to get you so mad? Well, nothing nothing is big enough
Apparently,
reason.
insanity is an excuse because you know she didn't go to prison.
Yeah, well, there's that. Yeah. But women are always given that grace. Like, oh, he must have done something wrong for you to do that. No, she could just be crazy.
Yeah, I think that women are never really. Just my opinion. In modern times, maybe Josh will agree with me here. Women aren't really taught to deal with their anger appropriately, and they're encouraged to be kind of emotional. I mean, basically everything that you see on TV and everything is women freaking out and being emotional. And I remember when we first got married, my wife was kind of being a little bit spicy, and we were like walking, and I forget what it was. We were kind of having like a little spat, kind of an argument. I'm like confused about the whole thing. I distinctly remember, I'm like, I don't like, what are we even arguing about? Like what's going on here? And she was upset. She was mad. And she actually elbowed me in my eye and gave me a black eye. And I was like, huh.
That's weird. I'm trying to picture that. That's like
I'm like, huh. Now, if this had been a dude, there'd been a problem, but I don't know what to do here. Like, what are we gonna do here? Like this. So you know, it's fine.
Lesson learned. No, I'm just kidding.
yeah, I learned. And then,
women trying to trigger me. I see.
Yeah, and so I, to this day, I remind her that anytime she starts arguing or anything, or starts talking about how, you know, I'm being like mean and evil or anything like that, I just remind her that of the two of us, only one has given the other a black eye.
She gets quiet. She gets real quiet, don't she? see, that type of leverage is a beautiful thing to have, Grid.
Yeah. I mean, she was just young and, you know, hot-headed and all that. No big deal. But I think that men used to treat it a lot better too. Like it used to be that, you know, and when I was dating through high school, you know, you'd have a woman like slap you or hit you or something like that. And I just always kind of just shook it off. I mean, it's not like they could hurt me, right? Like, well, at least the women I dated, I didn't date like, you know, bulky, you know,
these new age women are strong, even the tiny ones in the body.
I understand they're strong, but still, though, I mean, I've been hit by professionals, and I was just like, it's okay. But yeah, I don't know. I just find that funny. I think that dudes today are a little too ready to be a little too emotional when their women are being.
You put your hands on me, male or female, expect to get the shit smacked out of you back. I don't consider that emotional at all. Don't touch people when they don't know or want.
I don't disagree with that, but I think that there's a like, I don't know. If someone's actually trying to hurt me, that's all bets are off. Game over for you. You are going to, you're going to have a bad day. I don't care who you are. But if you're just like, if it's just like a spat or something, and and someone takes a swing,
Man, I just had a thought because I'm lying at my teeth. I don't put my hands on women even if they hit me. Because I just imagine what would have been said if my lady was here. She would be like, nah, he fucking lying, y'all. He's a pussy. He's a teddy bear. He's not going to hit nobody.
I don't think that's being a pussy, though. I think that it's just like, I mean, I think that there's a way that you can, I mean, I think it can go either way. Like if you're one of those dudes that you ever see these old movies in the 50s where the woman just hauls off and smacks the crap out of the dude and the dude just looks at her like she's stupid? Like what?
I don't have to be in the 50s. I don't have to be in the 50s to know exactly what you're talking about. Like, really,
But, I mean, you remember in the old movies, man, the dudes were, and they would just like, she'd try and slap them again. They grab their hand and be like, "Hey, stop that!
Nah.
This isn't what you do." And I don't know. I think that I don't know. I don't know how to really like.
I dropped a link in the back, OG.
Yeah.
What?
About the Bobbits.
Now, again, if some chick, especially that I didn't know, or we were just like friends or whatever, squared off in a fighting stance and is getting ready to throw hands, well, that's a whole other subject.
Well, I can't play this, Chuck. This is an ABC TV show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's an ABC
Sorry
TV
about
show.
that.
Yeah, I can't play that.
Hey, I just want to say something.
Yeah, man.
Josh, your wife might make you wear lipstick, but your wife doesn't make you dye or bleach your hair.
I heard the shut up, asshole. Hold on.
Josh can say anything he wants. His wife is a
Put your wife on the phone. I feel like
Hold on, I gotta change headsets. So hold on a second.
See, because I love Ashtray like I love Josh,
I can't hear
so I'm
anything
about to
he's saying.
embarrass the shit out of
I
this
can't
man.
take it off of that because it'll fuck up. Hold on, OG. I'm fixing things. How do I change it from headset to there?
Is
this Josh?
Hold on.
Is this the Ashton
Josh isn't
wife?
afraid to say anything about his woman right now because she's not home.
She's at work. She's at work, so Josh is feeling
He can say
fear.
whatever he wants.
Funny little ass.
Okay.
My balls are currently with me. Yes, my old lady is not home. So what? What's up? Yeah. I'm talking mad shit.
What's up, Ashtray?
You snuck him off the counter, didn't you?
Y'all hear?
Yeah,
I can hear you,
Y'all
man.
hear me?
Keeps
Yeah,
a
what's
big
up?
case in her
Cool,
purse.
perfect. Here's the missus. Go ahead.
All right, look.
Oh, hi.
I love to embarrass all of my homies, all of my good internet friends. Your husband is one. Please tell us how you embarrass him. Tell us more about this bleach hair.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead. Don't be bashful now.
No, okay, hold on, wait. Let me tell her what Josh's wife did. Josh's wife is Vietnamese, and Josh is one of my friends, but also an asshole. And Josh currently lives in Vietnam with his wife. So one day his wife came on, and I said, "Ling Ling, does Josh ever look at ladyboys?" And she goes, "Oh, he look at ladyboys hard. Sometimes he be focusing on them a lot, and he also wore lipstick to the market." So, if there's any stories you have like that about Ashton, I would love for you to share on my show.
You have stories. Go ahead. Go ahead, Savannah. You don't have to be bashful now. You wanted this.
No, I did not want to.
You wanted this. You said you would.
I like Savannah. Savannah
Is
smiles.
this like foreplay?
Shut up, Chuck. You're ruining
it. Yes, you dirty old man.
Chuck, you already know. Chuck, why are you trying to ruin all the fun for young people? You had your fun. Go to your room, old man.
Talk about dyeing my hair purple. Go ahead.
Oh, hell no. Purple. Oh, hell no.
So
we dyed it purple. We dyed it blue.
You should dye it pony pink.
I want to do pink. He won't let me.
Ashton.
Ashton, stand your ground, my man. Stand your ground.
Ashton, I have a proposal. I have a proposal. You make me money. We split the money we make, but let's grift. $150. We'll split it down the middle. 75 for, or no, we'll split it down the middle after we pay for the dye, and you dye your hair pink.
So like this color pink?
Okay, so we split it down the middle. 75, 75. Since you already have the dye.
Do it. Do it! Do it! I'm egging on bad ideas here. Come on, do it.
So one day we're sitting here and I'm helping Savannah dye her hair like I always do because my mom taught me how to dye hair and bleach hair.
I also know how to dye hair for the same reason I had to help my mother.
Yeah. So we're dyeing hair.
So it's not gay. Nobody's allowed to talk shit. It's not gay. I'm just backing Ashton up on this.
I'm just waiting to talk shit. Just give me a second. We'll get there.
So we're dyeing my wife's hair purple, and it's like a burgundy red color, okay? And we're dyeing it, we're getting it all nice and done, and it's getting all pretty and stuff. And she goes, "We should dye your hair." And I said, "Okay, we'll pick a different color. We'll dye my hair because I have real dark brown hair, so the hair color doesn't stick to it." This bitch takes a whole handful of red hair dye.
It's supposed to be burgundy.
It was supposed to be burgundy.
Yeah.
She smacks me in the top of the head with it and goes, "Oops, we have to now dye it this color because I already have it in your hair." OG, my hair turned the same color as Grid's fucking flag. That bitch was bright red.
Yo, let's fucking go, Rooster Time.
I think it's pretty brave of you to refer to your wife as a bitch right standing next to you. That's
I've done that. I did that with my ex. That's why we fought and got beat up a lot. Me and Ashton are two birds of the same. He loves that shit. Don't let him lie to you.
Here's
jealous.
the difference, Grid. Here's the
It's
difference.
not fair. I said the word penis in front of my old lady, and I got my ass whooped.
Oh, hold on.
She's just with you.
I call you a bitch, but what you got?
But that's because Ling Ling's a dummy mommy. Look, check your context if you need to be reminded.
hold on, OG. Hold on a second. I might call my wife a bitch, Grid, but listen to the words that she calls me.
I don't call you name.
Bullshit. You lie.
She's abusive, isn't she, Ashton? It's okay.
She's worse than her mama. Her mama physically hits me. She hits me emotionally.
No, Ashton, I'm so
The man's
sorry.
been a victim, ladies and gentlemen. The man's been a victim.
I like Savannah.
That's a
Of course you do, Ahimsa. Of course you do.
Of course I do. I liked her before I even heard her, though.
Tootie Bug, what
Ruck always in here. Ruckin always in here with the fucking critiquing my speaking. It's not Vietnamese. For fuck's sake, is this like your nuclear BS? You know what?
Nuclear?
Nuclear. You happy there? Vietnamese. Vietnamese. Nuclear.
How do you say that word?
Nuclear.
Vietnamese.
Like the Vietnamese.
Anti-establishmentarianism.
It's nuclear. There's no U in it. There's no
nuclear.
U.
It's nuclear.
It's nuclear.
Right? It's nuclear. It's
Nuclear.
Nuclear.
It's nuclear. Don't you fucking criticize me, Chuck.
It's goddamn nuclear, all right?
I used to work at a nuclear missile site. I know all about them.
I don't give a damn. I don't care. It's nuclear. I don't
Tootie
care.
Bug, what color do you use in your hair for your purple?
In my huh?
Tootie is way too high.
Are you the only Tootie Bug on the panel?
Tootie is way too high for this conversation.
What I heard him say is, what color purple do you use for your hair?
Yes. Correct.
What he said.
It's some color that my hairstylist has. It's this I don't know. It's there's 3 different types of purple in there. So
okay.
3 different shades, yeah. And then lighting helps it with stuff, and so, yeah. I guess.
Okay. I was just wondering because Savannah liked the way your hair is, like the way the purple is on yours. So that's what she was trying to ask me to ask you.
Oh, to get how purple my hair is, she has to go through a complete bleach.
Well, that's what we're doing right now. We just got done bleaching it. It's setting right now.
Oh, you let the bleach set right now?
Yeah, it's about.
How long have you had it on for so far?
No, Mike, we do not sleep, Mike. We are here to grind and make money all day, every day. Speaking of, we are 5 hours and 33 minutes into the stream. You guys, let's get some donos rolling in. If you are enjoying the hangout, it would mean a lot. Let's get some new blood onto the panel as well. We got 2 spots available if somebody wants to come up. Ahimsa left because she hates us.
I think it was
She had to take the call.
product before her. I think she was wondering what stream she was on.
Well, if you're gonna be a fucking negative Nancy, we got places for you. It's called camps where people do a lot of concentration.
OG, I have a grift upon for you. I will dye my hair pink, hot pink, and bright blue for $300, and you and I will split the profits. Does that sound fair?
That sounds totally fair to me. All right, everyone. If you cash at me $300, Ashton will dye his hair, and we will split the money.
And I will even go live while Savannah is dyeing my hair.
Oh, that would be epic.
My wife says she's for it. She'll even help us buy the hair dye.
Let's fucking go, everybody. Remember, $300 dues. And Ashton, do you know what we owe Miss Tootie?
What do we owe Miss Tootie?
We owe Miss Tootie a song, Ashton. You
We owe Miss
back.
Donna a song. That's what we do.
Oh, Miss
We
Donna.
do owe
I
Miss
thought it was
Tootie.
Tootie. Miss Donna,
No, it was Miss Donna.
if you are in the chat, Miss Donna, me and Ashton owe you a duet karaoke song. It will run Chuck off because Chuck hates fun. He's like a fun vampire. But
No, that's torture. That's not fun. That's torture.
Don't forget we have the death of this one too.
Yes.
Oh yes. How much did we agree on for that? For you to burn that thing? Or
Well,
just
I thought
straight
we were
torture
going to
it?
do like an
bidding.
auction.
Yeah, an
for
auction.
body
An
parts.
auction.
And then burn them all.
I like that little thing. That little thing's creepy as fuck. He's cool as shit.
Ain't it?
Not until you make it a trans
That's not
man
creepy.
and call it Melanie. That's when it doesn't get cute.
Oh, see, now you gotta kind of burn that. I don't like Melanie Fox. He's gay.
And that
I don't like
said
him.
trans man tells innocent people that they're pedophiles.
It's the face. It's so
It's so ugly that it's beautiful.
No. Oh, and Grassy Ash, I recommend y'all go to Sally and get Brad Mondo colors.
We do go to Sally's because I get a discount from Sally's because my mom having her Cosmo license. I get a 20% discount.
Yeah.
I do.
I
My
recommend
mom
Brad
calls me
Mondo
every
'cause
time.
he's got the best colors. Oh my god, he's got
Do
great
we
colors.
use? She uses that ion stuff, the ion Keller Brilliance, and
Yeah.
it lasts a long time in her hair.
Yeah,
like
it's pretty good. But
Yeah.
I like the
Who the hell cares about a difference? Fuck off.
But Tootie, my mom, she doesn't have her cosmetology license anymore. She does dog grooming and stuff. But from her having her Cosmo license, I go in and use her account because it's still a business account.
Yeah.
I get 20% discounts on everything in the store. And then every time I go in there, my mom gets an email and she calls me. She goes, "Are you dyeing Savannah's hair again?" I said, "Yes, I used your name. I'm so sorry." She goes, "No, you're allowed to."
Hey, you probably
She goes, "It's for Savannah. I like her." Listen, this woman.
See,
I just
Manny
want to
knows
say,
what I'm talking about. She knows what I'm talking about.
I just want to put this out there. If it wasn't for this woman right here beside me, I would not be on this panel today, and I would not be the person I am today. This is the woman that saved my fucking life, y'all. Legitimately, 110%, Lee. She is the reason I am a better man today and have these beautiful little babies and get to actually be fun and have fun again.
Well, that is amazing, Ashton. I am glad.
We thank her for allowing you to be alive to come to be with us too. And she's part of it by proxy.
If it wasn't for her, Tootie, I would not be sober. I probably would either be dead or in jail.
My hair's blonde.
It's getting there.
Not blue's back.
It is. So, Tootie, tell me this. We have bleached Savannah's hair like 3 or 4 times in the past, I would say, 8 months. She dyed her hair blue one time. One time she dyed it blue. The blue is still in her hair. It will not come the fuck out. We have bleached it, and it still won't come out.
What you got to use for blue, and it's going to take a little bit, but you can probably do it in one day, possibly through different sessions, is using Head and Shoulders.
Really?
Yep.
Well, I have that.
The sulfur in it that helps with the dandruff. It also strips the dye pigment.
Hey, that's the Furby thing.
I was gonna say Marsh Handley or whatever. Marsh Handley.
This is Melanie. This is Melanie, and we're auctioning off
Melvin.
Hold on.
How to kill it.
Hold on. We are auctioning. Hold on. We'll do that grift in just a second. Marsh Handley, you now have a $20 bond since you want to be negative. This is a no negativity zone. Unless I like you, then you can be as negative as you want. I don't know who you are, and I'm not going to deal with your bullshit. You want to be back in chat, you've got a $20 bond. Go ahead. You want to do your grift, darling?
This is Melvin, aka Melanie, aka It, who D got rid of because of accusing Rude of PDF file. So we have some feelings towards Mel. So we're auctioning off the torture of this creature to the highest bidder. We've spoken about hanging, plucking pieces, body parts off little by little. We've talked about putting on a spick and like turning it like barbecue. So we're open to suggestions. The grift is going to be going to both OG and myself because we're going to be doing it on OG's channel. But of course, it is my stuffed creature. So yeah.
My wife says she thinks that thing is adorable.
And until it goes around YouTube saying that it's a trans man and telling people they have to call other people cis.
Hey OG, did you see what I put down the bottom?
Yes. What is it?
It's a little bit at the end, but
hell no! You got it. If that's what I think it, if that's what I think it is, you got to send that on Discord. I can't. I definitely can't show that. I cannot.
You're the one that wanted it.
I'll message it to Grid. Send it to me in Discord. I'll message it to Grid. Oh hell no, Tootie! I'm about to fucking petition.
Now I want to know what it is.
It's the Lorena It's fucking dude Bobbitt's dick running around in a fucking cornfield. God, help me! Help me! Hell no, brother. Somebody needs to take Tootie's grok, bro. I swear before the Lord.
She's a genius with grok.
But no shit, on that last video, I hit my rate limit and I paid for it. So yeah.
Good. I love your grok. When you made me and Dusty making out on the bed, I'm done. I am done with you.
Dude, I still never got. I still never got my AI drawing done by 2D. I'm a little bit upset about that. Yeah, I said it, 2D. I'm upset about it. Yeah, that's what I said. You can give me the mom stare all you want. It doesn't work.
When you go pink, I'll get you a good one.
Nice. That's like Inception. A grift within a grift within a grift.
Grift.
I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear you because my wife turned on the sink.
I said, when you go pink, I will give you a good one.
Yeah, but I need $300 to go pink.
Well,
that's why I said it's a grift within a grift.
Hit the corner.
Hit the corner. Hit the corner, Ashton. Go make me some money. He said the way he said no. No.
Melanie.
I'm a sexy little pimp, ain't I?
Now it looks more like Mel.
Oh my lord.
Hey, these are Tom Fords, man. Melanie has expensive taste.
They look cute. They look cute.
She
They
always wears
look like
glasses. He
shooting
always wears
glasses I can
glasses.
buy over at the over at Target.
Yeah, not the Target price, ma'am. Unfortunately.
No. No.
That looks like
Get out of my
Man when he's
elevator.
drunk.
It's fitting.
It looks like 10th Man when he's drunk.
Oh my god.
There you go. In the back.
In the back?
Or no, pardon me, down. Yeah, just
Thanks, Mandy.
represented it.
That's great. That is great.
That is fucking awesome.
Oh my god.
That is so good.
It was genius. So, you got to screenshot both of them and do some magic with this whole little grift we have going on.
Oh my god. I am screenshotting that.
You can thank Anson Knowles for that. He did that.
I
very
figured that was Anson.
Oh, Anson, he spent a whole bunch of hours with me on my last stream. He's an interesting guy.
Yeah. That's hilarious though, right?
It is beautiful. It's beautiful, Grid.
Yeah.
Like that shit is funny as fuck. I had to copy that. I want to show y'all something. Like every once in a while I'll run across a YouTube short where it just speaks to my southern soul. And like this is one of them. Like this is one of the shorts that just speak to me as a southerner.
I've gotten to where I can't hear the word cocaine without thinking of the cocaine dinosaur.
Well, my idea is that we go to brunch more. What do you think? That's what. Oh my god, is somebody shooting? Yeah, that's old Rob. He's just shooting on his property. What? That's so dangerous. What if he hits us? Hits us? Man, he can light a cig all the way from his property over here. You want to see it? Yo, Rob! No, don't do that. Don't. And if we put up more air wands, there would be more air wands. Well, I think if more Californians move here, it'll. Is that smoke? Oh my god, something's on fire. Call the fire department. Oh, no, it's not black smoke. It's gray smoke. We're good. What does that have to do with anything? Well, black smoke is a house fire. Gray smoke means somebody just has a bonfire or something going. What? Somebody's just setting random fires out here? Man, it's going to be all right. Let the lady light her fire. How do you know it's a lady? Because the smoke smells cute. What? Yeah, dudes like to light their fires with like beer cans and plastic. It stinks. And we shouldn't have to say thank you when someone opens a door for us. Yeah, but we don't really do stuff out here like that. Hold on, my neighbor's about to talk to us. What's going on, Rob? You good? I went down to the Walmart to get me an oil change line with so goddamn long I ended up leaving. Man, now you know not to do that. Buddy, I know it. All right, man. All right. What did he say? Oh, he went down to Walmart for an oil change, but the line was too long, so we ended up leaving. How do you know that? He just told us.
You don't know that last part. You don't know how much I get irked by that because people not from the South will hear people from the South talking, and it'll sound just like that. And fucking, they'll be like, "How do you know what he said?" I'm like, "Because he just said it." I won't realize that they can't understand them. It gets me so fucking mad. Like miscommunications upset me. It's the autism.
No, it's not the autism. It's just we know. I mean, we just know.
Like the only time I can't understand a perceived country accent is when it's something like King of the Hill, like it's on TV where it's meant to be unperceivable. Yeah. Like nobody understands Boomhauer. It's not meant to be perceivable.
I think that's where I got saying dango mango from. Is from him. I think I heard him like spit it out at some sentence at some point.
Dang old bonfire, man. Like, and the smoke smelling pretty too. Like
that's pretty hilarious. That was funny.
Yes.
Well, no, like you can tell when a girl sets a bonfire versus when a guy sets it because we don't give a fuck. We'll throw gas and plastic and shit.
I was about to say that.
Like country girls usually use pine and leaves So it's smoky as fuck, but it don't smell as bad.
Yeah, when women set fires, they use like paper and like maybe some charcoal or something to get it started. Dudes use gasoline and diesel, so it's gonna smell totally different.
That man, he has to be from the South because that man like outright got like 90% of that shit was fucking true, like outright for real. And the black, even with the actual color smoke, right? If you see black smoke, call the fire department because that's a really hot fire burning really a really diverse range of things that are not good for you.
Yeah.
You see white smoke, that's typically
My
plastic.
my stepdad actually had that the Southern speak thing down. Like he was ridiculously redneck, and I would literally have to translate for my wife. Like, not even kidding.
Oh, Louisiana was fun living there.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
But they just look at you like you're
Canadians,
stupid when you don't understand them.
and then you get your Creoles. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That's why I say, when they're talking, got you. Sure. Oh yeah.
I flew my plane yesterday. Did I tell you that?
No, did you have fun?
Oh yeah, it's the first time I've flown that one, and it was pretty cool. It was good. Put like 1.1 on it. So
You flew it yourself, or you were in the?
Well, I had an instructor with me, but yeah, I flew it from I flew it from chocks to chocks. So
I bet you that's a whole different level of a feeling that is yours.
I thought you already had your pilot's
flying.
license.
Well, I could have a sport pilot license now, but I'm doing a private pilot license, which is a few more requirements. So,
That's got to be.
but even if I
different
didn't,
feeling.
I wouldn't go up in an airplane that I've never flown before without somebody with me.
Okay, fair enough. I didn't know you hadn't flown that one.
No, I just got it. I just got it Saturday. So
it's the new one, not the old one.
Yeah. So I took it up on Saturday when the owner got here. We went up for just a quick flight, and I like flew it over. I mean, I just basically maneuvered it around. I didn't actually. It's not like I flew it. And then, but it was really windy, really gusty, so it wasn't a good day to like even like try to do anything. So. Yeah. And then yesterday, I had an instructor that I'm going to work with to finish out my private. And of course, he hadn't flown with me, and he had not flown that airplane before. So he took the airplane up first. That's an interesting feeling. Like, here you go. Here's my airplane. Go fly it. That's an interesting feeling. I mean, you know how you don't like to loan your car to somebody, right?
Your heart's got to be in your throat, and just the dollar signs of insurance just going ching 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 ching, motherfucker. Don't break my shit.
But it's like he had never flown that type of airplane before, so so it's one of those things where he needed to go up and just do some maneuvers and understand, what it was like, and just get a feel for it. And I was like, yeah, that's cool. So he went up for like 0.9 hour and
risk his own life first by himself.
Yeah, kind of. And then he landed it and brought it over, and then I took the plane off and flew it around and landed it. Spent about an hour in the plane. It was really good. It's a really interesting plane. It's really very funny. So, or not funny, but it's very fun. So it's a good plane. I like it a lot. So I would be flying today actually, but it's windy, it's gusty, and so I was like, not worth burning the fuel to fight the wind.
Did you ever show like a picture of the model or say the model?
Yeah, I can do something. Give me a second. I'll find it. Give me.
I mean, I was just talking about the model, not yours in particular. Somebody can get your information off of your.
Oh, I don't. You can't get my information yet because it's not.
Well, don't they have to have the?
It's not registered to me, but you can get the previous owner's information. You can do that. You can't get my information yet. I'm actually sending in the paperwork to the FAA tomorrow. I got it. I
Waiting
got
on the
to
title.
Yeah, it's like getting it titled, registering it. I think I got a video on it. I had a video here. Well, let's see. I'll get it. I've got the video. But yeah, it's good times. I missed out on a lot of the drama yesterday, so good for me.
For the best.
What drama was there yesterday?
I don't know. I'm making shit up right now.
It was just another night at Flo's.
Probably, yeah. I did stop in at Flo's. I think last night. I don't remember. I was really tired last night too. I didn't stay online very much or anything.
Yeah, I think he swung by and chat for like 5 minutes and was gone.
Yeah, that sounds like me because it.
Everybody's like, "Oh, Greg's just going to drive by."
I did. I was like, "Yep, I'm here, but I'm not going to stay here." All right. So.
I don't blame you, Greg.
It's in the back.
Right, the smoke smells cute.
What's in the back? The plane?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the video of the plane based.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks like fun.
That is so fucking awesome.
They make the sound like that sound, right?
It just sounds like any other little airplane, any Cessna airplane that you hear flying around.
You go out of my neighborhood and go about half a mile down, and there is a small airport, and they've always got small planes out there, people flying all around, coming down and getting at us. I'm like, mother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that your?
See, that's what Notlow. See, Notlow's is such an idiot. That's not a Cessna.
That's not what he said. He just mentioned Cessna because when you think an airplane, even people who've never had airplanes, they know what a Cessna is.
Yeah, they always in the
Cessna.
movies and stuff.
I remember. I can't remember what you called it, but you and Dennison were talking about the make and model. It's
It's we think there are about 80 of these planes left, maybe 90. They built 120 of them back in the day. It's a 1968 Darter. It's made by Aero Commander. It's called the Aero Commander 100.
Oh, so that's like a collector type plane.
I mean, it could be, but it's just a trainer airplane, and it's been awesome. But yeah, it's not a Cessna. It kind of looks like a Cessna because they all kind of look alike, but it's not a Cessna.
are the infamous Grug planes, right?
The Cessna is what everybody learns how to fly in. I think Cessnas and Piper Cherokees, like those two, are the airplanes that people learn to fly in. But
well, they're the most They're aren't they the most affordable and the most mass?
They're supposed to be, not anymore. So a Cessna. A 10-year-old Cessna, 10 years older than this airplane. So this is 68. So a 58 Cessna is over $100,000 right now.
Really?
Yeah. They're supposed to be the cheapest airplanes. The Cessna 172 is designed, and 172 and 150 and 52 were all designed to be the cheapest airplanes, period. And this was supposed to be an expensive airplane. Back in the day, it was an expensive airplane. Cessnas now, because they're in such demand by flight schools, because everybody trains in them, you can't touch a good one for under $100,000. And bad ones. I saw one this morning that's like got a medium time motor. It's never been overhauled. Doesn't have a ton of hours on it, but it's not it's not a new plane by any means. 150 G's.
Jesus Christ!
I know, and it should legit be a $30,000 airplane. 80 at its highest, so if everything's perfect.
So maybe you can sell me on this capitalism thing again, right? So
it's an inflated value that's there because the flight schools. So I don't think people understand this. I'm going to talk about this on my show here later today, but I don't think people understand. Everybody thinks aviation's dead, but you're all wrong, because last year the FAA gave out, or didn't give out, but approved, however you want to say it, over almost 13,000 new CFI certificates, commercial licenses. They had almost 19,000 private pilot licenses. Those are records in a year. That's like, they've never done that many a year before, and it's only getting more and more. It's only increasing.
Well,
I was looking at buying this, and I think I may have mentioned this. I was looking at buying what's called a Type 132 certificate, which is a certificate that you have to have from the FAA to do business as a charter company with jets, right? And it had a jet on it, and so to get to the level that you can actually do business on a 135, you're going to spend a lot of money doing it. And so they're worth a lot of money if they're already ready to go, like I could literally write them a check and go into business tomorrow, or just, be in business tomorrow. And so it's $1 million for the certificate, right? That's what he's asking. It's $1,500,000. And which is, it's fair. It's fair
yes,
deal.
Christine.
And it has a jet on it, but the people who own the jet don't want to lease it anymore. They want to sell it. Selling it would be, they want $4.5 million for it.
What type of jet is it? Is it like just a small leisure jet? I know it's not something like
it would be a
747.
A Citation C2 Plus.
That's
so
a
C2 Plus. Sorry.
So that's like one of the smaller 2-engine.
Nine passenger. It's a 9-passenger jet. Okay. Yeah, it's a small jet, but they're still fast as fuck, and they're beautiful inside.
I don't even know why I'm asking you questions about it. Ain't like I can buy a jet. So let me just be quiet.
So I actually went and looked. Because I wanted to. I'm seriously. I can make a lot of money doing this. We'll get into how I can make money doing it, but I can make a lot of money doing this. So I went and looked to find a lease for a jet. Now, you would think that would be easy, that there'd be a lot of people who are like, yes, please come give me money to use my jet so that I don't just spend money maintaining it and keeping it in a hangar and all that. No, you're wrong. There are no jets for lease right now. And the jets, and so I thought $4.5 million was a lot to spend on the jet that they were asking for. I took a picture of it yesterday. It's really cool. And so they wanted $4.5 million for the CJ2 Plus. A CJ3 right now is $6.5 million to buy it. So I'm like, I think I'm out. I think I'm out on this deal, because I know that's a lot of capital to. I mean, obviously, there's financing, and you're not actually paying them much, but you're paying about $30,000 a month for the jet payment. But if you do it right, or even half-ass it, really, you ought to make about $600 an hour profit when all is said and done. And you ought to be able to bill, 60 to 80 hours a month of flight time. So that's about, at the end of the year, depending on how much you actually fly, you're looking at, I don't know, almost $500,000 in profit, which is good. That's really good. Like, most companies don't do that. That's a lot. And that would be per jet. So if you put, like, this guy has 5 planes, he's got 3 jets and 2 prop planes. I mean, if you're making $40,000 a month in profit on each of those planes, that's not bad. It's not a bad deal, and that's after everything's paid. The jet pay, all the payments, all the bills, payroll, all of it. So you can make a lot of money. But you need a lot of money to go make it. So I don't know. I think I'm out. I think I'm out on the deal just because I don't want to. I can't find good deals on jets right now. So actually, I can't buy anything cheap. So it takes 6 years to get the initial investment out of it. Something like that. Something like that. I mean, your initial investment. I mean, so airplane loans don't work like car loans, right? So your average airplane loan's 20 years. So, and you can dial it back to like 10 years. I don't know. It's really weird. So, I mean, you just have to sit down and run the numbers and do the math and see if it makes sense for you. And if it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make sense. For me, if I could lease a jet, I would buy the certificate and I would go make money. I attract.
So wait, what do you, when you say lease a jet, what exactly do you mean by that?
I mean, somebody else owns a jet. So a company owns it, or a leasing company owns it, or a private individual owns it. Jets are very expensive to maintain and keep. Very. So and I have no interest in jets personally. I don't want to fly them or anything. But as a business model, it's hard not to do it, right? So I mean, it's just do some back of the envelope calculations, right? And I've already done a lot of these, so I just have to trust my previous math, right? But and this isn't average. It's not like, some months are going to be better than others. But so let's just say that you are making $600 an hour profit, and you're able to fly 60 hours a month. That's $36,000 a month in profit. Now that's after everything else is paid, right? So basically, a jet, every hour that jet operates is somewhere between $5,000 to $6,000 per hour, right? That makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, but I'm only talking about the profit side of it. And I'm talking about like after you paid every dime of payroll, after you paid all of your fuel bill, your taxes, your insurance, paid off the brokers who actually booked the flights and all of that, you make $36,000 a month in profit. That's just cash in, that's your cash out. And if you do that, that's $432,000 per year in profit from the one airplane. The guy that I'm dealing with, his company has 5 aircraft. They're all billing about the same. Now, this is the lowest billing plane that he has. The others bill more than this, but I'm using the lowest as the standard. It's $2.16 million a year in profit. That's what he's going to make. That's his revenue for that. That's what he's going to put in his back pocket. 2.16 with 5 aircraft operating at only 60 hours a month.
See, it's understandable.
Yeah. But I mean, it's, there's a lot of logistics. There's a lot of things you got to set up. There's a lot of, you have to understand the business and how to hire pilots and how to deal with the FAA. There's a lot of regulations. You basically have one guy on staff that doesn't do anything but deal with the FAA. That's his whole job.
That's a lot of salaries there, ain't it?
So salary wise, you're looking at about, so for your core 3, right? What's called your 119s. You have a director of operations, you have a chief pilot, and you have a director of maintenance. You have to, by law, have those 3 people. Now, your director of operations is probably going to run you about I mean, honestly, those guys get paid like 250,000 a year, and the other two get paid about somewhere between 150 and 200,000 per year. So basically, you can count on about $500,000 in salaries just for those three people for the year. And then your other operating costs, obviously, is your, how much fuel it burns, which that's taken into account when they book the reservation. And there's a lot of little tricks to it. Like if you have to fly, like just for example, you booked a jet and you wanted to fly from Nashville to Orlando, and the next customer is going to be 2 days later, and the jet's booked for from Miami to Nashville. So when they quoted that flight, they would quote you for half of the cost of the leg to Miami, and the other person that half of the leg to Miami, so you're basically getting paid for the airplane to move with nobody in it. And then if you can find somebody that needs to go from Orlando, because it's a low percentage chance you're going to get somebody just to fly from Orlando to Miami, right? And want to pay for it. So you just build that in to the two flights when you have to reposition the aircraft. And then if it happens to be that you get a flight, then that's just extra money.
Okay, fair enough.
Actually, not those two. I was asked directly. This is how stupid is he?
Yeah, well, not lost. Look, man, I rock with you, not lost. But I did ask him, how do you make money and how does the business work?
Yeah. I didn't bring it up. So, but yeah, I mean, that's how you make money at it. And that's how it's again, the startup costs are high. The reality is that there's some fixed cost to it. At some point, if you're successful, you're going to build your own hangar somewhere where you can store your jets and work on them and service them. Every so many hours, the jets go down for maintenance, and there are different maintenances that they have to go through. And like the jet that they want $4.5 million for just came out of maintenance and had a $290,000 bill.
Ooh, fuck that.
Right. Right.
Grid, how long will it take? Like, say, my son, he's 19, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he wanted to become a pilot, if he was to go start right now, how long would it generally take?
So I tell people all the time, if you want to become a pilot and you want to make money at it, the number one thing, there's a couple of things you can do. The first thing that I suggest people do is they go to one of the air shows, like Sun and Fun in Florida or Oshkosh in Wisconsin, where the major airlines are going to be there and hiring.
Oh.
And so and the big schools will be going there. So if you go to, if you go to Sun and Fun in Florida, it's in Lakeland, Florida. It's actually not super far from where you're at.
Yeah.
But it's not easy to get to because you have to go around. But if you go there, it's in April, I think, every year. And they do, or you can, any of them really. You can go to Oshkosh coming up in July, I think, or August. And all the airlines are there. All of the small airlines are there. All of the flight schools are there. And you can actually get right now, especially, you can get an airline to sponsor you. You can get some of the flight schools to get to work with various companies you've never heard of that fly freight or whatever, to actually teach you. You go to these ATP schools, and I think they're like 6 or 7 months, and you literally
they pay to train you, so to speak.
They pay for all your training, and it's grueling, right? I think you have to pay for your housing and food, but you're either you're in class, you're in a simulator, or you're flying every day. and you go in knowing nothing about airplanes or flying, and you come out a licensed pilot and possibly a licensed CFI, where you can go get a job and start building time towards the airlines. Or some of the schools will actually you can build enough hours during that time to be hired by the airlines, and you can walk out of there into a job making 80 or 90 grand a year. So, but it's a $70,000 school. So like it's a $70,000 school, and most of the airlines will require like a 2-year or 3-year contract because they make a huge investment in you when they hire you. You've got to go. You've got to go to, they'll send you to California where you get qualified on their aircraft and go through their training program. And that's like 50 grand right out of the gate that they spend.
I mean, assuming you can pass, that's a
What
job right there.
What companies are these?
I'm sorry?
What companies are these?
I mean, I can't remember any of the names offhand, but there's several different, I can just look it up. They're ATP, air transport pilot, ATP. There's a ton of them. I'm trying to think of one that I'm thinking about. So these are accelerated career pilot programs that basically, that's what they do. They train you to be a commercial pilot or an airline pilot. And it's not cheap, but you come out of it, you can have a good job. And honestly, not to put too fine a point on it, OG, but you'd have to, drop a little bit of weight because, until, they don't like to hire like super overweight pilots out of the gate. Also just training, it makes it easier. But dude, you walk out into a great job that there's, the reason Delta's having so many problems right now is they didn't hire enough pilots, and all of their pilots were hitting the 1,000-hour mark.
What is the 1,000-hour mark? What does that mean? This is a whole.
Okay, all right. Yeah, so commercial pilots, jet pilots, transport pilots, they can only fly 1,000 hours a year.
Really?
Yeah, 1,000 hours a year.
A year? Holy shit.
So right now is an excellent time to become a pilot, not lose it. Basically anything, guys, ladies and gentlemen, literally do the opposite of what Not Lowe's 2 says. The exact opposite, and you will be successful in life. You will have a wonderful fucking life. Just do everything the exact opposite of what he says. So, and the way this normally goes, OG, is someone like you would go in, it's 7 or 8 months program, you get out, you'll get pre-hired, and you'll have to go to an airline. It takes you about a year and a half before you're actually flying, and then you're in the right seat, and you're actually you're actually flying every day, and that's what your job is. And they'll hire you in, an airline will hire you in somewhere between 80 and 90,000. If you're good, if you have really high grades, really high marks, and they like you. If you don't, you go to a requirements. Sorry?
What are the vision requirements to that?
Because
I am losing weight, so that might be something that I am.
There isn't a real visual. You just have to pass an airport medical. An aviation medical, which is you're allowed to use glasses. I wear glasses. These are kind of not really needed for me to fly.
Well, my vision got super fucked up when I was in trade school with Job Corps for welding.
Yeah,
and I got flashed way too much.
Sure. Let me answer Not Lowe's 2 here. Why airlines are shutting down? Well, because Spirit was financially mismanaged, and they didn't have that many pilots there anyway. Most of their pilots had already left.
Well, the thing is, your urban demographic is not the best to rely on in times of a economic downturn, and that's literally who they were servicing, the urban demographic.
Well, no, I mean, Spirit Airlines made a couple of real serious mistakes, and along the way, and they could, and to be frank, they were screwed by the government like 4 times.
I was also being a smart ass because I was kind of making fun of Carnival Cruise as well.
yeah. I mean, hey, there's a lot of shit going on out there in the world, but there's not a glut of pilots. Pilots are finding jobs every fucking day.
Well, I mean, like we need. The thing is, like, I think there are 3 things going on. I think the boomers did fuck up a lot. Like, let me be real. I think the boomers fucked up a lot with the trades and the semi-professional, semi-trades. Because being a pilot, it's a professional job, but it's not a lawyer. It's not a doctor. It's not a scientist. It's technically a trade, right? It's a skill.
I can't leave this. I'm sorry. I can't leave this alone. Jet fuel has not skyrocketed, you dumb fuck. Fuel at my local airport's gone from $4.90 to like $5.40. That's skyrocketing. Like, what are you talking about? You're an idiot, and they get better deal. And I mean, I'm buying by the gallon. They're buying by the hundreds of thousands of gallons. What the fuck? Are you talking about?
They're buying by the hundreds.
My God, man!
Hundreds of
Does
thousands.
this guy have any? I mean, I can't believe that he's as stupid as he is.
Well, here's the thing, Grid. Like, they're buying by the hundreds of thousands of tons.
Yeah.
Because like when you bro, I've always wanted to be a pilot.
But it is a good story to tell the public, though. It is. You can raise rates when the public believes that your fuel is costing you more. But literally, there's no. So again, I for full service, which means the fuel truck comes out and puts gas in my plane, tops it off, and leaves and cleans up there's no spilled fuel or anything. It's a professional job. They've charged me $6.35 a gallon to do that.
Wow. How many gallons does it hold? 50 or 100?
Mine holds 44 with 40 usable. Spirit Airlines said a lot of shit. They can't keep running at their business because the cost of jet fuel is stupid. That's a great excuse for them to say, yeah, we mismanaged our shit. You dumbass. What the fuck is wrong with you? Look at what actually happened. Elizabeth Warren blocked the acquisition that would have saved them. I hope you would bet the farm that you don't own to that I'm full of it, because you would lose it. But you don't own it, so you can't bet it. I guess it's a sucker's bet.
General of the sky.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing. When you have these airlines or these cruise ships or you have these items that focus on the lower end clientele. When there's economic problems, they're usually the first to go, or the first to have to lay people off. If you focus on servicing poor people in prosperity, you're gonna run out of business when times get hard. That's just how that fucking works.
That's true. And Donna's right here. Spirit pretty much did take the place of ValueJet and JetBlue. I think JetBlue was trying to buy Spirit, or Spirit was trying to buy JetBlue, or maybe they were just trying to kind of merge, and that was blocked. That actually would have helped Spirit a lot. The biggest problem with Spirit, there was a couple of problems with Spirit. First, they pissed off a lot of clientele and everybody else. When Spirit was pissing everybody off about extra bag charges, about stopping people at the gate and making them pay $100, $150 for a bag and all of that shit, that's when they started they literally, people can do math in their head and they can say, well, this $200 ticket I get from Spirit isn't cheaper than when I add in the $100, $150 that Spirit's charging me for my luggage. And that's not a good deal for me. So people can do math. And that's one of the reasons that hurt Spirit. We quit flying Spirit because of that. My wife used to fly Spirit all the time. And just because it was cheap, we could actually get like a $70 flight somewhere. But then to get any kind of luggage, even a carry-on was $150, and now it might as well just fly Southwest because it's nicer and we get a bag.
Yeah, if you're gonna be the budget airline, be the budget airline.
Right, and they were for a long time. They were, but again, they sucked. Okay, Frontier has the same problem. Frontier's the next one. Frontier was trying to buy Spirit 2 years ago or 3 years ago. Hang on, I'll look it up just make sure I'm not misremembering. But Frontier now is in serious trouble. All the budget airlines are in trouble because people are paying for a nice flight and a nice service.
I prefer the Delta Sky Lounge.
Right? Well, Delta's in a lot of trouble
I
too.
always fly Delta because my dad used to work for Delta.
Yeah.
I always fly Delta for brand loyalty.
Georgia.
Hartsfield Jackson, baby.
I've had trouble with Delta. I try not to fly them, but
He was an engineer.
Frontier looks like they're going to purchase the rest of the aircraft. They're aggressively so Frontier is so riddle me this.
JetBlue. Frontier's JetBlue.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Riddle me this, dumb fuck, not Lowe's. Why would Frontier, which is another budget airline that doesn't charge $150 at the gate for bags, why would they be aggressively expanding when Spirit, who fucked themselves in the ass by doing nickel and dime shit and pissed everybody off, is Frontier's aggressively expanding and now going to buy Spirit, which they were trying to do before. That just got blocked by whatever Elizabeth Warren or whoever the fuck.
This is what I don't get. Like, why do I understand why they block mergers or why Congress has the power to block mergers, but what like this wouldn't create a monopoly. There's plenty of budget airlines, so why the fuck did they block the damn merger?
Well, actually, it was
because that's like 20,000 people that were put out of business or put out of a job.
There was a problem here because, all right, so Frontier and Spirit had a deal back in 2022 to merge, and I've got it up here on my screen. I had to look it up. This $2.9 billion merger that would create the nation's fifth largest carrier, but that was disrupted by a higher bid from JetBlue. Elizabeth Warren killed the JetBlue Spirit merger on antitrust grounds in 24. Then, because Spirit was in this nebulous area and ended up not actually having the money that JetBlue was going to bring in, donezo. And so that's it. And now Spirit ceased operations. Frontier is now going to buy what's left. And so
most of Spirit's planes were leased. They weren't owned.
Sorry?
I said most of Spirit's airplanes were leased.
Doesn't matter. They'll just when they get bought, they'll just when they say bought, they're just taking control of the leases. It's just like if I buy a trucking company, I promise you all the trucks will be leased, and I'll just end up with those leases.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's not a question of so even and it's not accurate to call what Spirit's doing an actual lease program because they don't turn them in, right? It's a way. So me and Christine, I'm a mod. I'll talk to that dumb fuck any way I want to.
Christine gonna get you. Christine gonna get you.
Yeah.
You don't fuck with Christine. She'll come get you.
At any rate, it's a. At any rate, yeah, there's a shit ton of pilots. It's a golden age of aviation. We're going to start building airports again. I mean, they're already building airports in some places, but we're going to build more. I actually talked to a developer the other night locally, and he's like, "We need more airports around here. There's no hangar space. All of the airports are super crowded, super busy. It's kind of getting to the realm of unsafe at points because you have so many airplanes maneuvering around." The fact that we don't have more mid-air collisions than we do is simply because, of the professionalism of the pilots and the training. But there's been a lot of close calls lately, and the FAA
I know for a
actually
fact
has money. Sorry.
I know for a fact this is true with them building more things, because there's a farmer near where I live that's getting half his fucking farm eminent domain to create a semi-private airstrip.
Mm-hmm.
It's government's going to use it, but it's actually for Atlanta's business owners and like smaller millionaires who want to host their jets here, and they petition the government, and it's actually causing one of those things that I mentioned in my local, like the Tri-County area, where people are tired of their local government being corrupt. This is one of those things, and people are big pissed because this farm's been here since like the 1850s.
But maybe it may not be the local government. It may be the FAA. Not those two. I'm not making anything up. You can Google it if you have two rocks that still work to form your internet.
I know for a fact he's right, at least about them building more and more bigger and bigger airports, more and more airports.
All the airports have commercial on them.
That's bro, like it's bad. Grid, it's getting. People are tired of the corruption. It's getting bad out here.
So the FAA has money. Well, actually, the problem is we ought to have more airports, but what's been happening is real estate developers will buy 200 acres, and instead of building an airport, which is what they ought to do, because there's money to do that,
they'll build 1,001 subdivisions.
I am not a compulsive liar, not those two, but you are, and you're constantly wrong, and you really need to stop it.
I don't think anybody's a liar here. I just think
I haven't lied at all. He can't show anything I've lied. Literally, I tell you what, double dog dare you to bring your ass up here and explain what I've lied about. You won't.
I would appreciate that, not laws, because I'm telling you, brother, I know for a fact they're taking 250 acres specifically, and they're paying 2/3 market rate. So they're even undercutting this guy on his farmland and taking either, I believe it's half or a 3/4 of his fucking farmland. It's going to destroy his farm.
So here locally, we have not enough airports. But what happens is we have a developer purchase the land, and he'll buy 200 acres or whatever, and instead of putting an airport on it, they'll put 150 houses on it, and which, in theory, supposedly we need. You heading to work in an hour does not preclude you from bringing your dumb ass up here and explaining to me what I'm lying about like a man. You have no balls, sir. You snipe from the comments, and I have zero respect for you. None at all, because you lie and you're wrong, and constantly repeating that the president is a PDF only shows the depth of your delusion and how fucking wrong you truly are. So you can either bring your ball sack up here and get dick punched, or you can leave me the fuck alone and fuck off. So there we go. Anyway, develop. Yeah, I like to be honest. So the developers have more of an incentive to build houses than airports, and so nobody's building airports. And in fact, they're trying to get airports closed, and they're actually buying up land. Like my local airport. Go ahead,
my bad. I was gonna say they're trying to buy it. They're trying to get those airports closed. One, for the land, and two, to increase house values around them. The developers are like land developers are the bane of human society.
They kind of are, yeah. They kind of are. So when I was talking to this developer the other night, and he's really frustrated. He has a Baron, which is a really nice airplane, and he can't hangar it near where he lives because there are no hangars available and there's no airport near, like really near him. So he's constantly like annoyed by this. So I told him, I'm like, you need to talk to Mike Patey, because the Patey brothers have been working with the FAA and the pilots organizations and the airport owners associations and all of that to spread awareness that there is this money out there to build airports and to improve airports and build hangars and build all of these things, so that aviation, which we're in a golden age, we're in a second golden age of aviation right now. We have in Tennessee, we have the Cirrus plant here, and they're pumping out airplanes that they used to sell these airplanes for about $150,000. Now they're selling for they've got a model that sells for over $1 million for a 2-person airplane. It's incredible. J&B, they're another company that's selling a high performance airplane. They're selling as many as they can for $450,000 right now. This is a golden age of aviation with the sheer number of pilots. And I think we can thank COVID for a lot of it. COVID showed people that you can be shut down, but if you can fly yourself, or you can fly private carrier, you can get to wherever you need to go or wherever you want to go. So
what are they going to do when these new cars start hitting the market? These flying cars, for lack of a better word,
there won't ever be flying cars. There won't be flying cars.
It's not economically viable to mass produce a flying
There's
car.
a company selling them already, and they've already gone through the FAA to get their approval tag.
That's that drone looking thing. It's not really a flying car. It's an automated transport is what it is.
Yeah. But
those have very short range. Yeah, they have very short range. They're all electric and all that nonsense. And they've gotten some approvals, but I think they'd be really neat. And I think in cities, I think there'll be a really good way, really effective way of commuting. But some jackass spent a bunch of money turning a de Havilland Beaver, which is a very valuable airplane. They're probably like $2 million or some shit like that. De Havilland Beaver, which is a turboprop airplane that runs on floats or wheels. It's an amphibious airplane, huge airplane. They use them all around New York. Actually, they fly people up to Canada. They fly people down to Washington, D.C. They have a ton of these airplanes. And somebody actually converted one to electric. And that was like 8 or 9 years ago. And it still doesn't work right. So
I can see that.
I don't know. I don't know what's which airplane it crashed in Kentucky. You have to be far more specific. Flying junk Winnebagos. Is Nalos too drunk?
I don't think so. He said he's going to work.
I think he's hallucinating. I think he's really
Canadian. He's Canadian.
Canadian. I mean, any more explanation needed?
Yeah, that's true. The UPS one, well, that was a while back. I actually thought that was in Memphis, but maybe it was Kentucky. Yeah, that was bad.
Louisville, I think.
We've had a lot of issues with airport stuff. And again, this is what happens when the airports are so busy and they're so overcrowded and we have so much traffic through them, right? Like, you guys saw what happened in Dallas last week or earlier this week.
Oh my God, that guy that cut the fence and fucking
yeah. Some dumbass decides to like cut the fence and run into the airport and is running on the runway while an airplane's taking off, and the engine sucked him in.
Sound like a death wish.
That was in Denver.
That motherfucker died. He's dead.
Yeah, but see that wasn't anything other than somebody else's stupidity. Like that was literally that was not preventable because of human stupidity.
Mm. Well, true, but Lady V, I explained it. But the thing with the UPS plane crashing and burning for some reason I thought it was in Memphis that it crashed.
No, it was Louisville.
Was it Louisville? I don't know why I thought it was. Probably because I hate Memphis that much. There was a bunch of different things that went wrong there. So, just a ton.
Metaphysical self-defense situation. It's when you have to use legalism on retards.
Vibe, hit the panel, man.
Yeah, we're still going to be going live for a while. So if you got time, hit the panel.
I got. Oh wait, I'm supposed to go live in 7 minutes. I'll get there. Don't worry. I'll be. It's a click of a button. I'm good. Don't worry about it. I care too much. I don't think so. We'll see. We'll see how much I care. So anyway, yeah, I think we're in a golden age of aviation. Honestly, I think it's going to be awesome, and I think the electric car is going to be a big part of it, especially when New York, California, and Florida get around to legislating that electric cars that are mandating electric cars. You can't have gas powered cars in the city.
I thought they backed off of that legislation.
No, it'll be back. It'll be back. Don't worry.
Everything liberals want, they bring it back, even if the people don't want it.
Yeah,
and they'll find a way to get it forced through.
Yeah. And I give those specific examples because California got really close to mandating they did mandate electric cars in like LA and maybe San Francisco.
Wasn't that a regional thing?
Yeah, they couldn't hold it. The rejection by the public was too much, and they were, it's just the wrong time. But every year they get closer.
Liberals should just force everything they want all at once, because in these liberal strongholds, they're not going to lose. Minorities are still going to vote for Democrats and liberals and progressives. There's not enough Republicans. If liberals were smart, they would literally use the advantages they have instead of just bitching and complaining.
That's what they thought 4 or 5 years ago when they tried to push this through, but it didn't work because the problem is that COVID pushed too many independents further to the right than to the left.
But that's the thing. Humans are fickle pieces of shit, and all you have to do is stay the course, and the liberals will get everything they wanted. Because look at how these independent pussies are bitching and crying about the deportations. My thing is, I'm angry that U.S. citizens are being shot, and they're dealing with, and the people who aren't like the regular law enforcement are having to deal with citizens and riots and crowds. Right? That's the thing for disaster. I'm not crying about the aggressive deportations. I don't want Americans shot by American law enforcement unless absolutely necessary. I don't give a fuck how aggressively we go. I don't give a fuck if we go into an illegal's house and drag them out and send them back to where they're from. I don't care. To me, if you're not an American citizen, the Constitution should not apply to you.
I agree.
Plain and simple.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, but I just think that the way it's going, I mean, I'm watching the Waymo cars in more and more cities. I'm watching all of this, and people are just going to get used to it. And you've seen the crusade that California has against performance cars, right? Like if you have a car, even if it has track mode. If track mode is enabled on a car in California, it's registered in California, they will absolutely give you a ticket. And you have to take it to the dealer so that they disable track mode, where and it's like some huge fine, like $1,800, $2,000, some shit like that.
Yeah. Vibe, you mind camming up? Let me see. Camming up in the back. You don't have to stay cammed up.
What do you mean by track mode?
All right.
What's up, Vibe?
No, like California is ass. When I was a trucker,
Panelverse. Why don't you go rip off some more of Andrew's content and everybody else's too, since you can't personally make content yourself, you dumb fuck.
Is that JAC?
It is JAC.
Oh Lord.
Fucking faker. Can't make content yourself. Just steal everybody else's. What a pussy. What a fucking cocklicker.
Cleaner, hit the panel, brother. But no, like, so California's ass. When I was a trucker, the California Idol shit, bro, that shit sucked dick.
It did. Yeah, and entire trucking companies quit going there.
I wish mine would have. The one I worked for, it started like so they started just charging California like 10 times what a load would cost to deliver, and they're like one of 10 trucking companies that would still deliver there.
Oh, those electric car mandates went away when the EPA, they took away those waivers through the EPA.
Well, okay, so California is one of the few states that actually demands DEF be used, and because California is one of the few states, they sell DEF in every gas station, every truck stop. You don't have to use DEF, and it does not make your diesel engine. It's not worth it. It wears and tears it out.
Your truck won't run without it. It'll go into limp. It'll go into limp mode.
Yeah, 100%.
Because of California, the mandates in California.
That's what I'm California saying. Is not the 6th largest economy in the world. They are in debt more than anybody else. I guess you could say that, but they don't actually produce that much money anymore, and most of the money's leaving California.
Yes,
so, just like New York. Now those two keep using 1989 information. I have to actually go start my show, man. I saw, I'm doing the thing that Flo hates and saying that.
Brother, man,
I'm a pilot, so I will.
No, that's Chuck. That's Chuck that gave you grief about that.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I've been going almost 8 hours. So if you want to drop your link, we'll do a ghetto raid over there, and we can move everything over there because I know Vibe comes up to talk, and I'm gonna eat my food, and I'll join you guys if you're having an open.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Admiral Gibbs on here in a minute. Let me.
What's the subject?
We're gonna be talking mostly today about. Why is this?
Not laws. Look, man, I love you to death, and I get your disdain for capitalism and the rich. I get it. I understand it. I don't necessarily agree, but I don't necessarily disagree.
Yeah.
Everything's fluid, and it's all the type of person we're talking about and the way they made their money and if they're slimy or not. But I like Grid. Grid's a good guy, and I would like you to stop trying to come at him every time he says something. Like you're free to argue with him, especially if you come on the panel, but you kind of
I think it's funny that one dude thought Nautilus was a girl.
I don't think Grid has gotten to where he is in life by being not smart
or not nice.
Call me crazy, Hey.
All right. Well, I'm live over there on my show now. Here, I'll give you. Let me find the link here. Oh wait. Let's see.
You never did say what the subject was.
Not laws. I love you to death. Not laws said he can kick me from chat for $50 a day. That is true, Grid.
Yeah. Why am I not? Hang on. For some reason, I'm only live on Twitch. That's wrong.
YouTube was dumb today. Like YouTube took me like 10-15 minutes to actually get live.
Are you
using StreamYard?
I am today. I'm not. I don't usually, but I am today, and it's not. Hold on. Let me do it. Let me just check YouTube here.
Yeah.
Fucking you, man. I got to be honest with you, dude. This is starting to really annoy me.
It says StreamYard. Did you say, hey, Kel? Oh, shit. What's up, Red? What's up, Red?
I said, Kel.
Big head. Hit the panel. We're going to be over here for just a little bit longer. Then we're going to go to Grids.
It doesn't show that I'm like, all right, hang on. I'll see if I can't fix it in StreamYard. I don't know. StreamYard's been...
It's either a StreamYard or YouTube issue because it did it to me this morning. I eventually wound up live, but it fucked up. How you doing today, Vibe?
Let me edit this.
Well, not much, Kel. Not much. I heard you was a bad girl today. You need a good stern talking to. I heard you was misbehaving.
Respect your elders.
Nah, you tell them old people, you tell them boomers to go back to their room.
Yeah, well, Grid and I are considered boomers at this point, right? Even though we're not boomers. We're trying
well, you know what?
Damn, what's that make me then?
And Methuselah, it makes you Methuselah.
It seems to be like once you get to the age of wisdom, you become a boomer, regardless of what generation you're from.
Wisdom, motherfucker. Wisdom.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, I got it to work. That was weird. It was very strange. I'm sorry I interrupted you. I apologize.
I mean, we're just talking shit.
There's a few streamers out there that stay true to their nature. They don't cross their lines. Their messages are consistent. Their attitudes are consistent. I would say Grid definitely falls in that category where I have not seen him like crisscross his information. He's stern when he needs to be stern. He's not stern. And I mean, I'll even throw somebody, and not comparing you to this person, but like Jack Talcott. Nothing like Grid. Nothing like Grid. But at the same time, brutally honest and always just, it seems, I don't know him personally, so I don't know if he's telling the truth.
Brutally honest.
But he seems to always just, he doesn't care what people think based on what he says. He just says what he says, right? And those are refreshing personalities. I like that.
Like I said, we're only going to be, what's up, welcome, cleaner. We're only going to be live for about 10, 15 minutes longer. Then we're going to go to Grids. If you guys want to go to Grids already, sooner see what he's talking about, Admiral Gibbs. The link is pinned. We're doing a ghetto raid because YouTube took my monetization, and I cannot raid the normal way, which is fucking
that sucks so bad. All right, well, I put the link out there, and I told Somi and Christine she's welcome to be there. Here, let me throw this link. I got to throw the link to Gibbsy. So, but yeah.
How are they hanging?
To the left and 3 inches from the ground.
Oh, cool. You're getting
I disagree with you.
You got giraffe wing.
DPS is horrible. I feel you, bro.
All right.
I literally feel you, but I feel you. You know.
Talcott distorts the truth, vibe.
Oh no, just ball syndrome's like
he's
I said
he's a special guy.
He is special.
I heard you over there talking to them British folks with Talcott. That British man did not seem to like you very much in the beginning, man. He was like, "Don't you tell Talcott what he believes."
They're vegan. That's a vegan show.
D&W and I get along quite well, and actually, his show is one of my favorite channels because people never like start stabbing each other in the back and saying, you know, like sometimes there's some cuss words, but we really just try to dig into philosophy and go back and forth and have fun with it. I find it a really enjoyable channel. D&W is freaking awesome. But yeah, I could tell right off the bat the way that D&W and what's her name, the cute little British grandma.
I'm gonna drop down, guys. I'm sorry. I'm live over on mine. So anyway, hold on. I got Jack over here. He thought I left, I guess. So I repeat what other men have said because I'm just a weasel. No, I very rarely repeat what other men said, you dumbass. However, you, sir, have said some very disgusting things, and then you tried to recant and say you didn't say them. I will never fucking forget, and you better pray we never meet because I'm a controlled man. But there are limits.
Yeah, I remember when he got disgusting.
Yeah. And by the way, stealing another man's work and claiming it as your own, you're a piece of shit.
Certain demographics shouldn't be allowed to handle certain things.
Yeah.
And I'll leave it.
This guy shouldn't be on the internet. So, yeah. But yeah, Jack is for people that don't know, Jack made a career. No, Jack JAC in the Panelverse.
Just another Canadian.
The Canadian jackass in the chat right now is the Panelverse. Jack JAC has a lot. First of all, he has a lot of alts, and he's a piece of shit. he said some very disgusting things about me, Andrew Wilson, Rachel Wilson, Glenn Lawrence, and a couple of others, because we got really upset that he was stealing everyone's content, specifically Andrew's, though, was the big one. He was literally downloading. He paid for a membership to Andrew. This is how fucking Weasley this motherfucker is. He paid for a membership to the Crucible so he could then download entire episodes of Andrew's show, debates and whatnot. And then he would change the background. That's it. And then repost them as on his channel as his work. He is a piece of shit. When Andrew asked him politely to stop, he spurged out. When Andrew said stop or else, he spurged out. Andrew said, I'm going to take you to court over this, which, by the way, Andrew did not. Andrew's not a mean person. He's not spiteful. He ended up just kind of letting it go. When all this was going down, Jack was accusing Andrew of being a pedo, of abusing his kids, of abusing his wife. Same thing to me. He accused me of the same thing. He accused Glenn Lawrence of the same thing. He accused everybody. He just goes, he went absolutely fucking mental. I can't believe he has the balls to show his face anywhere on the internet, especially where I go, because I will tell everybody exactly who you are, young man. And I don't care that you live in your car. There's some people that get what they deserve in life, and you, sir, have received exactly your just desserts. And with that, gentlemen, I apologize for ruining your time. Ladies, always a pleasure. I'm going to be over on my show. You guys can hang out. He does not come on panel.
All right, good.
He does not come on panel, but you cannot trust that motherfucker at all. He is a lying piece of shit.
Bro, Grid, you have not ruined anyone's day with that conversation or that sentence or any of that.
I do apologize. I just can't let that slide.
Ruin a day. The only thing, bro, straighten your hat up. It's a little crooked.
Hats should never be straight. Rule number one of wearing a hat.
And this ain't an airport. You don't have to announce your departure.
I am, however, a pilot. I always
with you know it.
My departure.
I'm just messing with you. You know it.
Yep. Same here. Same here.
How you doing, OG? Or are you? Hey, might have got to use the restroom.
And by the way, it's good to see you. Yeah. I miss you.
You too, Vibe. I haven't got to talk to you in a bit. I've been wondering what you've been up to.
Yeah, busy as heck, but still trying to jump into this dreaded panel verse.
It's worth it.
Well, you insert yourself into it. It didn't find you. You found it.
Well, that's true, but that's true for all of us, right?
Yep. We're all sick.
We're all sick, ego, adrenaline junkies that need that hit of having a conversation. That's the truth.
Dopamine, man. It's all about the dopamine.
Hey, it's better than drinking, right?
Yep.
Better than drinking, better than being outside hurting people. I mean, yeah.
Have you guys ever heard of this thing called misophonia?
I have not.
Say it again.
Misophonia.
Is that like some misinformation or something?
No, it's like a trigger word that causes somebody who has been brainwashed to react in a certain way as soon as you say it. That's what misophonia is. It's a concept known by the CIA a long time ago when they were trying to teach agents how to be able to unlock memories of specific events so that they could use things, productively. And so they were using this in different scenarios where people were doing different types of training events so that they could remember that training event vividly. And it worked. It worked really well, but not for everybody. Like, there's certain genotypes it works really well with, and certain people they had to find other ways to get them to do that kind of unlocking thing. There's something for everybody out there, apparently. But I thought this was a really neat thing. When I was reading through, I don't know how I skipped this misophonia in the MK Ultra files so many times, but I started looking into it, and I was like, holy shit, they have actually been using trigger words for a very long time, which explains how perfect they've got it down right now to where it can just cause someone a little emotional distress and make them lose their mind on a panel.
Like
and not
TDS?
answer questions. Or TDS, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy because the trigger words can actually be used very simply to just make you angry, and you won't even know why.
I think it's done on a much larger scale now. It's no
Yeah,
longer
it
just
is.
MK Ultras. I think it's all of us through massive conditioning
Oh,
and
yeah.
programming.
Well, there's a lot of pieces of shit that act certain bad ways that be triggering that shit for me. I guess I've been ultimate. God damn, you looking adorable with your sunglasses on. I like that.
Oh, I stole them from Mel. That was my first attempt of abuse. It's going to be very slow and painful.
Is there an Adam's apple on that dial?
Yeah, that's why the bow tie is hiding it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm just making sure. I want to make sure it was an accurate depiction of
Just so
Mel.
you know, the grift is DTM. I can't say it on but those you know. If you know, you know. And so we are taking donos. We are going to have an auction as to how we are going to torture this little creature here. And I'm going to do it on OG stream. So it's a double whammy. I was thinking law-abiding citizen-esque, you know, like a little bit at a time, put a mirror in front of it so it could see what I'm doing. Other people said hang it. Other people said, you know, put it on a stick and like, you know, turn it like barbecue. So we have ideas.
How about a public lashing? A public lashing.
Hey, whatever whoever pays the most is gonna get what they want as far as the torture goes.
Yeah, good girl. She learning the grift. She's learning the grift. I'm proud.
Will you be doing this inside of city limits or outside of city limits?
I will be doing it depending on what the request is, right? So I am in Florida, so Florida man is ripe here. I mean, I could do it in my front yard and no one would blink an eye.
Right.
Can we do a Lorraine Bobbitt on the dial?
I also live on by Kissimmee Lake, which is you know, has the most gators and stuff, so we could feed it and watch it feed it to a gate. I mean, there's so much we can do here.
I was thinking it kind of sounded interesting to make a metal bucket. Just grab a metal bucket, pour some kerosene in it, pour some Tide in it, stir it around a little bit, and then drop that little guy in it, then take him out, light him up. That's napalm, by the way.
Damn, I mean, there's the choices are endless, so it's just going to the highest bidder.
I like burning things when I don't want to see them.
Did you say napalm?
Oh God, you're gonna get Chucka wrecked.
He said the magic word.
Napalm's
like, did you say napalm?
His eyes lit up like boing.
More than my eyes lit up.
Guys, I had to mute there for a couple minutes there, so I don't know if anything was addressed at me. My wife and we're leaving the country for the summer, so we're trying to.
Are you gonna stream that? That's gonna be like some cool streaming opportunity while you're there, Vibe.
Oh no, I'm so excited. I'm actually. I really love streaming, but I own my company, and I'm not as well set up as Grid, where he has the free time where everybody's doing everything. I'm very hands-on. I have a family of 3, and I live in Orange County, California, so we have to spend a lot of freaking money here. So a lot of work to come online. But where we're going in Asia. It's very cheap. We've been building a house there for like 3 years, so we're going there, and I can afford nannies, drivers, and cooks. So I have my whole family taken care of for like about $100 a month. So I should be able to stream a lot more. And I'm working.
What about guards? You got guards?
So we'll see.
You got professional security?
Where I'm going to be at, I don't really need that. I'm not going to be in the metropolitan. I'm going to be up in the mountains.
Okay.
In a small little province.
Because there's still quite a few of them ISIS fellas got little hubs.
Yeah, no, yeah. Well, I used to live there. I used to work there. I used to run a company in Manila. So I'm very familiar with there. I speak the language. So this is like not like a place I'm unfamiliar with.
Gotcha.
But you are right. We're going to be on the most southern island, which is I'm going to be about 2 hours north of Davao, and the hot spot for the Muslim terrorist groups and the ones that like to kidnap Americans are about 2 hours south of me. So I definitely know that still exists out there, especially with what's going on today. They've got the whole Senate under
2 hours isn't very far, to be honest.
Yeah, but it is.
Yeah.
If you look at how tribal it really is, even if I go down 2 hours down to Davao, I'm pretty safe in Davao. But if I literally go 30 minutes outside of Davao, I'm pretty unsafe. Right, as soon as I get back out in those provinces around Davao, that's not a good area. But
did you say check Discord, darling?
Yes, sir.
I know the area.
Titty pick of the day.
Based.
Well, just make sure if you buy any electronics over there, you open them up first to make sure they have guts and not bricks.
Well, here's the thing. Anything you buy in the Philippines, they have a zero return policy. So if you buy something, when you're leaving the store, they won't let you leave the store without them plugging it in and showing you that it works. So it's a big policy there. They're like, you're not going to return this. However, we're not going to let you leave the store until we show you it works first. It's a policy in the Philippines.
Damn.
Anywhere you go, like if you buy a computer, they're going to plug it in. They're going to show you it works. If you buy an air conditioner, they're plug it in. They're going to show you it works. You're not allowed to leave the store and finish the purchase until they show you it works before you leave. And if it doesn't work when you get home, you can't return it.
They've gotten restrictive then, because it used to be, man, you could buy a PSP there, but it didn't have any guts. It had sand in it, stuff like that. Like they had a nifty little, I don't know if you want to call it a bazaar. There would be like maybe anywhere from like 10 to like 20 people that would set up shops in like a square. And
yeah, I would say bazaar is a good word for it.
I'd call it a bazaar, but I don't know. Everybody,
perfect.
But yeah, you used to go in and you could get all kinds of cool stuff though. And when you did get a good deal, oh bro, it was a great deal. There was a dude that got like almost every single game he wanted for a console on one hard drive.
The horrible thing about going to the bazaars is because my skin color is white. As soon as I walk in there, everybody in the bazaar is like, "Come here, I'm gonna scam you," right? And you have to like show them that, like, yeah, I'm not your typical American. I know your culture. You're not gonna scam me. And you always have to walk away. And they'll be like, "Sir, come back, come back,
for being brown." My bad. I'm sorry.
If I was brown, I would get great deals. Because I'm white,
no, I'm saying you have to beat them
to
for being brown, is what I said.
Yeah. Well, also, if y'all are going to go into any of those areas, just make sure you don't have anything loose, and put your wallet in one of those wallet pouches that you can tie around your neck and hide behind your shirt. I'm not kidding. Just be safe.
Yeah, this is true. You always keep your wallet in your front pocket. If you have a backpack and you put it on the ground, you put your leg through the arm of it. So if somebody tries to run by and grab it, it grabs your leg. But just don't use public transportation. And we already have a car there. We bought it. Yeah. Last time we were there, we bought a car. So we've got our own transportation. But yeah, you're right. If you don't know what's going on, you're gonna get scammed.
I personally have a policy where I'm not going to get into any form of public transportation in any country unless I have a pistol and can divert that transportation if it decides it's nefarious. Like, I'm just paranoid. I won't do it.
Hey, granted, like my wife and I a couple years ago were in London, and we were shopping in London, and literally a Muslim woman reached her arm into my wife's bag while my wife was like looking at clothes, and the bag was like kind of over her shoulder on her back, reached into the bag and actually took her cell phone. And people are like, "Oh, well, we know that England's not a third world country, right?" My wife turned around and was like, "That's my cell phone." And the woman's like, "Oh, no, it's not." And then I walked up at the same time, and then she just ran. I got the cell phone. But so, like you said, whenever you leave the country, doesn't matter if it's a third world country or a first world country. If you're a foreigner in that area, you are a target.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, like the third world mentality can be in any country. Also, it's not restricted to the third world. Third world, first world, all that crap only defines their technological and their conceptual understanding of technologies. It doesn't really have much to do with like whether or not they have morals. You know.
Yeah, well, I mean, the morals just kind of come down to survival in a lot of those situations, right?
Yes, survival.
Yeah.
Survival.
Yep.
Yes, survival.
I don't think that Muslim woman. I don't even know why I used the word Muslim, but she was.
Because she was, and it identifies her. Don't shy
Yes.
away from identifying features.
But I don't think she was part of a gang. I don't think she was like part of some like corrupt moral system. Like there was.
She was
something going on.
brown. That's all that matters. She was brown.
Oh,
Rebecca,
that,
did those
right?
milkshakes
I
bring
can
you to
I can go to
yard?
Virginia and find a skinhead doing the same
Check
thing,
out
right? And he's
Discord,
white.
OG. What was that, Tootie?
I said, did
Okay.
those milkshakes bring you to his yard? Did you see in Discord what I sent you?
Oh.
It's the desperateness of the situation, not the color of the skin.
Yeah.
Lord, Lord of mercy. Tootie is diabolical. No, you guys don't let the purple and the cutesy background and the voice fool you. She is diabolical.
I really do. Like when we get back, I want to fly Tootie out to our house to decorate my daughter's bedroom because I think my daughter would love.
Yeah, she's got a
your
great
style.
great eye for that color aesthetic. I told her the first time I met her, I'm like, it just flows. It all flows and it's very easy on the eyes. And that's important actually when you're streaming. That's like a huge part is your setup.
I used to want to be an interior decorator, but my ex-husband wouldn't allow me to go to school for it. So, yay.
I just do more. I do things more like this. I say, all right, send the money or the doll gets it. All right.
I think I've seen Flow State do that same thing, right? He's got his skill image holding a knife.
Send the money or the doll gets it.
I like you a little more now. That's cool. That's cool. I haven't seen somebody try to chop
Yeah.
a doll's head off in a while. Other than me.
Yeah, Vibe. I remember early 80s was in Denmark, and the wife went into the bank to convert currency. Well, they gave her some bullshit forms to start filling out in order to convert the currency, and one of the bank employees helped herself to her purse. It was quite the elaborate scam.
Yeah, I mean, even Europe. Every time I've been to Europe, if you're doing any money exchanging, do it before you go.
Yep.
Every place will scam you. You'll exchange $500 and you'll get $400 in return, not understanding the currencies. Even if you go into a legitimate bank, they freaking make bank off of like scamming Americans transferring money or converting money.
Or they call it a converting or transfer fee sometimes.
Yep. And even if you go to a restaurant and you use an American card, what they do is they do an FX charge. They do a currency conversion charge, which is legal by Visa's standards, and they can charge you up to 20% just for showing it to you. They're charging you 20% just for showing it to you in American dollars.
And we people used to like farming off the land that was around us and making food for our family and hunting. And now look at this complex in fucking sanity of diabolical paperwork and taxation we have allowed for ourselves. What the fuck is wrong with us?
True.
We used to actually just be able to go out and farm. No
I have
taxes.
chickens in the backyard.
Under Obama, you couldn't even catch rainwater and keep it.
I know you were. They were trying to institute federal taxes for all kinds of things that were green initiatives, which didn't make sense to me because he was pushing the green message like crazy. It was like, why are you going to tax them right now? Tax them later after you got them hooked.
What's more green than getting the water from the sky rather than some plant down the road?
I don't know.
What I mean, isn't that green and economical right there, right?
I don't know. I mean, as long as they're not putting anything in the sky that they don't want you to find out about, like, I can't really think of any reason why you would want to stop somebody from getting rainwater.
Guys, give me a
unless it was
second.
deadly.
So I'm saying this on behalf of G. Apparently, there was a donor to extend. Yay! So I have keys. Don't ask me how I got them. I had to do a whole lot to get them, but that's besides the point. So in order to give him a little bit of a break, I will be managing for a bit because he has been going for almost 8 hours. So yeah, we're gonna write it out so no one has to go anywhere. We're gonna keep the content going, which also means that the grift will continue. So like I said, chop, chop, chop. Hey.
I think some people might actually pay to see it get chopped.
Well, no, that's the actual. That's what we're doing. We're taking donations. We're auctioning off body parts, or we're auctioning off the death of Mel.
So yeah, how much for just an ear?
It's starting at 100 and then going from there. So we're not going to take just for little body parts at a time. It's like the whole death.
Yeah, I feel like $100 for chopping the head off. Great. Maybe $5 for an ear. $20 to gouge the eye out.
Oh my God, Vi, that's diabolical.
And this coming from a Christian man. Amazing.
Could you imagine one little bit at a time? And of course, I'll keep it pumped. I'll keep it pumped with amphetamine so it feels everything and it's
Chuck, where in the Bible did Jesus say protect the stuffed stuffies?
And it's what the stuffy represents, right? So it's that weirdo that goes around claiming it's a she, and telling people they have to call them sis. They have to be called sis. So it's that whole
and also as a Christian,
representation.
we don't believe in voodoo. So if you actually cut off Melody's ear, we're not really cutting off Melody's ear. We're just we're just making
it's a statement. It's a statement. Yes. We don't do voodoo here,
and I don't think that's anti-Christian.
And I wouldn't think so.
Besides, that would require getting a passport to go to Canada, and it ain't gonna happen.
People are always like that. Like I was on Jack's channel the other day, and I made a comment. Dusty laughed his ass off when Snafu came on, and I was like, listening to Snafu is like watching Hoarders, because it just makes me feel better about myself. And somebody was like, well, that's not very Christian of you. And I'm like, how? I was like, I feel that Christianity is about being truthful, and that is a truthful statement. Therefore, how is that not Christian? People love to attack us when we say something that maybe offends somebody, but that doesn't mean that we're not Christian.
Jesus told me not to lie.
Oh my God, Donna she goes, why don't you give Mel a gender assignment surgery?
Yo, you got to add a weenie to it. You got to pin the weenie on the furry.
Well, no, that's not the really disturbing part. The disturbing part is you have to use part of the Furby to make the peen.
Right. So I would actually have to use the tail. Yeah?
Maybe, yeah.
I could do that. We can invert this bitch.
Or you could do it like doctors do and use part of the butt skin or back skin or some other weird place to help create the false girl parts.
Are we going to do gender assignment surgery on Furby right now?
Yeah. Well, I mean, hey, the highest bidder, like I said, all about the grift.
Horrible.
So?
Do it.
But, I mean, honestly,
it's horrible to go around these streets disguised as a fucking cute little toy when you're pushing that kind of agenda. I think that's fucking horrible.
You know what? I agree. I actually agree with that. Down with prostitution.
The Furby, it already doesn't have any genitalia, right? So
yes.
The point is to pin the wiener back onto
on.
the Kirby. Make it how it's supposed to be.
But hey, you know what? I mean, I don't necessarily agree with Melody's choices, and I've had a lot of good discussions with Melody. And Melody and I have always been very cordial in our discussions. I've never strayed from my point of view, and Melody has always respectfully countered that. And I have to say, like, I'm not here just to trash Melody, because I actually respect him in the sense that he's always engaged in good faith with me, although I disagree with his choices, if that makes sense. So I'm not going to like sit there and throw him out like under the bus, even though I don't agree with his choices. I love that he actually discusses his choices with me.
I mean, there are lucid moments from time to time, but they're few and far between. So, you know.
Yeah, I mean, and actually it was on this channel that Melody and I did a one-on-one. OG put us both up face to face, and I actually talked through his childhood, and we had a really good discussion where he's like, maybe actually I am this way because I didn't understand like that I actually do have that choice of being male. I just felt like I was being told because of my personality that I didn't fit that role, right? And I think that was a really good discussion. So he's not a dumb guy. He's got some good points.
Why is it though? Why is it that they can come up with 100 new words and 100 new definitions for different sexualities, but when it comes to explaining one of their thoughts, they're just going to redefinitionalize words that we already have instead of coming up with new ones? Why does that happen?
What the fuck is cis?
That's what triggered me. That's what triggered me. I was like, no, you're not going to come here and tell people that they're cis this or that. Look, I've been around. Look, I've said to myself, I know fully integrated trans people. I'm 46, older than me. That the successful human beings live life as the way that they chose to live it. It's not worn on their sleeve because a true trans person integrates. They don't wear it around like as a shield. What bothered me is initially what lured me into how cute it was, right? Because I have one, so I was like, "Oh my god!" I shared the panel, and I was like, "Look how cute the little Mel is." I didn't even care about the ideology behind it, but then when the imposition of the words started coming, and then what immediately clicked in my brain was how I reacted to this cute thing. And then I'm thinking about kids online who see this little thing as an avatar. That's when I started getting a little bit bothered, a little creeped out, because why are you trolling around as this cute childlike thing and then speaking to the things so my brain goes to a much darker place, unfortunately. And that's when I got bothered.
Yeah, I mean, to Cleaner's point, I believe that it's part of our environment where we train people. As soon as we see a child that's likes pink and is playing with dolls, his grandparents, his parents, the friends around him start saying, well, that kid's a little bit light in the loafers. So we're training that child at a young age that he doesn't fit his gender. So it's actually the outside society that's brainwiring this kid. But yeah, I think if we could change this a little bit, where we could just say, instead of having all these letters, we just go, you're born male, you're born female, accept that. And by the way, there is no gender. You are just who you are. How many billions of people are there right now? 6 billion? I don't even know. 4 billion. Each of us can be unique by just who we are alone. And we don't have to use our sex that we were born as to express that. We can actually be unique as individuals.
Well, there is no gender. I vehemently disagree with everything that you're saying, Vi, but I appreciate your input. And then I want to say something really quick to Notlows. It has nothing to do with the percentage of abuse that happened because of kids' drag hour. It's the mental implication and the programming that we already know that we are fully affected by on a great scale when it comes to propaganda. Spit it out.
Propaganda.
And so that's the problem. It's the psyop.
Well,
of it all.
I think you
We
and I
can't
might be.
measure the
I think
long-term
you and I might
effect,
be
not
over.
low. Whenever this shit just started happening with.
Well, hold on.
No. Actually,
Well,
Judy,
hold on,
you can
hold on.
because when you look at studies, hold on one second, because when you
Exactly.
look at studies, 24% of kids it jumped from like 6%, 3% to boomers, which was like 2%. All of a sudden to now, it's 24% of children identify as non-binary, ubiquitous, and that's not normal. That jump. That was an agenda. That is a programming that's happening.
RLM, I think we're actually over talking each other a little bit because I think we're actually more in sync than you think we are. And you mentioned, which I didn't mention, abuse in a younger age. We have seen a huge percentage of people go into trans or gay and things like that based on abuse, which means their gender switches based on their upbringing, not based on what they were born as. My point was basically being that I want males to be males. I want I want females to be females. And I want to stop hurting kids and saying that if they want to be a clothes designer, I want them to be a clothes designer as a male, but not have to feel like they have to be gay to be a clothes designer.
Okay, I get it.
So yeah, I was gonna chime in here. I'm gonna go back to my break. Yeah, I agree with Vibe on that, and it goes what I was actually saying about gender not being real. Whenever I talk to trannies, obviously gender is real because gender is the entirety of sex, right? You were never allowed to choose your gender, but it's like the expansion of what your sex is, what your gender roles are, what the psychology is of you having a penis or a vagina. It's the entire definition. And I agree with Vibe. Just because a young man has feminine traits or likes things that girls like, because I joined band and choir. I wasn't in there because I like dick. It was in there because all the girls smelled good and I got to sit and there was like a fucking ratio of 8-1. That's why. Plus, I like playing instruments.
Yeah, well, now Tom girls are automatically considered. They're told that they must be wanting to transition because they're tomboys.
Yeah, 100%.
When they were just tomboys. Yeah, and that's my problem. It has nothing. I get that. Like you want those kids and people to live in the closet. No, not Lowe's at all. Like I said, I've existed more around people who are trans and gay in my life just because of my line of work than anything else.
Here's the thing: like in the 70s and the 80s, the Tom girls actually got married. They just liked football, right? And there was nothing wrong with that. But in today's generation, if you're a Tom girl, the society pushes this narrative on you
that you
are not a part of that when they're at a young age. And we know this is when the neurons are building in their brains and things like that. We're basically, society is pushing them going, well, you don't fit your sex. And I'm saying you do fit your sex. You just happen to be a different individual within your sex. You don't happen to match the majority of people in your sex, but that doesn't make you not your sex anymore. And the narrative now is, and people push this on the children when they're at a young age and their brains are still wiring, that they don't fit their sex. And that's the failure of what we're doing right now.
Exactly. And to what Ruck is saying and to what OG just said, yeah, joining the girls' choir and drama, I would argue that male hairdressers are the biggest sluts ever. That's why they got into the profession. You know what I'm saying? So like, I have nothing. There's nothing wrong with a man getting into a certain industry. I think it's actually smarter for them because they have,
and I'm sure
more pick of the litter. I work,
from one of those flamboyant male guys. He's like, you're sitting there in the chair and you're like, this guy's totally gay. And then you ask him about his life while you're talking there, and you find out he's married. You're like, what the fuck? I thought you were gay. That is actually the proper male instinct. Even if you are a hairdresser and you have that flamboyant characteristic, that you still probably can have kids and you still can find happiness with a wife.
Yeah.
Wow. Y'all went way off in the weeds on that one. I just would have approached it and I asked him why he sat a kid down to watch a brainwashing show unconsensually. because I mean that is the definitional difference between when you're choking a girl for pleasure, choking a girl not for pleasure against her will. The whole difference is consent, will, the person you're doing it to, right? So the kid that's sitting there watching TV show, are they consenting to being brainwashed by this insane abuse or whatever it is that's going to necessarily take them down maybe a dark path in life or something? Do their parents consent to that? Are they allowing the brainwashing? The problem that a lot of people have right now is like with our current TV rating system, we don't have in there this show may have political influences in it. This show may have brainwashing influences in it. This show may have, and that's something that I think we need to change. And if we changed, you guys would be surprised at how few shows don't have political or brainwashing implications in them.
Oh, amen. And
I would consider that abuse too.
That's a really good thing. Like we have like MR or A, like different ratings. We don't have political ratings. And even I like Stranger Things. And I remember like when the one main character in the last season was like, I've got something really big to say. I was like, what is going to be the plot change here? He's like, I'm gay. I was like, oh shit, that had nothing to do with the storyline. That was a total political input.
Right. Why did they even have to be in a kid's story or a teenager's story? Like it's just like
because these writers leftist hacks and they hate you, they hate your family, they hate everything, and they serve no purpose other than to destroy the family unit.
Oh, I get that.
Anyways, guys, I have to go to a meeting in Newport, so I have to go shower, change, and look good. Great conversation. I wish we could keep it going, but I have to check out.
Stay safe, man, and good luck.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Bye. Thanks. Bye. So just everyone's aware, not only is OG in on the grift right now, so am I, because I am now co-hosting the show while he takes his little breaky break. So if you feel so inclined, $ the Book of RLM. That's how you could show me some love. Thank you. Yeah. So and here's the thing, like it's interesting when people like to like just automatically put you in a box as far as what you think about certain things, i.e. not laws and what we're saying, because no one has known and been kinder or understand the plight of certain people in this world more than I have. I've been around real and true people who have gone through things like abuse, things like changing, and but they all have a similar consensus that the way that they're approaching it and putting it in the media and approaching kids with it, they all feel pretty sick to their stomach. They're even associated with said agendas.
I don't think even putting people in boxes is necessarily a bad thing, because it does help us, right? Like we have boxes that we put everything in our known reality into, so we can understand it better and explain it to each other better. So I get it. I get the utilization of it. The thing that I would say is just it's a tool, and like every tool, it can be misused.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, everything that we're going through in society is all about tools getting misused right now. That's the theme I keep seeing. This tool gets misused. This tool gets misused. This tool gets. We really need to take people back to blue collar training schools and stop sending them to colleges. Colleges are teaching them to misuse tools. That's what I see as a correlating factor.
Agreed. Too much time, idle hands.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's a plague. Idle hands.
Yep. 100%. Is Hubs even there? Hubs, are you still there? You've been chilling out, but I haven't heard from you.
My daughter's FaceTiming me on her.
Oh no, you're good, babe. I saw you posted it. What's going on, Chuck?
Chuck's still thinking about the napalm. I don't blame him. I'm a little bit too.
Oh man, that was pretty fun. He said napalm. He just jumped in like his eyes lit up, his whole world lit up. What's up, Ruck?
I blame it on the rain. Yeah.
Blame it on the stars that shine at night.
Oh, you must have been like, what, 11? Not even that old. You must have been a kid when that came out. You're too young to know this stuff.
No, 46. Not that young.
Dang, girls, it ain't the years, it's the miles, but you wear
I'll
them well.
be
You wear them well, sis. You
47
wear 'em well.
July. So thank you. Appreciate that. But no, yeah,
Holy cow.
been around.
Yeah, my
been
wife's a
around
New
this-
Yorker like you. She got the history too. She got the music knowledge like you do. It's always nice to see you here. I'm loving
Thank
what
you.
you're doing, holding down the show for our boy OG right now.
Yeah, you knew it was
I,
going to end. And yeah.
I do wonder, Hooves, are you still with us, my man, my friend, my boy?
No,
Hooves, speak to me. Speak to me, Hooves. Tell me you're alive. Oh, it's just that kind of evening. Hi, Tootie Bug. Good to see you. Cleaner, always a pleasure to see you. Cleaner, after my cat went after the little fluffy doll on the screen in front of RLM, my cat went after your flaming emoji, Cleaner. You are now my cat's nemesis. She has moved on from the fluffy stuffy thing, and now she's all about hating you to the point to where I got to get her off the rack so she doesn't keep stepping on my keyboard.
See, even the animals are confused, man. What are we doing to the damn animals? Oh my, not Lowe's. Do you have proof of Trump abusing any kids? Not Lowe's. Do you have proof of that? Sir, I'll be waiting.
Not laws on occasion says something that'll pique the interest and make you think, but it's a really rare occasion. Most of the time, it's a lot of lefty or weird brainwashing from the right, or it's one or the other.
Not Laws reminds me of people I used to go camping and partying with. It's like 1 second, like, yes, you are brilliant. You should be in charge of everything. And the next second, it's like, what the fuck did you just say?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a lot of people that are like that. I like Not Laws, though, because sometimes he comes up with a really good question that puts you on your toe for a second. And you're like, whoa, 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 wait, say it again. And let me
That's
think
what I
a minute.
mean. That's what I mean. Sometimes Not Laws is like the smartest person on the campfire. I'm like, wait, say that again.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I worked with a lot of special ed kids when I was younger, and even a retard can come up with a really good idea sometimes. So,
Oh, stop it! Stop
Just saying.
it! Why we beating people? I wasn't trying
like,
to pick a fight here.
I
now.
came up with some good ideas myself, and I wouldn't consider myself particularly intelligent or smart.
Well, we can always go back to the old thing. Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Sure, there you go. Okay, you can say he's like a clock then. He's
Yeah,
nothing but a machine.
I mean, you need the opposition so you don't get stuck in an echo chamber. So I appreciate it, but don't
Not
say
Laws. I did not call you opposition.
saying crazy things without any proof either.
Well, okay, look, I will tell you there's one time that I know of where lefty logic is actually fun and can create a good environment. It's when me and my brothers are sitting in my garage with beers, bullshitting, and one of us goes down lefty insanity and just starts like losing it on everybody for, just for fun, just for funsies, not for real, but it's good to pantomime. It's a lot of fun to make fun of. So it gets laughs at least, right?
That stuff is also a great mental exercise, and we laugh so hard on those nights like that when we're doing that, when we're playing that silly game.
Mm-hmm. And to be fair, like we laugh at a lot of the insane stuff that both sides do, the left and the right, and the people who say they're on the quote unquote middle and all this. Like, yeah, the insanity stuff is funny.
It is. It is until it's not. Until it again, then it becomes reality, people's reality, and I think that's the problem.
That just depends on how much you put up with it. Like me and the guys that hang out in the garage don't put up with that shit. We just walk around in life, and that shit just like it doesn't touch us. We don't engage with it in life. Now, get on the internet and talk to people and try and change minds is a little different than life when you're living it out there on the street. Because you don't have to have the abundance of money here to be able to try and change a viewpoint. Whereas there, normally you have to have a platform literally to stand on in front of people, or, you have to have the abundance of money to be able to continue trying to change views in the physical world. But getting up on this, you can change physical world views just by hopping on and talking to some people. So it's a cheaper way for us to talk.
Christine's getting annoyed. She must be waking up. Is that coffee finally kicking in, Christine?
Oh, coffee sounds so good right now. Cuban coffee, yummy, yummy. So Cleaner, just because I'm getting to know you, what exactly is Cleaner? What are you cleaning? The minds of people?
Oh no. I used this gamer tag a long time ago when I used to kick Destiny's ass on StarCraft maps and Warcraft 3 maps. It's where League of Legends, Defense of the Agents, a lot of these stupid video games started. They were actually just maps, and I used to just thrash this stupid ass hat, and I would laugh about it. I had a stream I would do back. We called it something different back then. We'd make a little video, and then we'd send it to our friends whenever. Yeah, and I'd do that all the time. That used to be so much fun. I didn't even know it was the same guy until I watched one of his streams, and he was talking about some of the names. And I was like, holy shit, that's the dude I was whooping in the late 90s. Like, awesome. Yeah.
That's something to wear proudly because he's supposedly one of the best ones, yeah? I'm not a gamer, so I've never watched, but I thought that's how he got his claim to fame was like...
No. If you ever actually want to see just like a real quick game of what like people are doing with these StarCraft and all that, watch some of the gaming leagues where they actually go head to head. There's a contest right now for one of them that's like $200,000 for the best StarCraft player. And I mean, they happen all the time in these gaming leagues. People put these things together, so you can see some really fast battles. Things that you would expect a strategic game to take hours, 15, 20 minutes, 5 minutes. I've seen people get wins in like 5-6 minutes. Like just crazy cool tactics that people have. It's interesting to watch. And it's a lot of fun to play too.
Yeah, I never got into it. It was like just when I was younger, or when Atari came, there was Atari, then there was Nintendo, and then Sega. And as far as I got as defeating was Mario Brothers. And I mean, that was about as far as my games went.
Yeah, when I first came up, I was wondering if that little furry gizmo guy there was like a Tanuki Mario from Mario 2.
They are all like
Mario
Asian
3.
inspired, like all the stuff, Labubus and all that stuff. They all come from like Japan, I want to say.
I think most of them do, yeah.
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 But I just thought he was cute. I have no clue about anything else besides it.
I don't like him because he won't look me straight in the eye. I'd have to punch him.
Well, we can work that out for you. You could get a one-on-one. The eyes seem to follow me wherever I go. It's like the Mona Lisa. No matter where I go, it's always looking.
They're following me around the room.
Oh my gosh.
Did you know there's actually an art form to making that effect happen? I didn't know this, but I remember having a conversation with this girl that I was dating a long time ago, and she told me there's an art form to making the eyes appear as if they're following you around the room. There's actually a way to do it in art.
Yep.
And some people use that as a tactic in their art. It's like, wow, that's crazy. They get real specific with these things. But that's
art very near and dear to my heart. I went to art school, studied art, and I love art.
I think art is just like anything else. It is a tool used for something, right? And so like when you create art, it's an expression of something you have, whether it's a good view or a bad view. So there can be art that is inspired by good things and bad things both. It's the same thing as everything else in the world. There's thresholds. You can't just say something is always good or always, like, with the exception of God.
Well,
and
it's
the devil,
subjective,
right?
yeah. I mean, it evokes emotion, and so that's the whole point of it. I think most recently let's face it, it's used to launder a shit ton of money, so it's become like, because where I'm from, I used to live in Miami, they used to have Art Basel, which is like once a year, huge around, it happens all over the place, but in Miami, it's once a year. it's contemporary art where, you know, it's the who's who comes to purchase art. And I think, I mean, and also art unfortunately is used to when things get to a point of like disturbing, you know, the kid stuff and all that, like the Podesta stuff and the Cooper Anderson Cooper's mom stuff. Like, I don't know if you ever looked into that. It's like pretty dark and disturbing. So certain things get passed off as art, which I don't appreciate. But yeah, I mean, going back to the contemporary shows. So, for instance, like I don't know if you guys are familiar with Banksy, the street street artist, but he's totally anonymous to this day. No one knows what he looks like, where he's from. But all of a sudden, and he'll do things under the obscure, you know, at nighttime where no one can see him, and all of a sudden one of his pieces pop up on a wall somewhere, and it's like worth millions. Stuff like that is cool to me. But then I think it was a year or two ago, a banana pinned to a white wall sold for $1 million. Like, okay, tell me you're laundering money without telling me you're laundering money. Like, how does that become art? That to me is wild.
No, it's the value of the thing. They've used inflated value in order to launder money even nowadays.
Right.
I don't disagree with that. I do think there are some pieces of art that are very valuable. I don't know if I'd say they're worth billions, like some of these billionaires are trading them for tax incentives, but I mean, I would definitely say they're valuable, you know?
Extremely valuable. Yeah. Like you said, like the ones that make you think, like the Mona Lisa. It's just it's not attractive, right? But it's the eyes. It's the fact that her eyes follow you, and that's impressive.
Yeah, it is a neat painting. She's not terribly attractive, but it is a neat painting.
Mm-hmm. Tootie's talking, Hubs is asleep, Ruck is listening, and OG is breaking. It's me and you, Cleaner. It's just me and you, kid.
Oh, I thought
and a partridge in a pear tree.
We got a
me, you, and the stuffed animal. It sounds like the beginning of a really bad porn.
Me and you and a stuffed too. Wait, what? Wait a minute.
I mean, considering I'm nothing but a bunch of flaming bones right here, yeah, that's
yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a very that bear's definitely not surviving either way.
I thought you got the damn cat off the keyboard to stop swatting at you, though, Cleaner.
I love it. Gotcha.
Well, the lore also started for me, at least, because I'm new to the streets. I'm new to everybody and new to Mel. The day that he was on panel, I guess he accused Rude Crab of being a PDF file, which then triggered.
Wait, Mel did that?
Mm-hmm.
Mel Cosmic Fox did that?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
that is such a scourge of YouTube right
that
now.
doesn't surprise me, though.
That whole vein of accusing people of things.
Yeah.
Like that.
Especially it's so loosely thrown around now that it doesn't even carry the same like importance, right? When you use it too much, it's just like, oh, it's just another thing. And so that then triggered Mrs. D to pay the bounty to get rid of him. So I figured let me jump in on this bounty and you know.
I kind of also have to consider the sources that it comes from when it comes from sources. It's like who is saying it and to whom and why. So when I see that, that pretty much tells me whether it's valid or not. You know?
Yeah, 100%. Like I didn't put any weight on it whatsoever, but just accusing someone of that in general is just unacceptable.
Yeah, I think baseless accusations are something that our society is going to have to get away from. I don't think we'll ever completely get away from it because there's always going to be some asshole. But I think if we get away from propagandizing that it's okay to make baseless accusations all the time, we won't live in a society where everyone is always under investigation for everything always, right? But the way that we're going right now is leading to a spy state, which is a state that has CCTV everywhere inside your homes and your bathrooms and your bedrooms, spying everywhere so that they can make sure that everyone is investigated at all times for every crime they could be committing. right? Like that's where we're going with the things that a lot of the lefties are pushing right now, and some of the righties too are getting ridiculous with it as well, and they're pushing the same way, just on the opposite side. But either way, I mean, you're giving up something very basic by doing that. You're giving up your baseline privacy, the privacy to have sex with someone in your own bed without it being online or on a camera or being recorded or watched by someone you don't, like we're moving in the direction we're going to give that up. Or we were. I don't think we necessarily are now quite.
But didn't we when we said yes to the phone, to the computer, to the Alexa? I mean, isn't that all?
I would say, and this is actually going to sound like I don't agree with most of the people who are saying that, but no, I don't, because this is the thing. Okay, when you buy these devices, like you're not thinking about giving up your privacy when you buy them. Like not all people are thinking, when I buy this phone, a government entity is going to be able to track everywhere I'm at on the planet and listen to every conversation I have, and that's cool, and I'm going to buy the phone so they can do that, right? Like that's not why people buy phones generally.
Right.
Maybe someone does, but like I think people don't even think about that. And that's the problem, is like it's not apparent. It's not apparent to them what's actually, they don't know what's going on.
I have a perfect example of that for you. We do not have Siri or Alexa or anything like that in our house, but we do have laptops and we do have phones. My wife and I were talking about our Bronco. We have an 88 Bronco, like the OJ thing. And we put a new motor in it, but it still needs other stuff. Now it's nickel and diming us to death, right? I'm like, now I got to deal with the AC before we get to the Las Vegas summer. So I'm going to have to put like 500 more bucks into the truck. We're talking, my laptop is not even on, but the phones are on the bed. The next day when I turn my laptop on, I have all these ads for air conditioning elements and accoutrement for a 1988 Ford F-150, which is basically what a Bronco is.
Yeah.
All right. So everything is listening to us at all times. You can't talk about anything without somebody coming back at you tomorrow and saying, hey, you talked about leather handbags. Have you seen this cowhide shit?
Well, and that's the other side of it too, though, Ruck. That's the other side of it that you just brought in there. When someone goes to meet with their friends, are they consenting? Because just because you, the person who bought the device, consented, everyone around you that's also being spied on did not consent.
Exactly. My friend Sasha did not want my phone to tell me about the vibrators she and my wife were talking about 3 hours ago. It's none of my fucking business.
Why. Yeah, I understand why. That's not her information to know.
I'll give you one even deeper and worse, and maybe it's just me and my crazy head, but have you ever thought of something and all of a sudden you're scrolling and it pops up?
Yes, and that freaks me the hell out.
That freaks me the hell out. And it's happened more than once.
Facebook used to do this.
What's even worse is like I'll be doing a tarot spread and I'll be writing down notes, and then the notes, I'll start getting comments on the notes on the laptop the next day. It's like, where the hell did you see that from?
And you were writing the notes?
Yes, I'm writing down notes, not on the computer, on a notepad.
Yeah.
I might be thinking them out loud, but I'm not mumbling them while I write them. I am not mumbling them while I write them. This stuff
This is the pen.
freaks
This
me
is
out.
the paper.
Well, if you really like, if you want to watch a TV show that kind of shows you some of the things the government can actually do, it doesn't get into all the things they can do, but it definitely shows you some of the spycraft. There's a show called Terminal List, and I just watched it recently, and it talked, like, the dude shows you how an operative deals with a combat situation to a certain degree. It doesn't show everything, but it does show all the spycraft he does, and that kind of stuff is actually real. The stuff it's showing in there, it's actually used. Now, I'm not saying those devices are what's used, but the things that he's doing are.
Are you former military, 409?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can pretty much tell when someone is just talking a line of shit on one of those shows, right?
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, like typically in these shows, they don't show the actual physical technology. If there's a device, they don't show the device. Or, you know what I'm saying? Because they're not trying to advertise that, but they have the conceptual of what the device does or what the thing does, and they show it in the show a lot.
Donna's over here bragging in the chat.
Oh, no.
Donna's bragging in the chat. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say it out loud. I don't want to get anybody in trouble with TOS. But check out Donna in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Because on YouTube, you have to say, that is hysterical.
Yep.
Right?
Did our girl just hit the nail on the head with that hammer or what?
OMG.
Donna, you just nailed the hammer on the nail of that head, girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's horrible. That's funny but horrible. No, that corn thing hasn't happened to me yet, but
it's crazy how much they segregate all of us with their algorithms.
It's a whole
right,
new
409. I thought it's become so specific that we all live in our own little realities according to our algorithms.
Donna's little reality is corn. Donna's little reality is algorithm of corn. We understand now,
corn.
Donna. Now we know which shoebox to put you in, Donna. Stop sharing so much, my friend.
She probably getting like recipes in her inbox for buttered corn, salted,
Oh my
all
God.
different ways of cooking it.
Rocky's recipes.
Yeah. And she's like, why are all these random agencies sending me recipes for corn? I don't cook it.
Corn. I wouldn't even know
corn. I'm not
two
going to cook
together
that
in the
shit.
moment. I would be like, what?
All these videos from Chuck saying it's a microphone. It's a microphone.
Oh my God, that's hysterical.
Poor Chuck's not even here to defend himself. I apologize, Chuck. I love you, brother.
He's funny. I like him.
But there is censoring even in the spying because me and my ex, we still was like, can you believe it? We just said this, and boom, here comes an ad, and we would just laugh and have a giggle at it.
You have a living ex?
Yeah, and so we would always be like, blow up dolls. Yeah, I think I want a blow up doll. Where can one buy a blow up doll? We would always do that to see if we would actually get ads for blow up dolls. Still hasn't happened. Still waiting for the day.
Oh, I wonder. Okay, now you just led me to a question, like a joke scenario set up. I wonder if you can walk by people with their cell phone out and say random things and have it affect their algorithm.
100%.
Can you walk by someone at a bar that has their phone on the bar and say, I don't know, it's just something random like rabbits and pantyhose, and have that show up on their phone algorithm?
It might. I'm not sure. I think Amazon has one that's like that. Facebook is a little more intrusive with it. You can have your GPS off, your Facebook, all that other shit off, and it'll show you that the GPS is still on. When you walk near someone. Go ahead.
Forgive me, Cleaner, but as soon as I said rabbits and pantyhose, RLM went straight to the keyboard. What's up with that, RLM?
I know.
I did. You got me.
I just kind of kept going. I didn't want to call anything out on it. I don't know. She's running the show, so
you were being the noble knight. You were being the noble knight, the person of purity of intent. I was being the dirty dog.
Well, I do the same thing for pretty much almost anybody, except for like if the devil was in front of me, I wouldn't do that with him. I'd be like, all right, fuck you, you're getting it, you know. But most other people, I'm like, yeah, okay, I understand. You're doing something. You're busy.
Not gonna lie, I was watching RLM. As soon as you said devil online, I was waiting for her to go back to that keyboard, but she didn't. She didn't.
Well, that's because my algo already is consumed with that. Most of the time, if I'm not here with you guys, I'm watching things on esoterics, on religion, on, I did a whole stream on Satan's Little Season. So, my algo is just it's constantly there. So I was like, no, that's already.
Oh, look at Donna backpedaling. I thought corn came from the grocery store. I see you, Donna.
It comes from the corn store. Yeah, that's where you get corn from. You just got to watch out for the random cobs.
I was thinking you buying in a can of
Talking about
frozen.
decorning a cob. Meanwhile,
And then why did I
why
think about going to the restroom when you said that? Because I was like, how did they not like break down? They just come out fully intact. TMI, but it's the truth when you're eating corn.
Donna, you make me never want to smoke my corncob pipe again. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, corn really has no nutritional value to it. It doesn't.
Isn't
It's
corn
a
like
filler.
complete like
It's basically
GMO?
a filler.
It has some, not much. It
Sugar.
has some.
But it's so good when it comes off the grill and you sprinkle a
amazing.
little. Oh, come on.
It's good when it comes creamed in a
When it
can.
comes off the grill with a little bit of butter, a little bit of paprika, a little bit more garlic spice and stuff. Come on, you gotta love that corn.
Butter
Yummy.
and salt. Keep it simple, stupid.
Simple.
Butter and salt.
She said stupid.
No, this is the best way to have corn.
I like it when Judy talks to me like that, though.
The husk and everything. You peel the husk back just some, and you slather the butter and all the flavorings right there, and then you close it back up in the husk, throw it on the grill. Am I right, Ruck?
Yeah, you ain't lying. You ain't lying, girl.
Chef's kiss.
You ain't lying. Oh, it sounds delish. I throw a little bit of paprika on that baby too.
Piece of steak.
Oh. A little bit of cumin, a little bit of paprika on that baby. Put the husk back on there with the butter.
Oh, I love me some good Mexican street corn. Oh, that's my jam. That's my jam.
Oh, with the tahini?
Uh-huh.
When I was a kid growing up in San Diego, we couldn't get into the bars yet. So for the 3-day weekends, we would always do them south of the border where we could sneak into the bars and stuff like that. But the street corn, the street foods, the street tacos, empanadas, stuff like that. Then you get out a little bit closer to the coast and you get like $20 all you could eat lobster back in, the early 80s. So two people, you can go down there with $100 and two people could feast for 3 days and still come home with $20. It was crazy back then.
Yeah, when you live on the coast, lobster is not a delicacy like it is to you inland folks.
Well, I think it's also
it's a big available shrimp.
Exactly.
It depends on what part of the coast, though, Tootie. It depends. It depends on the part of the coast, because I live near Galveston coast, and I'll tell you, I see when the Chinese dude comes in with his silver truck, and he just got in from doing shrimping. He'll come in with shrimp that are almost the size of lobsters. They are they are huge shrimp, like 1.5 of them to a pound.
Yeah, like tiger prawn size, right?
Yes, huge, man, huge. So I see those.
We ain't talking crawdads neither, y'all.
When I went up to Maine, though, Maine had jumbo shrimp
stuff.
Maine had jumbo shrimp there for sale at a restaurant that I got in Maine, right? And the jumbo shrimp were less than 2 inches in diameter when they're just sitting there on the plate curled up. That's jumbo shrimp there. It's really small. Really small thing, right? Like a finger.
It looks like a salad shrimp.
And I'm sitting here like, dude, y'all don't know what good shrimp is. You really you butterfly open one of these pound fuckers. Oh, God.
Oh, it's like the oysters and like the crabs and
fuck yeah,
so good. Like we would go to this one
like
only like Greek kind of style diner-esque kind of place in where I used to live over in Hollandale. And I mean, the guy would literally bring in the fresh oysters from when he just went fishing for them. It was just these massive monsters. It was so good, so fresh.
There's nothing better than the fresh. When I was working the boat in Alaska, my first season up there, I was purse seining salmon out of King Cove. and we were humpback salmon and silver salmon and all that goodness. But we would get a closure where they would want to let some of the run up the streams for like 2 days, so we weren't allowed to fish them coming in. So we're just sitting out there and we don't have a full load. It's not worth going back to town to offload your fish. So you're just throwing dunks, repairing holes, and you're saying stuff like that. And you got 2 days to kill. And you got a hibachi on the boat. So you just jump down into the hold and you grab like a big old 10-pound silver salmon, fillet that sucker and toss it on the grill, and you just eat like kings. Fresh fish. It is so delish. A little bit of butter on that, some salt and pepper, maybe a little bit of garlic if you got a cook that has anything in his kitchen. Yeah, that fresh seafood. You can't do better for protein. You can't do better for healthy food. You really can't. It's so good for you. It's so delicious.
Mm-hmm.
You got me. You got me.
Now y'all want seafood, don't you?
No.
Y'all know the rules
No, but
of
now
oysters?
I am hungry.
Do you know the rules of oysters?
I don't like oysters.
What, they're an aphrodisiac?
I love smoked oysters. I'm a smoked oyster fiend. When I was a kid, my parents did these cocktail parties where we had all these smoked oysters and clams on toothpicks.
Oh, yeah.
I came from that generation where it was a cocktail party with olives and oysters and cheese on toothpicks. Oh, you start talking oysters and clams. Let's go.
No. It's you get big ass burlap bushels of oysters, right? And then you get some center blocks and some sheets of the sheet metal,
Oh, you're talking
wood
the
under
fresh
there,
shark?
and you
Yeah.
put the oysters on top of the sheet metal with the fire underneath, and you keep pouring water onto the burlap bags, and then you steam them real good. It's
Are you
called
talking an oyster
roast.
bake?
Mhm.
An oyster bake?
No,
That's
oyster
the
roast.
shit.
It's a roast.
Oyster roast. Okay, I've been to clam bakes. I haven't been to an oyster roast. Educate me, Tootie.
That's how we do it down here in the South, yo. It's called an oyster roast. Yeah. And so that's all you gotta do is just you can only do it. You're only supposed to eat oysters during the months with the letter R in it. And people always wonder why. And the reason is because when the water shifts temperature in May, it becomes too warm. And so therefore the oysters are not good for eating. They're yeah.
Oh, that's
not good for you
when
at all.
that's when the water gets what do they call it? Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, the water changes temperature. Yep.
Well, I'm gonna drop and fix myself some lunch. Thank
And
you.
that's
I know. I'm like Uber Eats. I'm like,
now we're all hungry.
Oh,
Get some
gosh.
corn, some lobster.
You're gonna love when you come over finally to like the Panhandle or the West Coast, Toots, because oh man, the restaurants by far the best food over there.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'll catch
Oh,
y'all later.
y'all-
I'm actually
y'all-
gonna go fix up some lunch.
All
Y'all
right,
stay
409.
safe.
Y'all
You
take care
too.
of yourself, Cleaner 409. Cheers.
Keep your
Take
head
care.
on
Have
a
a good one.
swivel. Bye.
Y'all too.
Yeah.
Donna brought up oysters Rockefeller. Do y'all like oysters on the half shell?
Oh
with
my
a
God,
little
are you
bit
kidding
of
me?
cocktail
I do
sauce,
not eat raw
Oh,
oysters.
stuff
They
like that?
must be cooked.
Oh man! All right, I'll take the risk for the right oysters.
No, I eat them raw.
No.
Yeah,
My
I'll
mom
do
will
them
eat them
raw.
raw, and I'm
I'll
like,
take that
dude,
risk,
they
man.
It's like-
Oh,
like snot. You're
the payoff is worth it.
snot snotting.
If you know what I'm
Payoff is
talking
so
about.
worth it.
If you know what I'm talking about, there is a certain payoff with it. So you have a little bit of raw oyster, and you back that up with some ouzo.
Never
And-
had that combination. I always just do Bloody Marys, or I do
Yeah.
micheladas. I have a good, nice cold michelada with a
No, I
bunch
get
of
that.
oysters and.
I get that. I love the bloodies with like the oysters on the half shell, but after that, I like to follow it up with a little bit of ouzo. Or what's the other Greek one?
No.
The other
Now, this is how you
the other
cook
Greek
your
bottle with
oyster, right?
the blue label. Yeah. Oh,
You
you
gotta
follow
cook
that up, and that's like pecker wrecker or wrecker pecker. You are like you could bang that thing on concrete, and it's not gonna fall down. I'm serious.
Well, there's
Oysters
that.
and the ouzo, and you could nail some concrete.
I'm just thinking
and
of
walk
like
away
the
okay.
combination of the licorice with the. I don't know how that.
No,
that
the
palate.
licorice has
All
to
the
be
oyster
the licorice
needs is
has
some
to be
palm
after
sauce,
about 2 or 3
Tabasco,
Bloody
and lemon.
Marys.
Got
The
it.
ouzo has to go after about the 3rd Bloody Mary, and you're like, okay, I'm through eating. I have the hot Bloody Mary sweats, and now I got to have a
Got
couple
it.
shots of ouzo before
try
we move
that.
on to other things.
It's the only time I will, when I'm sitting down having a good meal, I'll definitely have a cocktail. Let's see. Can't find the name of this restaurant that I wanted to tell you about.
We went to this place in Scotland. We went to this place in Scotland called Oysters and Steaks, and it was in Edinburgh, down by what they call the grass fields. If you've ever been there, you'll know the area. If you haven't, this is a waste of all of our time. But the food was so good, and the drinks were so good that,
Good food in Scotland.
yeah, the next day, my wife and I were
I know.
like,
I'm like,
I ain't never heard of that, and I live
we
in
got to go
England.
back and do that again. I mean, the food was phenomenal, and the effect of the food made an old man feel young. I'll put it that way.
yummy. Oysters and a shot of vodka with cocktail sauce. You guys are
Party
Now,
with
but
you,
I don't
Donna.
eat oysters in the summertime.
Donna, we're gonna have to have a barbecue and a party with you, girl.
Oh God,
Look,
it sounds
I
so
want
good.
to do a thing called the Panelverse in Panama City. I think that would be fun. I think
Oh, that'd be great
we
food.
have so much fun down there.
Fuck yeah.
Gotta be the right time of year, though. Some of us are not built for the humidity.
Oh, and the rip currents too over Panama. But the Gold Coast there up there is the most beautiful beaches. So we're
Look it up,
going.
Buttercup.
The humidity. I mean, when you're on the ocean, you just can spend your days in the ocean. Though it's perfect temperature. It's there. You definitely don't feel it. I mean, it's the humidity is really just where I'm at, which is the armpit of hell.
Air, the humidity doesn't bother me, but because of the salt in the air, it helps me breathe better.
Yeah,
I can breathe.
same.
It's not dry. It's nice and moist. I'm like, and then I come back over here to Alabama with all these fucking pine trees, and I'm like,
yeah,
no. Yeah,
There's so many benefits with the humidity. It keeps your skin young, keeps your hair good. The dry, I can't do the dry.
Bunnies look so good all their lives.
Yeah, I can't do the dry at all. Like
Some
New
of
York,
us-
you have to like the dry heat, like when you need heat, and it's that like dry, oh no, kills me.
Some of us can't do that humidity, though. I'm telling
Why?
you, I'm Scottish, Irish, Dutch, and Blackfoot. I'm pink.
You can't do
I'm a
humidity.
ginger.
You come
I
from the
cannot do
most.
the
Your blood
humidity.
comes from the most human spot on the fucking planet. The
I can
British
do
Isles. My
humidity
God,
and
I went
rain.
there. It's nothing but wet there. How can
I
you
can
not
do-
handle humidity?
I can do humidity with rain and colds. I think maybe part of the problem is bugs. I cannot do bugs. I am the other white meat.
that's
I am edible.
Yeah, right now we have the love bugs. We were talking about the love bugs earlier.
I have literally been on camping trips like by a river where we have counted over 200 mosquito bites on my exposed skin. I am the other white meat. If it flies and bites, I'm food.
Well, you know what attracts mosquitoes, right? Why you'll see some people just get fucking ate the fuck up, and some people are just
AKA
like,
vampires, because we have drone mosquitoes in Key West.
Yeah,
Do you know that?
What attracts mosquitoes? Bourbon and marijuana, because
No,
that's
it's
what
your
I
blood
reek of.
type. It's blood type.
Oh, so B positive is flying food.
I'm B positive, and mosquitoes don't hardly ever touch me.
Oh my God,
blood
girl!
type.
I am on their
Interesting.
menu, and you are not. It must be something in our diet.
Perhaps. I don't know, but now they'll eat the hell out of my husband. Man, he cannot walk out there, and they're just like they get him. I'm like,
Right.
so, you know.
That's interesting.
Right.
Yeah, I never thought of it
We
that
actually,
way. Because I'm the
we
same. They
actually,
barely eat me.
we
Pause.
actually did a thing on a camping trip where, like, we took you know how bars. I don't know if you all do this. If you're all too old for this, but a couple decades ago, I was with a crew where we would take a bar out for a 4-day camping weekend. You know, everybody come out for one day. We guarantee you one good dinner, and just bring stuff to contribute and stuff like that. So we would like go out and set up a shop out in the woods off I-90 in Washington State, and just have a 5 to 6 day camping trip over a big holiday weekend, and people would come out for 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, stuff like that. But we actually ran out of bug juice and stuff like that, and this was before we had cell phones, so we couldn't say, "Hey, bring bug juice with you." So we were making our own bug juice out of garlic and honey. What else were we using? Horseradish, garlic, mud, and horseradish. And we were like jumping into the river, getting wet, and then smearing a mixture of garlic, horseradish, and mud on our skin to
All you
keep
need
the
is some
bugs
Skin
off
So
of
Soft from
us.
Avon. That's all you
Yeah,
need.
I
Skin
know
So
that,
Soft
but
from
we didn't
Avon.
have cell phones to ask for that. I learned that back when I was in the Marines. Skin So Soft is the cure all for everything. But
Yep.
yeah, no, we were actually making our own bug juice from garlic and horseradish and mud. That's how desperate we were to stay out there and party for 3 more days.
Donna said to me, because she tried to put it in the chat, but YouTube wouldn't let her. She said, raw oysters are re-swallowing the loogie instead of spitting it out.
Oh, Donna, that makes you so
my God,
sexy.
Donna. Oh, now Cleaner's talking about
No,
chicken. I got some
Donna,
chicken in my
you
fridge.
throw
I
you
know you
throw
saw that. I'm like, you bastard.
you throw a little bit of cocktail sauce. You throw a little bit of cocktail sauce in with that vodka and the oyster, and it goes down nice, Donna.
Oh, okay.
You
So,
gotta
so
have
y'all are Bloody
cocktail
Mary
sauce
drinkers
with the
too, huh?
vodka.
Give me your Bloody Mary recipe. Everybody that drinks a Bloody Mary has their own recipe.
Yes,
what
we
do you
do.
put in yours?
Yes, we do. We all have
Well,
our own
it's
recipe.
that it's the spicy mix. It's the new what is it called? Fuck, my ex used to make them. I don't drink anymore, but
you just drank them.
yeah, I used to drink them. Damn it. You've seen it. It's like it's not like your classic
Zing?
mix. Zing, that's it. Yes. Zing, the spicy
Zing's too
mix.
thin. It's so thin. Oh,
But I do michelada. I prefer micheladas because I
Okay,
like the mix of the freshness of the
or
explain the michelada to
a
me,
Bloody
please.
Maria.
Explain the
michelada
michelada to me.
is instead of using the vodka, you use a beer. But I use like either Corona or
Oh yeah, I love
we used
the
to call
Bud
that,
Light.
we just used to
gelatos.
call that a spicy red beer. We just used to call that a spicy red beer.
Yeah, it's the Bud Light chiladas with the can the can with the
have it in the can. Those are
clamatos
yums.
in it.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's so good. But if you wanted a good Bloody Mary, use either spicy B8.
Okay.
That works great. Or the Charleston mix. They're spicy. I like mine very, very spicy. So I like the spicy Charleston mix, and it's thicker. So it doesn't. So if it gets watered down, it's not so bad. And it's very peppery and all kinds of seasoning and celery salt and everything. Oh my gosh, celery! It is.
The celery salt, yes. The celery
do you
salt
ever
is a
toss
must.
in-
I'm throwing a bunch of olives, like the the cheese stuffed or the garlic stuffed olives.
I don't use olives.
Do you
I
ever
use
toss in a
cocktail onions.
Do you ever toss in
What
a
do you use?
splash of like Worcester sauce or anything like that?
Worcestershire
Or no?
sauce, we've done that.
Baby. I'm dumping the Tabasco in there.
Yep.
It's salt and the celery and the cocktail onions and the Worcester.
Maybe even a touch of Heinz 57 on a spicy morning. Yeah.
No. Oh, no, use Worcester.
A little bit of both can't hurt if you balance it right. You got a thick enough consistency, it'll work.
Steak. Well, down here, a lot of places on the Gulf Coast, pretty much almost
Right
anywhere
now, we
you
got
get a
a whole
Bloody Mary,
bunch
they
of
put a
drunks
pickle on it.
arguing about how to get drunker. Right now, we have a whole bunch of drunks arguing about how to get drunker. I love us.
You ever had
We
a
are
Bloody
high
Maria?
tribe. Yes, I love Bloody Maria.
No, that's with tequila?
Tequila instead of vodka.
Hell yeah.
Exactly the same thing, just tequila instead of vodka.
Oh boy.
Yeah, well, and like it's like probably instead of using the celery or something, I think they usually use like a jalapeno, you know.
Huh. I was a big tequila drinker I know, right? Everyone who doesn't drink. I'm sorry. We apologize.
This is from the past.
Right, we
Bloody
just lost the
Mary's
sober
about the
crowd.
only thing I really still drink.
We
For
just lost the
real.
sober crowd. Sorry, gang.
Sorry, hooves.
Yeah.
So you can tell who wants to go camping and drinking out of this crew. Let's go.
You know what would be perfect for a panelverse meetup to do? A roasted, like a stuck roast pig on the beach. That would be so in our character to do some crazy shit like that.
Oh, I've done that a few times.
Isn't it good?
I did. When I was going to college at San Jose State, I had some friend. I was working in a restaurant, and the chef and a bunch of people took a pig out to a place in the Santa Cruz beach, because San Jose is not too far from Santa Cruz. It's just out Highway 15, 17. I can't remember which one it was. But the way that Santa Cruz Beach is carved out is there's like cliffs, and you'll have like 200 feet of beach between you and the horseshoe of cliffs around you, and then there will be more cliffs with another horseshoe of beach around it and stuff like that. So you can hear stuff going on outside of your little 200 yards of beach, but you can't necessarily see it. And we're out there one 4th of July, and we're talking summer of 85. And all of a sudden I hear this familiar sound. Boom! And I look out, I'm like, look at the water, look at the water, look at the water. And just as I anticipated, a mortar shell hits in the water. Some guy from the beach cutout, like just around the corner from ours, had a fucking mortar out there and was launching shit out into the surf. He got 3 shots off and he buried it, and then they all come running around the point, around the sandy water point to our camp, like, just say we were with you guys. So when the cops showed up, like, no, they were with us. And then afterwards, they had to go back up and dig up their mortar and sneak it back home again. But I actually saw guys fire live mortars into the surf in Santa Cruz in 1985, which was so much fun.
Nice. Yeah, as far as the pig, I mean, lechon, I mean, that's like a traditional, like a Cuban thing, especially like for New Year's. They get the box, they get the full pig, they just put it in, like, yeah, so that sounds
You
amazing.
guys do that up right.
What?
You guys do that up right. I mean, just the flavor of the Cuban food and stuff. When I hit New York City and my wife took me to my first Cuban restaurant, I was like, where's this been my whole life?
It's my
Everything
favorite.
is so delicious.
It tastes nothing like people think, you know, oh, all Latin food, Mexican. No. This is flavor. Not
there's a
just
lot of
pop.
differences too, like between Puerto Rico and Cuba. Like the food is extremely different. Cuban, out of all of them,
every single
very
island has
it's
different vegetation that grows there. So
not even just the vegetation; it's the flavorings. So Cubans keep it very simple. It's a lot of garlic, lemon, olive oil. You know, it's very simple. Where Puerto Ricans have the sofritos, a lot of more richness and like sauces in the food, and then Colombian. So my favorites would be Colombian, then Cuban. Puerto Rican's like my least favorite. It's a little heavier, a lot of fried inspired.
I prefer the Cuban. I prefer the Cuban over every island flavor I've discovered so far.
Do you think that Puerto Rican got too Americanized with all the frying? You think that's what happened? You said they do a lot of frying with their Puerto Ricans. Do you think they got Americanized?
No, because it is still a different type of fry. I would think that probably more so communism has like Cuba. As far as Cuba goes, they had to be a little bit more simple. I don't know. I honestly don't. That's a great question because I would actually have to look into as to why the cuisine.
I don't want to get shouted out of the room.
Yeah.
I don't want to get shouted out of the room, but Dominican food does deserve a little hello here.
Oh, Dominican is delicious. I mean, I go.
It's like a mix of places.
It is a nice mix. When I've done all inclusives, the ones I've done the most is in Dominican Republic, and the food is phenomenal. So yeah, I wouldn't say I left them out of the mix, and they deserve to be in there.
Wait a minute, you said all exclusive. Have you done a cooking thing, a cooking show?
No, all inclusive resorts.
Oh, okay.
Like I've done Dominican the most.
I was just thinking if you decided to do a cooking show, my wife and I would be so in on that. Oh my God, we want to try every recipe.
I've tried to tell my mom because my mom is one of those, and she doesn't have anything written. It's like it's just in her head. It's a pinch of this and a pinch of that. And I have yet to meet someone who doesn't like obsess over my mom's cooking. It's just
you should do a once a month mom food. Once a month mom food.
Yeah,
would be a hell of a lot of fun. And I guarantee you, I would try the recipe.
Yeah. I mean, she doesn't, and she does all different cuisines too. It's not even like just Latino. I mean, when she does Italian, when she does, I mean, anything that woman does is just insane.
I'm fixing to go eat me some leftover barbecue chicken and mashed potatoes.
Literally, speaking of the food, so I got asked by OG that he's still stuck waiting for what he's been waiting for. So he's like, I can go ahead and end it. So now, who's alive right now? Is it still just Grid?
Let's see.
So we can help somebody out.
Oh, you're looking for a live to restream?
Yeah, to kind of. I mean, we can't redirect physically, so it's going to ghetto restream. Just post it in the chat.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grid's over there with Gibbs and Dennison, so that would be a good one.
You want mine? I'm posting. Someone post his channel in the chat, so everyone knows where to go. I've been holding it down for OG, but he's going to take a little longer than expected. And then I still might go do my live tonight. As for those of you who are in my Discord, if you don't, I got my job. So we're going to be celebrating my new job. And I also just, having a fun stream if I do decide to stream tonight. Current events and whatever anyone wants to. I know I go on too late for you Toots, but I normally do the midnight. I might go on a little earlier, yeah, just because people are like, God damn it, I got you. You go on too late, so maybe I'll, depending on who's streaming tonight. I mean, the thing is Dusty goes on at 9, so like I also don't want to, you know what I'm saying? So I try to have respect for everyone else when they go live. But yeah, so Donna, did you drop it in the okay, perfect. So for anyone who wants somewhere to go, here it is. It in there too. Thank you, Rock. I appreciate you. In the chat, go over and support Grid One. He's got really, really good content. And yeah, just stay tuned if you know me, or if you know actually my Discord. But turn on notifications for the Book of RLM so you know when I go live, if I in fact go tonight. And then I don't know, you guys have any last words before I end it?
It was another great show with OG.
Yeah.
And you, of course, and everybody that came up here. It's been a very fun day. So.
Love you guys. Thank you guys so much. Guys, chat undefeated as always. So here we go.
Judy,
Bye,
we know
Rocky. Bye,
Judy, you know we
Tootsies.
love you. RLM, much respect, lady.
Bye.
Starlight outlaw, cosmic soldier. Give me space.